Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, though. Every time it's the camera. It's just like, hey, white balance doesn't exist anymore. Goodness. Why is it auto? Why it always auto white balances, and it's so annoying. I know it's too blue. Auto white balance. There we go. Get your stream. Okay, right. It's just I don't know. It's everything else stays the same, but the white balance. My camera's like, yeah, automatic. Let's go. How are y'all doing? I don't normally drink iced tea, but my dad got it for me the other day, so I'm like, I mean, hey, I might as well. Uh, mm, mm, mm. How do I spell disingenuous? Ow. Yeah. How y'all doing? How's everyone? Oh, already? I just started stream, but hello, Mrs. Fullbuster. Hello. That was quick. How are you doing? How was everything? I need some music. My goodness. Oh wait. Oh, you guys won't have audio. Let me. Not that I have the game running. But you know what? I've been feeling in a very musical mood today, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Did you know, by the way, the music for I think it was for I don't know if it was the last chapter or for Lingering Lust, something was copyrighted. But like they're like there's no impact, not actually gonna make any claims and stuff. But I was like, oh, like YouTube popped up with like, hey, it's copyrighted music, but you're all good to go. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess they're afraid of people sharing their IP. Or maybe they just use licensed music. I don't know. Oh, wait, what the heck is this song? Fluffing Duck? Fluffing a Duck? Wait, I thought I saw a song that was like Fluffing a Duck. I was confused. Ah, well. Let's just shuffle this. There we go. I started right as you were ending. Hey, let's go. Hi. Oh, you guys always have, everyone always has cute emojis, and it always makes me feel like I wish I could just put more emojis or more emotes for the free tier on Twitch, because it'd be so much fun. But I can't. There's a limited amount, so I might change some around. That's so cool. Because I always see like other people's emotes, and I always think they're all so cool. But Twitch only gives you a limited amount. I mean, hey, it's better than what YouTube does. But and so I was like, ugh, if only they gave more free emotes. Let me just get on my stream manager here. Ads manager. All right. I'll set up my ad manager. My goodness. Okay. I figured out the way to if I think I did a last stream where if there's new viewers, they don't get an ad for the first time. Woo! Like as soon as you join. Woo! Kitty ear mana emote. I think I'm okay. I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. Hi. Hello, Jensong. Okay. At this point, I feel like I should get a squealing emote with the amount of squealing you do at lads. Lol, that's funny. All right, let's get on to the. Oh, yeah, here you go. You guys can see each other now. Hello, Hannah. Hi. I really want like another laughing, because actually, funny enough, using Twitch, because I've been starting to use Twitch a little bit more. I'm like, you know, there's no one really has good like laughing emotes, so there's very few. So I want to have, because like the standard laughing mode is just, you know, the guy laughing, and I'm just like, okay, it's okay, but I don't really like it, so I should probably replace one of my emotes for that. But we'll see. Hey, what up, Squid Dogs? Hey, hello. So you guys might be confused as to like the stream title, okay? Because I don't normally do like Pokemon stuff. Well, sometimes I do. But one of my friends asked me to buy Pokemon cards, right? But I had given him the wrong price. I'd given him like $1 cheap, like about 10 packs. So really, it's like he would have had to spend $10 extra because I gave him the wrong. Like I already bought it as I was telling him, like, oh shoot, like it was $1 cheaper, or it was $1 more expensive than I thought. And he wanted to buy 10 packs. I'm like, okay, it's just $10 extra. But then he's like, okay, don't worry about it then. So now I have a pack of 10 Pokemon cards that I guess we'll be opening at some point. Or, hey, I might as well see if I can get something good, right? I could get like a, knock on wood, $600 card. Probably not going to happen. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that I'm going to have to take back some of my luck that I've given y'all. You know, so I'm sorry for if you're trying to do any polls this week. I'm gonna need it for right now. What a nerd. It's not even my choice. I'm not even into Pokemon. I was out with a friend and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm going to be, like what I'm supposed to pull. And he's like, yeah, just Google it. I'm like, all right, cool. Fair enough. Your fees still give the, oh, okay. Well, it's my luck anyways. I'm taking it back. How's everyone this evening? I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Just slowly but surely getting your pulse back after how lingering less treated you. All right, you guys aren't hearing music. So let me just go back to this. At least you guys will hear the game music. New hobby? Oh no, lol. The original gacha. Yeah! Oh, a watch. But at least wear a watch, you know? Oh, also, you know, I did say I have a crew neck sweater. It looks a bit like, it's actually supposed to be 4-screen. It doesn't look like that here. Maybe if I can change the white balance a little bit here. I mean, you can't really tell. I wonder why. It looks like grayer here than it really is. But it is green, I swear. It's like a, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's better than, I have a black one too, but hey, I mean, it looks pretty good, you know? It looks comfy. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You started NTE off stream lately. You've been enjoying it? Ooh, okay. I mean, I think off stream it's fine because you can kind of just like grind out the story. Green's a good color, yeah. Red definitely matches me the most, though. Everyone agrees red is the best color to me. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bell157. Hello, welcome. Oh yeah, while we were offline, a few other people followed me. Oh no, actually no, last stream it was actually that right nutsack followed me. I remember now. It really does look black / grayish. Yeah. Freaking color grading on, you know, webcams isn't the best, but hey, it's okay. As long as the other colors are fine. Like the purple there, it's actually like such a nice, like bright purple, but you won't be able to see it until like later at night. I think part of what's throwing it off is that there's light outside. I don't have blackout curtains like I did in the other place, which honestly I'm happy about because I barely even left my room in the other place, and it's kind of bad, right? Because yeah, but at least this gets me like up in the morning. And it's like, all right, let's get our stuff together. You have some friends who played too, and we didn't really have any games to play together. What do you mean? Oh, Pokemon? Oh, NTE. I see. Oh, yeah, and NTS co-op, so you can play together. That's true. NTE with co-op is pretty nice. Joining on Twitch this time, you might remember me as no. Oh, hello, no one. Yes, I do. Yeah, nice. They were enjoying it, and you saw it was free, so I did. So what did I have to? That's fair. We get timed out for that sweater. Looks good, but okay. All right. Okay. Goodness gracious. Can I change my image quality? I already pressed enter game. Of course I'm not. You can't see it. Here, me. This is a new step that I've introduced to my streaming. So that's not. This isn't exactly something I'm used to. There you go. So that's not entirely on me. Hey, Matrix. Wow, it's showing up early today. That's crazy. What's up?
Where did it go?
Why are you so early?
Did you see my bookmark?
That's not like, why are you here already? That's crazy. Yeah. Running low on stamina again. No college or... Oh! Like, you got the day off? What do you mean? What do you mean? What's in my mail? Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of money I got. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, what was that about? Oh, cause the bracelets. Okay, okay. Nice. You're talking to someone. Hey, that's good. That's good. Mrs. Sylvester. Yeah, fair. Imagine what you'd have if you logged in every day. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, not Max. Oh, hi. Sorry, I missed your hello. Hello. Don't forget the 10 days with you event. Unspent lingering less. Yeah. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Let me claim everything. Oh my gosh, my game's frozen. No, it's not. I guess misclicked. 10,000. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh, press the wrong button. Events. Ooh. Oh, is it something new happening? Hey, hello. Hey, 20 watch streak. Let's go. Wow, man, I sang about instead of a boot. What do you mean? I don't say a boot most of the time. Free Zayne 4-star. Ooh, yeah, we could do that. I quit reminding. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, sign up for 10 days. Whoa, would you look at that? Yeah. Oh, and look, I've been signing in. I still have so much time. I'm 9 days to claim. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chat, that's easy. What do you mean I ignored you? I said that's good. I said you're talking to someone. Let's go. You just didn't hear me. Wow. Just blame everything on me. Really are like, whoa, what is... Oh, yes. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. We get to play with the companion. What do you mean? No. I definitely did. Look what you said. What do you mean? That is what you said. Oh. It's not right. Hey, when are you going to change the sub badge? You're right. I did forget to do that. It is actually technically the second thing on my to-do list. I will eventually. Why doesn't he get pizza? Why doesn't who get pizza? Also, why I don't get pizza? What? We log in for 7 days. I shall be a day night. Yeah. Will I pull for Xavier? Yeah, if I have the diamonds. I'll order my... Oh, yum. I haven't had pizza in a very, very long time. Send address, it's crazy. I'm good. I'm okay. But thank you. Down a little. There we go. I'll just have to do that. You're saying why, yeah. Alright, let's do this. I don't deserve pizza? What do you mean? What do you mean I don't deserve pizza? I deserve everything, okay? I deserve the entire world because I'm a pretty little prince, huh? Who said that? Who said that? Skipping the myth rerun because you didn't even get one card during the original run? Oh no. Hatsune Miku. I mean, that's fair.
Your fate has been sealed.
Your fate has been sealed.
Shot. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Reminds me a lot of Sylus's card, like the animation. The attack animations.
Watch out. It's getting better.
Oh, I have a laser that I've...
Your fate has been sealed.
I'll suggest you not to pull. This companion has a whole lawsuit going on because info lied about his capabilities. Uh-oh. What? That's wild. I mean, it's not doing as much damage as a Sylus one, is it?
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I mean, his eyes look cool.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Sylus one is does a lot more damage. Hello, Ember. Hello. You only pulled for Routes Rerun because you had one half in the original one. I see.
Watch out.
Here's the big boy.
Your fate has been sealed.
It's the big one.
I shall be the judge.
Kneel.
Or perish.
Kneel or perish. Oh, he does have... At least you get like 4. Oh, because you get a charge, right?
For slaughter.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. The enemies are weak.
I shall
Now's
be
our
the
chance.
judge.
For sinners,
Yeah, KOD is by far the weakest of the third mids. It's not even a question. Yes, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna pull for it either. Even though, no, I do like him the most, or his story the most at least.
We can do this.
I'm not the best to
Your
pull for.
fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, okay, that was a shield. That's okay. At least we got 4 charges. I mean, he'll finish charging. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here?
Life and death, hand in hand.
Will this
All
work?
must die.
Heed the king's words.
Yeah, I know he has a shield on, so I don't. Oh, I guess it does. It
Decide your
just.
fate. End the story if you can't change it.
Hey, that looks
Watch
cool.
out.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
There we go.
Your fate has been sealed.
Ras is also
I
strong, and I heard
shall
Zayne's is
be
pretty
the
strong
weak.
too. I
Now's
see,
our
I see.
chance.
So it's just Xavier. Open fold, nose.
You didn't even sweat. Everlasting night.
I realize I have not been reading YouTube chat. I don't think there's been
It's
much, but
getting
still.
darker.
I'll show you.
Let's see. I mean, doing this should still reduce his health, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. At least
Be
there's
careful
that.
not to get hit.
Everlasting.
The atonement for sins. Watch out. It's trying.
For sinners.
In my opinion, Strength Training goes to GOA, another Lord.
Bring it on.
That's real.
Kneel. Your fate has been sealed.
Your
I
fate
shall be
has
the
been
judge. The
sealed.
enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
There we go. Dunzo.
Life and death, hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the
SWF?
king's
Is that
words.
Sylus?
Sever.
Everything went well.
I also put for Rap because yellow is the one Stalacrum killed Lux completely for SHC. Oh, the margins are much closer for the other 4. Xavier's just terrible. I see. Yeah, it's okay. I won't pull for it. I like the card. Like, I like the art. But speaking of like an art, Kahira did create a lot more thumbnails. If I can find the only thing is she sent it on not on Discord, so I have to log in. How do I send this? I'll probably update them. Oh, some of them are cool. Like for I can't really. How do I show this? 1 second. Because she didn't send it on Discord. Can I do that? And then can I do? How do I show? How do I not show my contacts? I don't think I can show it. Maybe I'll have to download them and then show it. Yeah, I don't think I can show it. All right, it is what it is. I'll just update them. You almost have to R3 to see any sort of kitty. I see. Lumiere is still better value. Damn, I'm done pulling first myths until the 4th cycle, whatever that is. What is this ad thing that they did? I feel like they had an ad thing that they told me to add, but it didn't. I don't think it did anything. Anyway. Okay, so what do we have left? We have let's see what Xavier says to us. But I think we have no, we did. Did we do Rap's third myth? We did. We have Sylus's third myth. The card I actually have. We're actually now on to Sylus, right? Can't really afford to rank up Silver Wing Fiend. Oh, that's what it is. SWF. They wanted to pull for GOA on rerun, but they have packed the schedule too tight and too close for projected 4th month. Ooh. We finished Zayne's last time. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because we finished Zayne's and then we did the Raf card afterwards. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I remember now. Hey, sometimes my memory needs a jog, okay? I got a full moon pic on site. Did the check-in go through? What? He's sending us a full moon picture? Xavier's full moon. The moon pic. Oh, yeah, your full moon looked amazing, Xavier. Did you take it out somewhere in the open? Oh. Xavier, risky. Ow. I deserve that. I saw that one coming. You need to catch up with all the stories you pulled. That. Ow. Okay. Never got around to play. I mean, he's saying it. He took it from the rooftop. Crazy. Today's full moon looked more incredible. Oh, we should have been there. It's a shame. Oh, yeah, it is. What was that song? Give that big booty a smack. Our cake. What do you mean not my cake? He's my mate. He comes home to me. Doesn't go home to y'all. He comes home to me. He knows what's up. Jacob, is that you, Look? I don't think I understand those references. Did I say your points were push up when you get the kernel? Yeah, I know. No pizza and no cake. Actually, I'm not particular about cake, so that's okay. There should be other chicken spots, like my room. Twilight reference? Ah. I know of other places that are great for appreciation. I don't like the way he texts, though. Like, really? I know of other places that are great for appreciating. Come on. I get it, but, like, come on. Let's see the full moon together. You did get Xavier in this. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. He's the only one that comes home to me. Oh, look, Mana is in jail. What? I mean, like, you know. Is that a surprise? They all do the... yeah, that's fair. This is the reference.
Bella!
Oh, gosh.
Where the hell have you been, Loca?
Loca? What does Loca mean, though? Where's Mount Gaia? He invented Spanish with that sentence. That's funny. Definitely forgot his ethnicity. Yeah. It's crazy. He didn't ask to be born Latina. Where you should be. That's right. Byron knows what's up. Only 15k, played bailiff 20 times. Only we could do that in-game in the home system, like choose the camera angle. Just the full moon, first quarter, last quarter. Okay, alright, we can give it a check out. Slick. Smooth, Xavier, smooth. Oh yeah, let's do our dailies. I actually totally forgot there's dailies we could do. I wonder if they will make Xavier a werewolf. Ooh, wait, why would they make Xavier a werewolf? That would be... Oh, because the moon! The moon! That actually makes so much sense. And then we steal the moon. Anyway, only because I am right there. Yeah. Wait, do what? Brain fog be fogging them out? I didn't forget about the dailies. I was gonna do them. We just got sidetracked, like we always do. Honestly, I only have Xavier's Linkon Lust card because Caleb decided to start behaving and come home one pull before the memory crate after your friend gave you enough to get the memory crate. Aw, that's good. Yeah, I think I remember joining last time, and you said you were just, what, 3 off of the memory crate? Or not 3, but like a couple pulls off of the memory crate or something like that. You were 7 off. That's what it was. Yeah. I see the Colonel do push-ups. All they need to add was us being able to change the game. I did check on my cosplay, and it has left a Chinese shipping harbor. I'll have to double check on that, but I don't think it's gonna be here like anytime soon. Got the daily, says the guy who totally does forget. Well, no, I don't. You know, I just, you know, it's hard to find the time to open up the app and you know. By the way, I did that gulp thing in front of someone recently, and they're like, "Why did it like you know, kind of like in real life?" And they're like, what was that? I'm like, I don't know. I just gulped. There's nothing wrong with that. And they're like, why did it sound so cartoonish? I'm like, oh.
You're more excited than I am.
I can just do a loud gulp. Benefits of having a large Adam's apple, I guess.
Then perish.
Gotta make time for them, man.
Time to meet them later.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I'm okay.
Ow! Ow!
Let's
No,
take
no.
it down first.
Okay, I can't dodge. Holy crap.
Taste our bloodlust.
Taste our bloodlust.
Your
Perish.
side. I wouldn't say I'm satisfied.
You have quite the appetite.
If through blood and bond.
You gotta make time for the men. But it's still true.
I'll show you.
Oh, I dodged that perfectly. Not that it really matters.
Together, we dissummoned by blood and at your service.
Blam!
That's it.
Oh, that was easy.
You're as unsatisfied. as I
Gonna have to start bringing mana to log it. Okay, bribing mana. Oh, you know that would actually work. I'm not gonna lie that way. Well, yes, mana got. I think it's because, well, you know, ADHD brain is a dopamine incentive brain, and I don't really get, you know, it's not a quick hit to like open the app, wait for the app to whatever. You know, I need something like rewarding, and you know. Collecting diamonds, like, sure, it's a reward system, but it's not immediate rewards. Like, I can't realize them immediately, right? So, yeah. Bribing me to do it would actually probably work, because that's an immediate reward. And it's like, all right, guess I gotta do it. And it gives me responsibility. Kind of like, you know, when you guys donate for me to do certain things, it's like, all right, now I kind of have a responsibility. The onus is on me to do it. So, I kind of feel like I have to. Caleb got all the rewards for coming home 3 times for you. Oh, what do we use for rewards? To be honest, thinking back on it, it was such wild bad luck to not get single
I'm a
event
bit
cards.
sleepy.
No, but I mean, it's still my responsibility to log in daily. Will I? Anyway, it's just the amount of time I have to spend to do it. It's just, you know. Yeah. All right. So we're doing Sylus, right? You know what I mean? Not like that, but like we're we're going through his card, right, chat? All right. How to do Sylus? Silverwing Myth.
My eyes hurt. Who wants to rub them for me?
Whoa, pause. Rub what now? Anyway, all right. Raph came home twice in 40 pulls for you? That is crazy. Wow, you R2'd Raph in just 40 pulls. Sheesh. It wasn't the kind of luck you wanted, but it was kind of wild luck. Okay, cat. So basically, you would get paid to save money. I would get paid to save money. You're right. Hey, that sounds like a deal to me. You're on both. What? You'll run both of me for Oh, what? I don't understand. You'd also. Okay, guys, chat. Okay, calm yourselves. You didn't even have that thought. Well, I mean, clearly some people in chat did. So I was praying for them. It was R1, but yes. But wait, didn't you get 2? Oh, I guess R1. Yeah, because 2. Got it. Understood. Raph loves you. All right. Time for Sylus' Silver Wing Fiend. Are we marinating the fish? Oh, okay. I just realized I haven't had any food today. Oh, well, I'll have food later. That's funny. You're right. I do own this myth. What am I doing? Why am I not smart about this? I totally forgot. I've been so used to like... I do own this, but like sometimes watching a YouTube video is nice because I know exactly how much is left. You know, I don't have to feel tired. Oopsies.
Don't move.
Now we gotta find out.
Stay still, just like that.
Oopsies. Anyway, memories. Right? Yeah, here it is. That's this, right? There we go. Crimson Spirit. What are these? Oh, I've done that. I just don't have the dragon one, but that's okay. I also have the Caleb one. Yeah. But you'll have to keep pausing then watching. I know. The music won't be consistent. I mean, I understand. It needs a damn hat. Okay, alright, Earn the free diamonds? I know. I will. Me. You're gonna have to send them on Discord. Okay, mana eat. I will eat during lunch. Alright, time to do this. Do Crimson Spirit. Also, it'll be in the right proportion, so I don't have to like resize stuff. To death, into life. Ooh. 9 again. 9 again. The imagery of them lying together is your full knock screen. Aww. Alright, let's begin. Wow, it starts with a paragraph. It's crazy. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. The Netherlord? Wait, what? No, we're doing Sylus. Crimson Myth. We were looking you were looking.
We know what this book can summon.
Your emu has the kissing screen from Nether Parting and Landscape. What do you mean your emu has the kiss screen? You have a pet emu? And what, like, does he love the kiss scene from Nether Parting? What are you? That's crazy. That's wild, Briar. Look at this girl having an emu. Just casually having an emu in her backyard.
A mere mage shouldn't use.
You thought everyone had an emu? What are you talking about, Cat? Did you have an emu? Am I the only one that doesn't have an emu? Oh, wild. Goodness, we got some rich folks in chat. Oh my gosh. Everyone's got an emu. Okay. Your emu loves Caleb? Oh, okay, alright. Apparently many people's emus love Caleb. And I don't know why. Goodness. What a loser doesn't have an emu. Okay, chat. Maybe y'all can donate enough for me to go buy an emu. Oh, goodness. We were playing cards? What do you mean? No. We haven't done this card yet. Why did I get bonked for that? Man, that's the odd one out here. Okay. I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe. Its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. You have a moose? I'm Canadian and I don't have a moose. What are you talking about? So an emu egg like everyone else does? Yeah, but like the amount of effort and money and stuff that it costs to raise it is kind of crazy. You can always get some false clip on. Oh, take the cat. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Okay, lots of texting. Okay. I got into the habit of calling it Emu. I have a very big dog named Mao, but almost everyone calls her Moose for height. Wait, for height? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Also, emus are evil birds. I will die on that hill. Well, Australia did lose an entire war to emus. Man isn't even paying attention to us. We could be causing... hey, I'll read them all anyway. I wonder if Australia will have a second... Oh, hey, Trash brought it up. There we go. That'll never not be funny. Yeah, I can't believe that... Yep. I'm dying from lack of... I'm here. I demand all the attention. See this why I like it. Everything in Australia is OP. Yeah. He'd never ignore me for... Watch some time. What? He'd never ignore me for his phone? What do you mean? Anyway. Okay, here we go. I put my staff at book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath the... Yeah, I read that. I'm not after that. I'm not after whatever's underneath your brown robe. Peeking out of your brown robe. What I want... Oh, okay. At least it doesn't say Caleb. What I want is Sylus. Why did I get bonked for that? Why am I getting bonked now? Oh, because the brown robe comment. Got it. Yeah.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. You said it's sultry. Mate. Everything changed the day the Fire Emu Nation invaded. Yeah. It's funny. Well, the funny thing is Australia started the war. See, Canada was smart about it. We realized that we can't fight against the geese. So we just accepted them into our Air Force. Right? They're part of our Air Force. It just makes sense. You know what you want, Caleb? Bonk again. What do you mean bonk again. I'll play it for you. Actually, you know what? Yeah, on YouTube chat, you can just say bonk, and I'll do it myself. Okay, well, you know what? Chat did it for you. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Uh-oh. What's this start? Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why is MC cursed in every universe? Every timeline. Why must it happen now? Oh, it's so the men can save us, huh? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth. That makes sense. We in the UK couldn't beat the amphibian people, so now we coexist with them? What? What do you mean, amphibian people? What? Chat? Huh? I didn't know. What do you mean I didn't know? What are these amphibian people in the UK? Huh? Because her fate, sadly, because she's the main character. I know, right? Don't worry about it. Cursed heart, hot lady, chronic illness issues. That's true. That's true. Every hot woman has some sort of chronic issue. It's wild. I don't know why. It just happens, I guess.
Fiendish flames, curse my
It's
enemies.
a curse that they live
Burn
with.
their spirit and bones.
You know, I do not know about these amphibious people in the UK. Oh, it happens after the dragon myth, after she killed the dragon sauce. So okay, cat. In the UK, we have amphibian people. They're like, except they live in the rivers. This doesn't explain a thing. It's like Australia having drop bears. I at least know that. It is a Sylus card? Yes. Hello, Boba. Hi. Yes, this is the most recent one, the third myth, a silver wing fiend. Not UK, but even you know that. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Oh, ads. Oh yeah. You got an ad. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for the ad to go away. That's why every river in the UK has a ladder next to it in the cities. What are you guys talking? Actually, you guys do have it. Even the Thames that no one dares step foot in has it. That I know. It's a good one. Yeah. Give me one sec. UK amphibious people. The Royal Marines? No, that's not who you're talking about. What did I even search for this? Commando Frogman Force, a historical British amphibious unit. Oh, I'm confused, but they exist. But you won't find it on the internet, but they exist. Okay, kind of like Australian drop bears. Okay, got you. The ads are terrible. But you in? Oh, don't worry, I'll wait. It's like a 3-minute or a minute and a half, right? I think the ads are like a minute and a half, 2 minute and a half long ads every hour or something like that. Like the geese in the Canadian military. Oh no, but they're part of the military. Hey, welcome back. There we go. Okay, ads are over. No, the geese are part of our military. Yeah. You don't believe it? I think you just search up, Canadian geese military. The Canadian Armed Forces frequently engage in tactical standoffs with Canadian geese. That's funny. D&D Department of National Defense warns of spring geese invasion. Canadian Army warns staff against aggressive geese. Yeah. Right, we call them Cobra chicken. I forgot about that. The Cobra chicken. Look, if you guys don't believe me, Canadian Air Force mobilizes to secure Canada-U.S. border. And look at that! They're marching and everything too. Just saying, chat. That's real. That's real geese. Oh yeah, we have them too here. Yeah. They are. Oh, but they're not as common. I see. Oh, thank you for the sub. Hey, oh, hey, welcome back, Cat. Welcome back.
Ads.
Now you won't get ads. Yeah, yeah, FM ads. And before I turn on ads for subs, no, that'd be crazy. Just for Cat, just because cats. It's like the amphibian people. Mm-hmm. The Netherlands also have ladders of for the amphibian people. Okay, Australians lost a war against emus. Yes, yes, we did talk about that. Yes, but they aren't native here, so you don't see them. They established the Hong Kong Work Union. If only other avians united just as strongly. All right, here we go. Let's continue. Let's continue. The creature spews out black flames. The thick, serpentine smoke slithers toward me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence.
This feels like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Magic, dragons, dragons being summoned, you know, magic glyphs. This is Yugi vs. Kaiba. Give me one sec. Yeah, I'm gonna need to replace that tape for my soundproof paneling, which is coming off. There we go. All right, I got it to stick for a little bit there. Oh, no. All right, it's popped off again. Okay, cool. That's good. That's fine. My mic is in order. Summon Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed. Which allows me to draw 3 cards from my hand, which it doesn't, but that's the most repeated thing in the entire show. It's like, no, it's 2 cards, but all right, I guess you can all cheat now. Actually, Yugi did cheat so much in the show. Only they know how to migrate towards world peace. The inferior people in Australia are there because the whole thing, the UK sending all... Yeah, that's true. That's fair. I didn't know that. Maybe it's just fantasy, not Yu-Gi-Oh. No, they must be talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Speaking of which, I have Black Eyes, Red Dragon right there. I have that poster, which rotates between Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, and Red Eyes, depending on how you're looking at it. I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh. I had a whole bunch of cards, which I sold off. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh binder, but I sold off a bunch of the cards there because I don't play anymore. Not that I did. I'm not a nerd. There's a solo leveling thing behind that pink bunny, by the way. I don't think I have other Yu-Gi-Oh paraphernalia. Yeah. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have rules. No one reads them anyway. No one that plays Yu-Gi-Oh reads, so it's fine. It's all fine. Like they can't read. And as a nerd, he's always connected things to something. No, the rules or whatever the MC said. Yeah, like I said, I'm not. I'm never. Wait, you're never not a nerd. Wait, what? Never not. No, I'm not a nerd. What? Huh? Anyway, you are a nerd? No. You and Caleb are no. The one that got ruined? Yeah, I left a Red Eyes in the pocket. Okay, look. This is when I was living with my parents, okay? And I had a Red Eyes card in the pocket of my jacket, which, funny enough, I've left at my parents again, that same jacket. And my mom decided, to wash my clothes with the card still in there. So, it's still, like, thankfully it was in a plastic sleeve thing, plastic thing, but it's still, the heat still kind of ruined it in the dryer, so it's got, like, white cracks on it. But it's not like I collect the cards to resell anyway. So, if anything, I still have the card because it's a personal card. I mean, it's my favorite deck, right? It's my favorite deck to play. So, I still have it because it's a personal card. I'm not looking to resell it anyway. And it's got a memory to it now, And it was the OG art, too, which is crazy. Which isn't my favorite Red Eyes art, but it holds special meaning because it's still the original art for the card. But yeah. Anyway. Ooh. Caleb's such a nerd. Caleb is a nerd. I do agree with that. Okay, friends with you did not read the rules before playing, huh? No one reads the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have rules. And because of that, it's very common where Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read because they don't need to. It doesn't have rules. Have you ever seen like a Yu-Gi-Oh card? There's so much text on there. No one's gonna read that. Legitimately, I'm not even kidding. There's so much text on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You kind of just let them have, like, unless you know exactly what the card does. Someone on the other side is doing something. You're just like, all right, I guess that's okay. Until obviously it all spirals into something else. I was like, okay, I probably should have stopped them like 5 5 minutes ago because they're still continuing their turn, but it is what it is. Anyway, Red Eyes Black Dragon it is unfortunately the deck kind of sucks. Okay, in full play the deck kind of sucks. In speed dueling it's still actually really good, but in like the full game there's really not much you can. There's not too much you can combo off of it, unfortunately, even though it is my favorite deck. But yeah, it wasn't always my favorite deck, but it is. Am I trolling? Whenever you played, you always read the effects. Well, no, okay. I mean, like, obviously read the effects. I'm kind of trolling here. Obviously, you need to know what's going on, but like generally, there's just so much text you don't end up reading it because you kind of already know what the effect is gonna be and whether you should stop it or not, you know. And I mean, rules often get missed, and it's like, and then you learn after the fact, like, oh, I should stop that. So then the next time someone plays that against you, like, okay, now I know not to do this or that, you know. I mean, strategies develop as you play the game, but yeah. The whole thing with Yu-Gi-Oh players don't know how to read is that Yu-Gi-Oh players often get the effect wrong. They often don't know when certain things take effect or when to play certain things. And then you have to, you know, that's why you always have a judge with you. Or like when you're in tournaments, you have a judge to clarify these things. That's the joke of Yu-Gi-Oh players don't know how to read. Because like there's so much text, you kind of already know what's happening, but also because of that, sometimes a lot of like, some steps are confusing or missed, and it's like, okay, what is it really supposed to be? The online version is a lot better at that because it does have like, it kind of does all that for you. But in real life, you don't really have that. But anyway, drinking Dunkin' coffee. Nice. Why did I get bonked though? Why am I getting bonked? Just because I'm nerding. I'm not nerding out. I'm not a nerd. Anyway, incinerate their body and obliterate their existence. Exodia, obliterate. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks his familiar. The black flames engulf. Oh, and attacks me with his familiar. The black flames engulf me. To be fair, the effect started getting really complicated after the Arc era. Yeah. Delete for the front. Hey, nice. Anna's always driving. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! From Kira does play Yu-Gi-Oh! She's a lot more dedicated to it than I am because I get annoyed. I don't like the fact that I have to sit there for 5 minutes for turns to be over just for me to lose. Like I don't have the patience. I didn't think I would like speed dealing, but I actually do like speed dealing. Cause at least I don't just sit there for 5 minutes for a combo to be over because I don't have a hand trap. Anyway. Yeah. Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs. I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, kinda. And I don't have the patience to stick with the meta, because honestly, I don't care. Some metas are confusing too. I played the what was the meta? Not Dogmatica. It was branded. The Despia cards. But that's confusing. It was confusing. Like playing it myself, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is at some point with the Despia cards, I'm like, why would I not just play Mirror Jade every time? Right? Mirror Jade is just so good. I understand it's like, yeah, I don't know. But then, you know, that got limited. That's the other thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like obviously the meta cards get limited, so you can't just be playing one deck most of the time. I think last time I played Thousand Eyes was meta. Not that I really got too into it, but yeah. Yeah, you were about to say, yeah, I know, right? Yeah. That would like, obviously, what you were about to say, like, why wouldn't you not just play Mirror Jade every time? I understand, but there are some scenarios where you wouldn't. And all those other scenarios, I'm just like, it's too much effort. I just want to play Mirror Jade. And then the scenarios where I shouldn't be playing Mirror Jade, it's like, I don't, anyway. I emerged from the black flames. The blood. We're just nerding out over Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I emerged from the black flames. The blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes. I already read that. Okay.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as herself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat. If y'all needed to know. When the intense pain. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon card opening today, by the way, chat, just because I bought a bunch of them for a friend and he's like, I don't need them. I'm like, all right. I'm not a nerd. I don't even know what I'm supposed to. Actually, I do kind of know what I'm supposed to unpack, but yeah. Because immortality sucks. Yeah, immortality sucks if you can't spend it with, you know, your loved one, I guess. I guess. I wouldn't know. I don't have the emotional intelligence for this. I'm too emotionally blunt to understand. Gosh, I should get therapy. Anyway. Anyway, everyone should, that's true. Everyone should. I was actually talking to my friend today, and he said everyone should get therapy. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Y'all did mine? Sort of word? Well, that's the thing with therapy. Is like, depends on who you have. You might have to go through a few. So here's the thing. Everyone that plays this game is neurodivergent, right? And the issue with neurodivergence is you already have thought of every single scenario you could have. So a lot of times you go into therapy knowing what you need to do, but what you need help with is being able to do it. And a lot of therapists aren't prepared for that. A lot of therapists are there for helping people understand how they feel. But you already know, right? You already know the problems you have. You just don't know how to tackle them, or you need help. You need some sort of support to do that. And that's the thing, is finding the right therapist to be able to do that. A lot of newer therapists, actually, funny enough, coming out, have been trained for it because they understand. I mean, I think it's just a development of recognizing mental health, right? Where because of the developments we've made in mental health, we understand that this is how a lot of people work. And so there's different ways to tackle it. So a lot of newer therapists that are coming out, especially I found a lot of student therapists coming out actually are very good at that. But a lot of the older ones, you know, they will just straight up tell you like, you seem to understand your emotions really well. It's like, yeah, but I don't know what to do about it. That's the problem. Yeah, you're still batshit crazy. Yeah, but it's okay. It makes you funny. Yeah, hey, hey, funniest people. You know, it's the funnier someone is, probably the more they're trying to, you know, get away from everything. Being too self-aware. That's what I mean. Like you already know. You've already tackled so much of it in your head. You're already so aware of everything that you just need help to like figure out, or like, I don't know. You know how your brain works. You just don't know what to do about it. That's the problem. I don't know if anyone knows Bakugan. Of course I know Bakugan. Freaking, I had, it's just such words. It's such a shame that Bakugan never popped off, because the fact that you could roll it onto the card, poof, it was so sick. It just popped up, and there was a little bit of like skill / luck element involved, because sometimes it wouldn't roll onto the right card, so now you're not finding anyone, you know, you're separate. It was a whole thing. It was good. You used to really hate Runo, and you loved Alice, and you got Runo cards, so you tried to tear it. But it was plastic, so that, yeah, they were plastic. They were plastic magnetic cards, so it wouldn't work. It couldn't be paper because there was magnets in there. I mean, technically it could have been, but that would ruin the fact that you're rolling it onto the mat. It would kind of ruin it. You're too self-aware. All jokes aside, yeah. I also do play this game for the neurodivergent benefit that explains desire to mean incredibly autistic enough detail to translate. Yeah, that's fair. My friend was telling me he's got a student therapist now, but you know, like I said before, they tend to be trained now more on like neurodivergent side of things as well, and apparently there's like these things, and he was telling me about it. I'm like, man, I should be on this too. Where like he said, you know, a lot of times he has trouble, like he knows he's sad, but he can't explain it to people. Like, and people ask for details, and he doesn't know how to explain it. He doesn't know how, you know, what to exactly say. He just knows he's sad. And there's apparently this like chart that they can go through of just like, okay, well, if you feel this way, like, why is it like this? Or like pinpointing everything. I'm like, damn, that sounds nice. You know, maybe I need that. Yeah. I don't get therapy because I want to figure out your feelings. But that's the thing. Like, you might be able to figure out feelings for yourself, right? And that's what a lot of people do. But the issue isn't just figuring it out; it's what to do about it and how to translate it to other people. Because you understand it, you know how you feel, and you might understand why you might feel that way, but you don't know the changes you need support in the changes you need to make, and also being able to communicate it to other people. That's my biggest problem, is I can't communicate it. Like, there's so many times where someone will ask, well, why do you feel this way? And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel this way, and I don't know what to tell you about it, right? I can help myself, but I understand that I should be able to communicate this, but I can't, right? That's the big thing. Lexathemic blue screen feels, yeah, I know, right? Goodness. Oh my goodness, yeah. I just don't know. I don't know. Anyway, and so I hide it. I mask it, right? Well, and you know what to do, how to do it. You don't see the real plan. That's also the other thing, is like, we're very optimal. We want to be somewhat like, we want to do things that make sense, and something that, like, we might change this, but we don't. The effect of making certain changes isn't tangible enough to warrant necessarily, like, to be constant about doing it. Also, with neurodivergence, habits aren't really a thing. Almost everything you do is a choice you make. It's nearly I'm pretty sure, I read a study where it's like nearly impossible to create habits for if you're neurodivergent, because every single thing you do is a decision you make. Even if you are good at constantly making certain decisions, one thing wrong happens, like you miss a decision, or like, you stop doing it, you'll never do it again, because it's not a habit. Habits for people are like, even if they stop doing it once, they can get back into it. We can't. You stop doing it and it's gone. You'll never do it again, because everything is a decision. And that's what you need help with. You need to figure out ways to, like, to be able to pinpoint. You need someone, not necessarily to be accountable, but like be there to be like, hey, how is. I don't want someone to be there to keep checking up on me, because I feel like that would be, I don't know, I would hate it, but like, at least ask. And sometimes that's where a therapist is good, being like, hey, I don't want to pry, I just want to know how this is going. And you can at least say, like, it's not going as well as I want it to be. And then they can be like, well, do you want to talk about it, or do you want to move on? And you can be like, I don't really want to talk about it now, let's try something else. That's great. But a lot of normal people don't understand. A lot of neurodivergent people don't understand that either until it's pointed out, Anyway. Well, your autism diagnosis really helped you settle down. It was a nice conversation. And he goes, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. The tyranny of brushing your teeth every day being an active decision. I know. And the thing is, I never thought about it, right? Until this was pointed out to me, that habits aren't a thing for us. It's a decision you have to make every single day to get out of bed, to brush your teeth, to take a shower. They're all decisions. I never actually thought about that, because I was like, yeah, it's just something I do. But then when I thought about it, it's like, yeah, I constantly, I guess it's just become natural to me. But when I think about it, it is like I'm having to think about, okay, I should go brush my teeth now. And it's like, okay, then I'll get distracted. And it's like, okay, I should probably take a shower. Like, before I do that, usually I'll shower before stream, but it's literally because it's like, I'm going to stream later. I should probably take a shower before that. Like, it's not something that's like occurring naturally. It's a decision I'm having to make because of another thing that I'm going to have to do later on that I set a schedule for or whatever, right? It's so interesting. I never thought about it like that. Even getting up out of bed. I never realized that was a decision I was making. It's not something that comes naturally to me. It's so odd. But it is what it is. Anyway, wow, we have deferred from the story so much. Hey, to be fair, people learn something new in these streams all the time. You have waiting mode. What do you mean? Like, oh, you hate waiting mode. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Brains, right? Yum, brains. Whenever you have plans, you just go into waiting mode. Yeah. You're just waiting for something to trigger. Yeah, I understand. And I've been having a little bit of a conflict with that recently, where I'm just like, I get stuck in that waiting mode, and I'm just like, no, like I should do something. I should be more. I should be doing some other stuff. I shouldn't just be here, just like existing until something triggers me to do something else. You know, I should be the one actively triggering something to happen. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, anyway, let's get back to the game. Yay. Nobles. Yeah. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. Class dismissed. Yes. Goodness, people yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could rely on myself. I had my identity and wandered around the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. But the fan's not facing towards me. I'm like, why am I getting so hot and sweaty already? Must be Caleb something, bro. Just where? Okay, cat. All right. What did you doing? Just me catching some cool air. Hello, Carmen. Hello. Welcome. All right. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. Ooh, crumpled papier. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. You guys like how hard I'm trying for the oh my goodness. I love this text, by the way. I don't know what font this is, but I love it. It's great. It satisfies I would understand it is kind of hard to read, but it satisfies my curious brain of like, ooh, reads like a tome. I like it. Maybe, yeah. Can't wait for the memory. I feel like, what is this font? I feel like they must have studied something about their readers and decided this is a good font. Because there are certain fonts that are good for certain brains. What is this font? Is it serif or let's see. It is serif. It closely resembles several fonts. I don't know why it looks satisfying though. Lexan Verdana Comic Sans versus. Oh my gosh, what was it again? What is this font? Lexan Verdana. That's what I gotta look for. Is it any of these? Can't. What is this font? Goodness. Now it's giving me some. Oh. Wait, how the flip did it pick it up? Oh, I guess because it's reading the font. Mana just making himself look extra new. No, but like, is it not a satisfying font? Brooklyn, Georgia. What is? Most closely resembles serifs like Booker Lee, Georgia, or Garamond, but it is a serif. I mean, hey, serifs are nice to look at, but it is hard for reading all long term, especially for neurodivergent brains. But hey, it's nice. It is. What do you? Yeah, see, it is. It's a satisfying looking font. You just find it funny how you deny being a nerd and all. I don't know what you're talking about. Ariel is better than. What do you mean Ariel is better than? Actually, I don't like Ariel. Ariel is boring. I don't. Yeah, I've not really liked Arial font. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's just used too much, but I think it's also too simple. It's like too, yeah. Technically, the easiest fonts for ADHD and dyslexic brains, which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure are like somehow, the same fonts satisfy both ADHD and dyslexic brains. I don't really understand how that works. Maybe it's just because it's easier to read, so we can. I guess we like to skim over a lot of text, so it just makes it easier to read. But those fonts are, and a lot of books are that's specifically targeted towards ADHD and dyslexia are written in these fonts are either Lexan, Verdana, Comic Sans. Why we love Comic Sans. Honestly, I don't like when people are like, oh, Comic Sans is so bad. I like Comic Sans. It's fun. I don't know why. It's got energy. I like it. And of course, Open Dyslexia is the other font. But yeah, Times New Roman hurts your eyes. I think I got used to Comic Sans because growing up in India, we all used Comic Sans. I don't like it. It's a fancy font, but I don't necessarily like it. It's kind of like, yeah. But I got used to it. But I understand what you mean by it hurts your eyes. Yes. I mean, there's a reason we don't use it anymore. But yeah, Arial is a lot more simpler, and I think for most people it feels better. But yeah. Kind of grown fond of Calibri. Why are we talking about fonts, chat? What is this nerd out we're having? Gosh, nerds. Anyway, Arial hurts your eyes. Yeah, I don't like Arial. I mean, okay, I mean, sorry, but I will say I don't like Arial either. I don't know. The fact that like every time I was writing a book report, right, and it always defaulted to Arial. I'm like, no, I don't want Arial. Look, I understand my teacher might want it in Arial and so whatever, but like, I don't like it. You hate Comic Sans with passion? What do you mean? I like that it has... Okay, when it's used wrong and it's overdone, yes, I agree. People overdo it a lot. But people overdo it a lot because they like it, because it's quirky. Most of the people using Comic Sans are trying to be more... Trying to have like a bit more of an artistic flair without understanding what am I trying to say? Without understanding how lettering works. I forgot what it's called. Without understanding how fonts work. That's the thing. They're trying to be more like quirky, but they don't understand how fonts work. But they're trying to get that image out there. So I understand, but it's also overdone. So I understand why people may hate it. But I like it. I like it. It's because it's giving Baldy. What do you mean Baldy? Is that a font? I don't know about Baldy. You always thought Calibri is the basic common font? No, unfortunately it's not. It's Arial now, right? Arial is easy on your eyes. Well, I think that's why it's become the standard. A lot of people like Arial because, as I mentioned before, it's very simple. It looks clean, which is why a lot of people like it. But it's not good for neurodivergent brains because it's boring. Just like, okay, cool. We kind of just glaze over a lot of it. And then you have to go back. That's why when you read books, you have to go back and reread it because you're like, oh, what did I just read? Let's go back and let's try to actually read it again. It's because just skim over it. It's like, okay, text is there. I'm reading it. It's not easy on your eyes. Baldi is a game in which Comic Sans is overused. Got it. That's what I mean. Like, most of the reason people don't like Comic Sans is because it's overused. Divergent brains need some bold words. That helps me. Yeah, well, but like Ariel isn't bold though. That's the thing. So, like, because I understand you said you like Ariel because it's easy on your eyes, but for me, my eyes glaze over a lot of it because it's so simple. It's like, okay, your teacher's worksheets were always Calibri, and your PC also autos to Calibri. So I thought, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think Calibri's. I haven't. Look, I've been out of uni for a while, so maybe, but I don't think Calibri is the default now. Hello, LB Gamer Girl. Hello. Sorry, we're having a nerdy day today, I guess. Hello, Chim. We're still not the. What do you mean we're still not at the kill? It's a 2-hour story. What do you mean we're not at the kill build yet? And also we've been nerding out on Yu-Gi-Oh, on fonts somehow. I don't know. Anyway, not my fault though. You can bold some words. That's fair. It could be different depending on the country. That's true. Man, I keep turning it. No, I don't. Anyway, time to read this. Oh yeah, we got into fonts because this is a satisfying font. But anyway, he's literally started. No, I'm not. Anyway, and you guys are feeding into it. At the end of the day, Ariel's. I know it is not. What do you mean Ariel is better than Mana? Wait, is Mana a font? There's no way Mana is a font. No, what do you mean? Oh my itchy nose. What do you mean Ariel is better than Mana? What? Ariel's the most boring font. Oh gosh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I don't know what got in my nose. Disagree, you can't stand. Yeah. Thank you. Anyway. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw a spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Ooh, fancy. The Magic School Bus. 7. Where? I would say 7. Oh, 7. Uh-huh. I read that. You're right. Not wrong. Wait, where does it say 7? I feel like it did. Also, how does this work with Caleb's thing? If Sylus is part of the underworld, but Caleb rules the underworld up top. Depraved this. He descended into 7 shadows. But if you're taking this into account, then that's like saying he's like he's the shadows of the other men too. Like, I'm being worried about Caleb. I'm not. I'm just questioning how it works. That's all. In one myth, the other love interest story. Yeah, but like if they were to come together, pause. Okay. Billy takes all 7. He loves Caleb. Nah. Different universe. I don't know. But no, it can't be a different universe. We know that it's the same universe going through multiple different cycles. So this is just a different. So that would mean that Caleb technically isn't a continuous ruler of the underworld, if that is the case. That's a ban. I'm just kidding. That's right. 2 minutes. Don't find it. I am not a Caleb girly. No. Anyway, the underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. Caleb would be bottom. I don't know about that, but you know what? I agree with you because I don't like Caleb. I am not a Caleb. No. What do you mean? I'm an absolute no. I am not. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. Oh, he's uncrowned. Whereas Caleb is the crowned sovereign. Maybe that's the difference. So they must know of each other. Unless the underworld in this case just means, like, you know, the underworld of the world, not the actual underworld. Okay, all right. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I'm here for another minute. You got killed. I did get Killsmith as well. Yes, I did. Of course I did. The men love me. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. Yeah, with his immense what now? I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. Okay, I deserve it. He does a... Yeah. Not because I love him. He just happened to come home. I happened to pull and he happened to come home. Caleb loves me more than he loves you, Cat. Let's be honest about this. Man of Zayne is... Okay, all right. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Okay, Max. All right, that's... Okay. All right, then. The wind rises... Oh, no, I missed it. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. I'm not claiming Caleb. Caleb just wants to be with me. That's not my fault. This is a cool cinematic. Let's get my favorite... By the way, if anyone wants to know, my favorite flavor of anything ever, I love it. I don't know why. Actually, I kind of know why. I love the bitterness of it. Maybe if I were to ever... If I'm getting anything other than chocolates... Actually, even chocolate. If I'm getting anything, my favorite flavor... in anything ever, if they have it, is black cherry. I don't know why. Black cherry is just so good. I love it. I love anything black cherry. But chocolates, I love hazelnut. Which is why Ferrero Rocher, like Ferrero flavor is my favorite because it's hazelnut and I love hazelnut. I don't know. I don't like chocolate, but I can never refuse hazelnut anything. If someone tries to poison me, just give me anything hazelnut. Black cherry, I mean, you know, sometimes it's like, you know, depending on the mood. But hazelnut, yeah, I cannot say no to hazelnut. It's not grape, it's black cherry, yeah. What are you talking about, Cat? Oh, to you, like, to your pool. That's what you mean. Goodness, Cat, all right. He still really has to rub in the fact that Caleb wants him. I mean, it's true. It's not my fault that he wants me. I know Ferrero's are my favorite chocolates because they're hazelnut and they got the fact is, here's the thing. Okay. Part of being neurodivergent, right? And possibly having autism, it's expensive to get diagnosed. I am a texture first guy. I love textures. And Ferrero's, other than having the amazing hazelnut flavor, have a texture to them. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Like the fact that I'm eating a textured chocolate. I have finished so many packs of Ferrero's. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Do I like red velvet? Yeah. Only thing is, I'm not particular to sweet things. So red velvet can sometimes be too sweet for me. Maybe that's because I usually only have it as cake. But yeah, black cherry is good. Until we found your reward for we're gonna train. Okay, all right, calm down. Red velvet is chocolate. Okay, so I think sometimes it's just a bit too sweet for me. Then again, I haven't had enough red velvet to necessarily get the flavor profile. If I'm being 100% honest, I haven't had enough red velvet to get a proper flavor profile. So I'm not going to judge on it. I would say I'll take it. I won't say no. But Ferrero Rocher is so expensive if you don't make it yourself, though. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. It's so good. You love milk chocolate? Yes, milk chocolate is my favorite chocolate. Is my favorite general type of chocolate. Yeah. I mean, Ferrero's are milk chocolate as well. So, yeah. Like dark chocolate the most, but you don't discriminate. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Put a little, yeah. Favorite ice cream flavor is yogurt amareno cherry. But that sounds nice, but I don't know what that is. Oh, cherry flavored yogurt. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think I like cherries, but I like cherry flavored things. I don't know what that is. What that's about. Maybe it's because cherries aren't sweet. Cherries are just like like bitter. Whereas cherry flavored things have more texture to them. Again, it all comes back to the texture. I think that's what it is. Cherries are just bitters. But cherry flavored things have a nice texture with the flavor, which I like. Oh, wait, Amareno, is that? Wait a minute. I think you're talking about the liqueur Amarena. Yes, I'm over 18. Now I'm not gonna lie, my favorite liqueur, my favorite alcohol happens to be a liqueur is amaretto, which is it just reminded me of the you said amareno or amarena, which is liqueur. Reminded me of amaretto, which has it's got like an almond-like flavor to it. So sweet, so nice. Not that I should have alcohol, because I am allergic. I am allergic to alcohol, but man. Yeah. Amaretto alcohol. It's like Disaronno. Disaronno is so good. I am not an alcohol fiend, though. I do have a friend that's a bartender, which would know a lot more about it, but yeah. Have I ever tried chocolate-covered cherries? No, I have not, but it sounds like I might like them, since that would introduce that sweeter flavor to them. Dark chocolate is too bitter for you? Yeah. I love this Kindle. So yeah, you don't like cherries? Oh, that's fair. Not for everyone. Here's the thing, right, Max? I don't necessarily, like I said, I don't like cherries on themselves. I don't know why. I just don't like cherries. But cherry flavored things, again, just have that, like, usually they add like a sweetness to it, or they'll switch up the texture. So good. Your favorite chocolate is Bueno? Bueno's nice. It's too chocolatey for me. I don't like things that are like too soft. I don't know. Again, texture. Chocolate covered strawberries are so overrated. I agree. But chocolate covered strawberries are apparently what's the word I'm looking for? Some of y'all already know. Aphrodisiac. Though, okay, I will say strawberries are the poster child of aphrodisiacs. Except for the fact that they don't really work. They're not really an aphrodisiac. The oxidants in them do help with blood flow, but it's not enough to be an aphrodisiac. The only reason they're considered aphrodisiacs is because, or they're the poster child of aphrodisiacs, is because they have a heart shaped and they're red, sometimes pink, and they're just, yeah. I mean, that's most of the reason, really. Chocolate covered strawberries actually work a little bit more as an aphrodisiac, not just because of the romantic visualization of them, but also chocolate helps with blood flow as well. Again, I don't think it's enough to affect anything, but there's some facts about strawberries and chocolate covered strawberries. It's cherry doused in alcohol. Ooh, I don't know. I have to try it. I've never tried it. Love chocolate covered. Yeah. Have you tried chocolate martini? I have not, but I don't think I would like it. I don't think I would like the... I guess it depends. I don't know. I feel like the texture of chocolate with alcohol isn't going to suit my tastes. But I don't know. Doesn't actually have alcohol in it, but you think it was boiled out? No, if it's a liqueur, it has alcohol in it. If you are talking about Amarena, at least it never affected you. Oh yeah, so liqueurs usually have a lower amount of alcohol content than liquor, and usually you mix them in other foods or other drinks. So you wouldn't really taste it. I mean, and that's the dangerous part about liqueurs, is a lot of times you can't taste it. Part of the reason Disaronno's like my favorite is like it's sweet. You can't really taste it, especially the there's a Velvet Disaronno. So good. But it's hard to find. But the Velvet Disaronno is so sweet. So it's smooth because Disaronno is sweet. Velvet Disaronno is smooth and sweet. Oh, it's so good. But I should nerding out. Yeah, we're nerding about chocolate and alcohols. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to get more strawberries. I should have. When I was getting distracted today more than usual, probably because he has eat. Yeah, I can't focus. No, I mean like cherries boiled down with the liquor. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. If the liqueur is being boiled down, then that is how you would normally use liqueur in food, which means it gets boiled out. So you are right about that. So there would be no alcohol there. Which is why when, you get foods with like red wine and like it lists red wine and stuff, and people are afraid like, oh, it's got alcohol in it. Like, no, the alcohol gets burned out. It's more just for the flavor. Are you trying to get mojito? I mean, hey, are you? I mean, I'm always down for a good time out. I am extremely energetic when I need to be. But yeah, what a coincidence! Just grab some chocolate. No, Brian, you're right. If what you're talking about is cherries being drenched and boiled with the thing, then yeah, the alcohol gets boiled out. Yes, muscles with mine. Yeah, exactly what I mean. Yeah. Ooh, hey, we're learning so much. This is like such an entertaining stream for nerds. Not for most people out there, but hey, that's what we're here for. Look, I feel like at this point, almost all you have recognized that you just joined my stream to. Part of it is like a learning thing, right? We all learned out about something, and you get to learn stuff from. I don't know why I know so much. I mean, it probably has something to do with like I can't keep my thoughts straight, but I don't know. You have to bribe me to focus? No, that's not gonna work. That is one thing what I don't think you'll be able to bribe me to do, because I like that I can't focus. Like, anyway. You're for vampire sauce? Of course, we'll get to it, don't worry. And maybe at this point I'm just gonna tease and you taking it slow. I mean, we got 7 hours to film. This is only a 2-hour myth. I like to take it slow and gentle over here. Swirl! Just messing with myself, fair enough. I mean, hey, am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? Wait, what did she say? Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. Come to me, Sylus. Like says Microsoft. Okay. Come. Oh, wow. And he appeared. Hey, told you. He listens to me, chat.
You used your blood as bait.
He is the first one that ever came home to me, by the way.
My feast.
Like, he's the first, like, myth that ever came home to me. I'm not saying I'm special, but chat.
However,
I pulled from and got him for free. So,
Answering
what's
these
up, Zayne? Yeah.
it's a first for me.
Yeah.
You're the one who awakened me.
Oh, jeez, chat. He goes right in. Sheesh. MC was missing out on this. Okay. My gosh. Okay. Yeah, this is somehow romantic as opposed to the other ones. I don't know why. This feels so much more romantic. Am I wrong, chat? You're absolutely ready to feast. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this... Like, sure, yes, it was intense, but I don't know. It has such a romantic vibe to it. You're... Okay. You should piss we were robbed of his fangs with his outfit. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true. He actually wants to drain all of my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Sylus Teefies. He looks skinnier here. I don't like his face shape here. Seems too long, but it's okay. Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine. And when I say I don't like his face, it's because it feels different from his normal face. Give them all fangs, please. Then a volunteer's tribute. Could be the angle. I think it might be. It just looks different from his regular. I guess normally we look at him like front on, so look at him from like below. It kind of seems longer. I guess that might be the issue.
An amateur's
Like
trick.
he looks normal here, so it must be the angle.
This is how you should do it.
He just threw us against a clock tower. Is crazy. We're already fighting with him. Intercept. That's right. Oh, we stabbed each other.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Sheesh. Cursed with immortality. I love the cinematics in this. Like, I knew I would like it from the card, but I gotta control him. The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. That's what it says. Oh, it's the aesthetic. Oh my gosh. I'm about to. Hi. Goodness me. I'm loving it. Wait. What do you mean? You may only have the blood that I give willingly. So from I think it might be. It seems like this might become my favorite myth just because I love the art. Check linkage. Man, they're willing to step up with Zayne's myths because they are lacking for me. But man. Oh, dude.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power.
His wings, it would give us his wings.
Desire.
Yeah. The wings are so beautiful. Oh, he's eating his wife. That is true. Sylus always eats his wife. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, MC has no reactions. That is funny. Just, yep. Immediately snogs. Oh, snog. Such a British term, but I understand what you mean. Aww. I'm a werewolf girly, but I'm just, You know, it's funny. The whole, like, Team Jacob or Team Edward thing. Edward, what was his name? How did I forget his name? You know the guy, Rob Pattinson, even said like, that was just a marketing thing. No one really thought she would end up with Jacob. Like, everyone knew it wasn't going to happen. Even in the movies, it's so obvious that she does not like Jacob. It's funny. Eating is his love language and MC understands it. Fair. Clouds disperse and the blood-red moon returns to soft yellow. His shadow looms over me. I really wish that they kept the red here. Like the back, like the aesthetic. Because this is such a stark contrast to the animation we just had. Like going from red to a blue tone. It's a bit much. I would love like still a bit of like tonage to it, you know? But yeah. We all knew who she was going to end up with, but I'm still a werewolf girly, so it's fair. Okay, fair.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
What do you want? Uh-oh, not yet. I was nerding out about stuff. I will, though. And I'll let you know. Okay. She has resent the thumbnails. I will show them once we get some progression in the story here. So many things. I mean, Jacob literally has a love story with her. Yes. I don't bring it up. No, I was trying so hard to avoid it. I was trying so hard to avoid that part because the thing is, it's so impossible to ignore that actually happens. It's crazy. Okay, Cat. All right. I was Team Jacob until he was character assassinated and comes. Yeah.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts? And
you learned that a
extract their
few
energy?
days ago. Yeah.
Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
The thing is, like the fact that it was presented so like, yeah, I did that. It's like, what do you mean you did that? What do you mean? What the what? What do you mean? He's just like, he literally just like, yeah, I did that, by the way. What are you talking about? I don't know. Oh my god. For those that don't know, Jacob imprinted on a baby because he couldn't have Bella. Yeah, she did. Bella had every right to be angry. Yeah, she did. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lori. Hi. Bella had every right to just like get the vampires to kill Jacob right there. Because like, what do you mean a grown adult man werewolf thing imprinted on a newborn? What are you talking about? Yeah, that happened. And he just says like, oh yeah, by the way, I did that. What? Why is it just so normal for him to do? What do you mean? Man, I think yes, I do keep getting distracted by nerdy things. Yes. I believe in the theory Twilight was all in Bella's. What? Yeah, it could be, but like, she imagined another random guy imprinting on her baby. Man, that's odd. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's odd no matter what. Also, not how werewolves work. Yeah, that isn't how. Yeah, but I mean, hey, it's Twilight. I don't think they were very factually accurate about a lot of things, like vampires having sparkly skin. I don't think that's necessarily accurate, but you know, it is what it is. Also, did you know? Oh, we're gonna nerd about vampires here. Or actually, this is just more information. Vampires originally actually are not. They don't care about garlic. You know, the whole like vampires not liking garlic is actually like legitimately a ploy from vampires to trick you. You know, because they don't care about garlic. It's the garlic plant, I'm pretty sure it was, that they don't like. They don't like the plant. The garlic buds and stuff, yeah, they don't care, whatever. Yeah. But vampires have convinced the rest of society to be like, oh no, we don't like garlic. That's not a thing. Goodness. I never saw Deluxe Bill Theory, no. Yes, but much more frequent than normal, because he hasn't had any. Yeah, that's true. Jacob was on the island as too. I mean, that's crazy. Well, vampires do not choose their mates. That's the whole point of it. Yeah. Running water? What do you mean? Is running water supposed to be a thing that vampires don't like? You actually never watched Twilight. You watched your baby. Oh, Babysitter's Vampire. Now, oh, there's an ad going. We'll wait. Voice crack. There's an ad playing for people. I actually never watched Twilight. I watched. Oh, yeah. Oh, trash. I don't think you're subbed, so I'll have to wait to respond to that because I want to say something about it. Also, usually only revealed when both are 18. Yeah. I don't watch Twilight, but I know everything that happens. Fair. Oh, you are subbed? Okay. Switching to Babysitter's Vampire. So I'm not gonna lie. Part of the let me just make sure I'm getting this right. Babysitter's Vampire. Yeah. Oh, actually, okay. I never really got into the show. It was there on screen. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The guy Atticus Mitchell, I was like, I still think, but like obviously when I was younger, I'm like, he's a good-looking dude. And you know, I'm not like it's true, like in completely like objective way. That's a good-looking man. That he's the only thing that I was like, you know what, I want to know more about this guy in the show, but I never ended up watching the show anyway. I can appreciate, like, hey, you know what? That's fair. Also, to watch Twilight trash is crazy. Yeah, I unfortunately, it was during my time, so I grew up with it a little bit. All right. Shall I capture? Oh, yeah, he said this. Okay. Okay. I think the ad is over. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it.
I'll have 2 minutes of as to
you
stay with my
are
Twilight theory.
visitors.
Okay, so he subs mats. I don't feel like watch streams. No, so oh, okay. Have a good night, Lori. Bye. Have a good night. Just stay with my Twilight theory. Okay. I'll watch it. After reading Carmilla thrice, I have to share how one of the vampire's books was an abusive. What? That's interesting. But yeah, no, I don't think I would have liked it. Fair enough.
Are you famous?
Why are you talking about goats? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air surrounding Sylus and I. Wearing a robe, the man acting as a leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire maid?
That's right. I turn to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus. What?
Are you insane?
What do you mean? Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
Do what you're told. Boy.
How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
I mean, you can finish something else instead.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey
Okay.
depends on my mood.
Alright, the Fire Nation would approve. Actually, no, because we killed the Fire Mage. So I don't think the Fire Nation would approve. Because this is the Fire Nation telling us. Or trying to kill us. Right? We are the Avatar. We have just summoned, Roshi. And, Avatar Roshi. And they don't know, right? But, the Fire Nation's coming to kill us because we're the Avatar. And we killed the Fire Lord. But Avatar Roshi's there. Here's like violence. That's my thing. Bach of that. Just nah. Anyway, it was Avatar Roshi, right? That's a kill him. I like killing. If the mage is Zuko, we're not gonna kill Zuko. Okay, we're not gonna kill Zuko. Is it Roshi? It is Roshi, right? Am I getting the name wrong? It's been a long time since I watched it. No, I'm Avatar Roshi. Roshi's in Dragon Ball. Who am I thinking of? Avatar Roku. No, yeah, Roku. Avatar Roku. I said Roshi, yeah. Roshi's from Dragon Ball. Avatar Roku, so I'm thinking of. Delayed because I was giving Kenzie her meds. Yeah, okay. Another nerd out. Avatar Roku. Yes, you're right. I said Avatar Roshi, but that's Roshi's from Dragon Ball. And was not the Avatar. That would be a crazy... I would not be comfortable with Roshi being an Avatar. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
I mean, Roku had long white hair, you know. If I remember correctly, he loved the violent aspect of being an Avatar. So really, we killed Fire Lord Ozai. The rest of the army's here to I guess he's not technically a Fire Lord. We didn't technically kill the Fire Lord. We killed a mage. So we killed some high-ranking soldier. The rest of his footmen are here to try to kill us off, and we just summon Avatar Roshi. I was gonna say Roshi again. We summon Avatar Roku to be like, take care of him. You missed Avatar Roku and Avatar Kyoshi. I could have also done that. You're right. So that's cosplay one. That would actually make more sense. You vote for Dragon Sylus. Hey, that could be the next goal. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless maid.
Avatar Roku would say, like, you really summoned me to kill these guys? Okay. You don't know the saying, then? Give me a second. Oh, am I thinking of Avatar Kyoshi? Or the violent one? But that wouldn't make sense for Sylus. Maybe Sylus is the dragon from when Aang and Zuko learned the fire bending together. But there were two dragons. You're saying he's just one of the dragons? I think... Okay, sorry. Okay, you're right. I am thinking of Avatar Kyoshi. But then Avatar Kyoshi wouldn't make sense for Sylus. Because there's nothing earthly about Sylus per se. But you're right. You're right. I'm thinking of Kyoshi. Man, Belle knows. I guess I'm not as. Belle's a bigger. I mean, to be fair, it's been so long. I was a child when I watched Avatar. Also, so far, dragon sauce is the only myth that made you cry. Really? It's gonna take mana the whole stream to get through. Yeah, that's true. MC is the other dragon. Actually, you know what? Then who's the Avatar? And who's Zuko? What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pulled Silas's arm. Also, the dragons were a lot more in sync than Sauce and I currently are, let's be honest. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. See, this makes sense for me and the attack. Like instead of the attack and I... yeah. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Oh, there they go again, ovulating at Silas's face. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves and Sauce's darker. This is the second time in a row, by the way, that we've had the villains ovulate at Sylus. Every time Sauce is in frame, the villains just go, you know, that's crazy. I feel like there's something to that. Raph is Zuko and Aang is still frozen. Aang is currently silent. I guess Zayne isn't really frozen. Yeah. Raph can't. Oh, because I guess flame. Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. Aang is a 6th love interest. Anyway, since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend. And you still... Accompanied by a fiend.
What? I got bonked!
You shall be a target everyone will fight against.
What was that about?
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams...
Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. Darth Vader. Do it harder. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You
He could do that to
summoned
me.
me to enter the sacred core.
Okay. Man, why do you keep interrupting the bonk stream? What do you mean, why do I keep... Oh, okay. I heard this one, every bonk is justified. I mean... Can you do that to me next? Me next! Don't tell me I actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate.
Get in line. Ah!
How boring.
Am I wrong though, chat? As if y'all aren't thinking. I'm just the vocal version of what you guys are all thinking. Let's be honest. Whether was anyone fooled by that fake leak? Fake leak? I don't even know about it. Bonks are always just fun. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere courtesy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Yeah, you can share the post. I don't know if links are allowed, so you might have to do it on Discord. But you can share the post. You'll take Sylus for sure. You'll take Sylus for sure. Links might be allowed. Before we go into the second thing here. You saw the leaks? I mean, it was disproven because it's not real. That's fair. Here sent me a lot of thumbnails. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the heck is that she sent? I gotta show you guys that. Wait. You follow a leak blog on Tumblr. I see. But by whom? Info? That's a sign. Was it? Oh, hey, it is loud. Fake proof this image that was supposed. Okay. No. Okay. Fake with proof this image of supposed love interest has been circulating. I'm going to die laughing at this. I have a list of AI programs that created a picture of a red-haired person to trick us. As a result, word got out, a lot of people believe that this was the new male lead. Yeah, there's no way that'd be the new male lead, by the way. This is... No. This is not the same art style to begin with. This is not the aesthetic Love and Deepspace goes for. That's the blog you follow? This is not Love and Deepspace art style, though. That's the other thing. That's how I would have been like, this doesn't... This looks like the new game. The art style of the new game. I forgot what it's called. He does look gorgeous, I guess, but like... Love and Deepspace doesn't go for this aesthetic. This is the aesthetic of the new game. Yeah. Love and Deepspace is a lot more like... This is literally... This screams F-boy energy, and that's not Love and Deepspace. I think Love and Deepspace strays like very far away from F-boy energy type stuff. It just looks like an odd rendition of Rafayel if he had red hair. Yeah, actually, I can kind of see that. The face is still different, but I can see that. Silent Whispers? Yeah, that's what I mean, Silent Whispers. Because Silent Whispers gives off F-boy energy. Love and Deepspace does not. Really more looks like Xavier to you. Maybe just because of his, like, smoothness, but... I can see the Raph look. The eyes. But yeah. I don't think I would have necessarily believed it. Also, because there's no name. Unless that's supposed to be the name. I guess that's supposed to be the name, right? But like... What does it say? Ratton? You're curious mostly? Mm-hmm. Oh, for Silent Whispers? Yeah. Now, Kira did send me some thumbnails, which look cool. She wanted to show off. There's this one. Two are that looks cool. The two are yesterday chapters. Can I go to the next? I can't apparently. I mean, not that there's much to hide, but Zayne in his wait. Oh wait, did I not have a thumbnail for that? I feel like I did. That's a lie. Oh, he didn't. She didn't send them to me like all at once. I have to do it this way. My thumbnail for this is pretty much the same thing. Let me just load that up. There, I got that. Like, my thumbnail is pretty much, you know, Kinda. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? No, full screen this. Bring back Discord. Goodness. Nope. Oh my gosh. Let's make this bigger. Discord. Please. Okay. Actually, it's more Windows fault. This isn't working properly here. Okay. And there's Women's Month. Ooh. Oh, the Zayne one looks really nice. Yeah, the Zayne one was the best. Yeah, I mean, there's more. Theron kind of stole your heart. Oh, Theron apparently stole everyone's heart. The Xavier thumbnails are like before and after plastic surgery. Lol. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, the Zayne one is good. There's not much you can do with Death and Rebirth. My Death and Rebirth is kind of like this anyway. It just doesn't have the text. When Star Scattered, I feel like I already updated that one, but maybe not. Here's another Zayne one. Real life doesn't always have happy endings. That's nice. I feel like it kind of spoils it a little bit, but it's nice. It's fair. For the one we did last time. I mean, this one's kind of, you know, repo. This is quite nice. I like this one. The fact that it just slides into saying Xavier. That's pretty nice. I like that. Wait, when did this happen? Wait, what? Mine's the before. Yeah, okay, I got that. Goodness. I did time out men when they joined the stream. That was for Women's Month. Yeah. How did I even know? I would ask. It was funny because in one of them, someone said they identify as a man. And I'm like, well, you kind of just done this to yourself. And then timed him out. And they're like, fair enough. There's something Theron is the alias of your MC in your third book. And Theron from the new Ultimate game looks so much like the Loves. They stole your idea. Goodness. They stole your idea. And this is the last image she shared, by the way. I'm sure y'all would love this. Is that Zayne? Where is this from, Kahira? You lured a man in just so he could get timed out? Oh, you did actually do that. Where is this from? Because I didn't see it. This wasn't in the Zayne myth. Where did this come from? That's crazy. That's like me with wet hair. Where'd you get this from? Is why Infold needs to give us more hairstyles for them? Yeah, it's an edit? Ah, okay. Yeah. That's like my hair when it gets wet. Looks like, yeah. Fair. Goodness. That's crazy. That's wild. Release the forehead? Alright, let's continue with the actual story now. Oh, okay, she sent, who it was. Let's see if this... Okay, it's from that edit. I see. Gosh, the comment to that is, your hair isn't the only thing that wet. That's crazy. That's a comment they put. Oh, Red Note. It was on Red Note. Okay. And they retweeted it on this. So it's someone on the CN side that made it. That's crazy. It's Elvis time, yeah. Sent the link via... Okay, yeah. I'm probably gonna head out. Okay, have a good night, Briar. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry we didn't get much of the story done while you were here. I'm sorry. I'm going to go to bed now. Oh, have a good night, Belle, as well. Oh my goodness, everyone's leaving now. Xiaohongshu. What is Xiaohongshu? What does that mean? Good night. Good night. Okay. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried. Red Note, the app, the Chinese app, Chinese TikTok. Oh, is that the new name? Xiaohongshu? Is that what it's called? Or is that the Chinese name? What is it? Wait, what? I don't understand. I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. That's the CN name. Okay. I see. Got it.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. Okay, cat. I mean, you're free to do whatever you want. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives. Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
I need him. He's useful to me. Man, I act like he's in Joseph Katic. It's okay. I mean, yeah, y'all free to do whatever you want.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady.
You know what else I could be wearing on my face,
to other
Saus?
mages.
Goodness. Yeah, that doesn't work. Why would he be... That's fine. No comment. Alright, cat. This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dream Soda. I swear it's gonna pop up at some point. Also, freaking this thing just doesn't work sometimes, and it's actually really annoying why it doesn't work. What do you mean it don't? Oh, that's always there. Oh, it's because no. Whee! Now it's working. Hey, 6-9. Wow, we're 2 subs away from 700. Wait, when did this happen? What? What? How am I 2 subs away from? Huh? I clearly don't even pay attention to my analytics. How have I gotten 30 subs in the last month? Chat, I'm 200. I'm pretty much 200. I'm 202 subs away from actually getting monetized on YouTube. That's crazy. Then I'll actually have to start caring about copyright on YouTube. Sheesh. You do weird hand things like what are you talking about? There we go. There it comes through. I actually love the YouTube sub badge thing that I have on. Maybe it looks like I need to make it wider though. But yeah, my recent short hasn't blown up. All my shorts haven't blown up. To be fair, what the heck? I need to do more. What the heck? You're right. That's what Artiola sent it to you. Malo. Why is it at 9? It's at 9,000 views. What the heck? I need to do more. I had to publish all of them. Oh, back to back. You know what? Let's get all the videos out this week. Actually, to be fair, I was planning on getting all the videos out this week. I was too busy on Sunday helping my dad with a lot of stuff to get a video out on Sunday. It's, you know what? I think it's because of what I'm wearing. Maybe it's because of what I'm wearing. Maybe y'all just like it a lot. That's the wrong screen. It's this. Okay. Yikes. I take a shot.
Jeez,
you'll take credit
I've been
for that?
shot. Yeah. Dude, this game is so peak. What do you think?
Jeez. It's like, I love the sound effect I added. It must be the gloves, the harness, the dress shirt. Yeah, that's why. Oh, goodness. You'll take credit for that? Yeah, I at least read that. You should have done this in the Fiend cosplay. Mm-hmm. You make this immune to me getting shot. Remember me when you're famous is crazy. Also, you know, when I actually start making money off YouTube, I'll probably have to stop showing you guys. I'll have to be more careful about what I show you guys on my YouTube end, you know, because right now I don't have to care because I can just be like, I don't even see any of this. Dashboard? No. Yeah. Because right now, I don't care if you guys see this screen. Oh, shit. Hey, shoot. Estimate revenue, 0. But hey, everything's on the up and up, clearly. So, you know, yeah, something's working. Yeah. Although I don't think YouTube has a rule anymore. They used to, I think, have a rule for not showing how much you earn or whatever, but I think they got rid of that years ago. Yeah. Then I'm gonna have to be more careful. No, though I probably won't make much. I mean, I don't make really any money anyway. Probably won't even care anyway. You just want to make a meme of me getting shot. Okay, that's crazy.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food? Yeah, I think pregnancy rushes. Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. You're right.
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He's gonna be eating us. What? He's gonna be eating us. Wait, what do you mean? What's he eating? He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage, and to our last dinner.
Huh? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite.
Desires. I'm not. Well, am I? Well, you know, I have to personify all of you guys in chat.
Your power and talent
also
exceed those of ordinary humans.
Just because I'm a guy doesn't mean
Yet
he can't.
Your desire is as banal as the other mages.
East. Anyway. I don't want to say it. Okay. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide.
You just don't know if I can handle him?
To satisfy
Good.
me.
It doesn't sound like a bad thing to me. Okay. Goodness.
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages.
That's okay. Gosh, that's okay. You can make me react however I want.
Shall I create a list for you?
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. I mean, I'm not really hydrating with water, but I'm at least hydrating. I pulled a knife from a steak and pointed at Sylus. I don't really like iced tea. My dad got a whole bunch of bottles, so... You only took one sip, and your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use a linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Okay, alright, MC.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst a chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
Why didn't they animate any of that? One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. Table done. Cabedon, but tabledon. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Oh, there you go, cat. She did it right when you said it. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
The way I would rage bait them and play bite in hyphen when you do it. Okay. That was a lot of sounds.
Sir, miss?
Oh.
It's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Ooh. I'm getting a little too violent.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
Goodness. That attendant must... Goodness. Where do you walk into? You're back from driving? Hey, let's go, Hannah. Let's go. Oh. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback, binds my hands to the headboard. This is foreplay. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe, adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks toward the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. Okay, cat. Goodness. Huh? A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. 700! That's crazy! Whoa! Why did we do that? Oh, we weren't connected to YouTube chat for a little bit for some reason. I don't know what happened. But 700, that's crazy! Woo! Let's go. Why was it not connected to YouTube chat? Let me see here. Let me see if anything happened on the YouTube end. But that's wild. That's wild. Oh no, my browser froze. Okay. Ow, why did I get bonked? Bonked to celebrate? What do you mean? Hello, Kahira. Oh, hello to the Twitch side. Hello to the dark side. Okay. Oh, I just heard myself do that. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, no one else said anything on the YouTube side. What the heck, trash? Okay. Alright, okay. Hydrate. Alright. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls into the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before. We got him gasping already, chat. Can we switch the hydrate for a shot? What do you mean a shot? I'm not going to be drinking on stream. Drinking for every sub on stream? Not. I mean, hey, I guess I could start it now. I mean... Wait. I mean, chat. This is a 5-year-old rum. This thing, by the way, is dangerously strong. Like, it's strong and it's dangerous. But no, guys, I'm allergic. I'm gonna have another reaction. Not a bottle in the room. What do you mean, bro? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It was just around the corner, I swear. I was at the party without eating. How did you have that? It was just a magic. I just pull it on the rope. And it's like half finished already. More than half, actually. That's crazy. I thought it was... Oh, a swole shot. Well, how would that make sense? For every sub, I'd take a shot of water. How would that work? Each sub, you take a sip of apple juice and say thank you, Caleb. Ooh, no. I would never say that. Okay, there we go. I would never. He has to hit the thank you. Well, that's crazy. I'm not gonna hit the thank you for every. I should hit the thank you every time someone says. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Kawaii Mystic Army. Oh, that's cute. We're not counting YouTube subs, right, chat? Kawaii Mystic Army is actually such a cool name. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. That's such a cool name to me. Kawaii Mystic Army. Milk? Yes, we are. No, we're not. What do you mean? Milk? Shot of milk? I could do that. I could do shots. I don't have any milk though. But I could get I could get milk for next time. Hit the thank you? No, not for YouTube. Milk is lower. Bro, so many people, it's gonna be so... Okay, I'd say thank you. Caleb's it, no. I feel like I'm gonna lose subs if I start hitting the thank you. Goodness.
Impossible.
Unless YouTube chat wants it. Anyway. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? $5 to make him drink milk. Yes, milk lower. Milk is lower for us. I don't know what this milk lower is. I'd have to discriminate against the YouTubians. No, I'm not. It's just, it's obviously so much easier to subscribe on YouTube. That's why I'm like, that's gonna be a lot of thank yous. But actually, I do need to hit 1,000 on YouTube. So maybe when I hit 1,000, I do something special. How about that? If I pay $5, will I drink milk? I don't have milk on me right now. Can you drink milk while wearing cat ears? I also don't have cat ears. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat. Could government make another YouTube account? Okay. No. No, I don't want bot accounts. I have some lace and I don't have them. Goodness.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn?
Alright, here, you don't count. Alright, cat. It's behaving differently from what I've described in the book. It was actually a normal reason you got them. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and I look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary... words. I'm not an ordinary mage after... Oh, I can't read. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. You could style your hair to look like cat ears? I don't... Not really. I don't have, like, my hair's not that long. Because I have more hair. My haircut is, like, more hair on the top than anything. I can't really do it. Give $20 if I order some. Oh, just ordering just some milk is crazy. I mean, yeah. Hey, if you want to give me $20, I can get milk and then I do milk shots for every sub. That's where am I gonna place the milk? I'll have to find space in the fridge then. Do it? Well, I would, but I don't have $20. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Archfiend Sovereign. Order first, then you'll give the money. What if I just... Okay, after lunch then. I'll order it, and then... Milk was a bad choice, man. Isn't this more absurd than death? Am I just getting like regular milk? I guess that'd be worse. Can I just get like chocolate milk, like protein milk or something? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Yeah, chocolate milk. I'll get that. I'll get some chalky milk. You can't kill me or break a linkage. I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. And I get some milk and Aha. Why would Aha start playing? Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. Okay, cat. Alright. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
I mean, you got a full course meal right here.
Oh my god!
You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood. That's right, full course meal.
Since I was summoned.
You can't bonk me for something you guys are thinking. See, Cat even said, I will feed you.
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. Me for real? What? Okay, that's not good. No. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, yeah, that's fair. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss
We love to see
Mage.
women in male-dominated fields, yeah. Of all the bloody... Okay. I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware.
It doesn't... There we go.
I like the taste of your blood.
Not the rest off from another spot, yeah. I thought it said fingering. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. That's not even my fault, though. It's not my fault! It says fingertips and then flickering, and so my brain just, you know, I scan before I read, and it's just like, oh, yeah. They're neither brutal nor gentle. Yeah, that's what I thought it said. You need to go back and forth that, like,
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
So, Kahira, is chocolate milk okay, or should I get regular milk? The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble as his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lip. Go vote. That's fair. Okay, all right. Let's do a vote. /poll. For every sub, let's see, which milk for every... So any other milk options? So I'm gonna do regular. Let's do chocolate. I love chocolate milk. Let's do protein. Any other options? Stop drinking regular milk. I agree. Even if Sylus was taking talking in Simlish, I will still fold for the voice now. Yeah. Does anyone have any other options for other kind of milks?
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much.
Vanilla milk.
Thank you.
I kind of fit into
for your
portrait, but
generous
I'll see if we have vanilla milk.
hospitality.
They have vanilla milk. Banana milk? I don't think I'll be able to find banana milk, not gonna lie. Oh, cozy stream watcher. Hi. How are you? You're out of lines for a minute. I mean, I'll put it on there, but I honestly don't think I'll be able to find it. If I can't find something, I'll go with the second most option. So we got regular chocolate, protein, vanilla, and banana. Anything else people want to add? Actually, I think that you can't add anything else. That's the max you can have. So we'll vote on that. There's the poll for the Twitch chat. Unfortunately, YouTube chat doesn't get it because I'm not drinking milk for every YouTube subscriber. Because that's way too... You guys will start botting, and I don't want bot viewers. Hi. Everyone has such cute little... Oh my gosh. Oh, such cute. You'll have an easier source better time making your own if you want later. Info should get rid of the limit ammo. They are nerfing the feature. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. He's fully satisfied. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. Not to get rum. Yeah, I'm not going to drink rum. I'm the... Embers, you know I'm smarter than that. Lie on top of him? That's crazy. Oh my gosh! You're just giving out all the cute ones, huh? Chocolate milk? Wow, yeah. Okay. Who would have regular milk, huh? That's crazy. You guys want to kill me. It was only a minute long vote, but it's okay. So, okay. I will go get milk and I will do a shot for every sip. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. When Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to change my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I should have suggested goat's milk. That would have been funny and troll to vote for. Wait, I just realized I don't know if I can get milk tonight. I'll have to double check. We might have to save for next stream. Cause how much is it to order just milk from convenience store? Okay. I mean, we can try this. That's not happening. Okay. And next stream is good too. 80%, 35. What? If I die with sauce, I mean, no. Dang it! I should have suggested goat milk. That would have been. Oh my gosh. Maybe I did read that. Don't worry about rushing. Yeah, next stream is good too. He needs some. Yeah, we might have to do. Next stream might be better then. That's okay. Let's continue. Did I read this? Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. After that night, Sylus and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends and we arrive in Valmir. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
The match. I hate that I put mana the match as my... welcome home, Countess the match. How pretentious. Before departing for Valmir, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
Good.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Welcome, Midori. Hello. Welcome. Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. Can I have them? I mean, can we see him? Just asking. Asking for a friend, chat. Asking for a friend. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. I forgot, is it reverent? Because revere, okay. Reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. Damn, MC's got some pretty genes. Just look at your MC. True. That's true. Unfortunately, there's not many times I can look at my MC cat. Goodness. Honestly, I should just keep a mirror beside me so I can be like, nice. That's so vain. That's funny. That's crazy. Actually, technically, I don't even need to make that joke. I can literally see myself on stream right now. Fine on all of them. MC, that's true. Here's this home feature where you can see MC. Ooh. Yeah, there's this home feature where you can see MC. Yeah, I'm actually going to tell me you can water plants in that feature. Goodness. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Right, as if we're all... okay, I see what you mean by we're all the same woman. Don't that be crazy talk? My plant... What about my... I don't have any plant... I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, goodness. At least we got Sylus laughing. Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself?
You've
outdone yourself.
So smart. What are they gonna do? Challenge me? I'm the queen, or whatever. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility. 7-1, let's go! 7-1, woo! Woo! Honestly, just being 200 away from 1,000 is, I think, kind of crazy. Let's go, chat. Woo!
Please forgive
Nope.
my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
200 away. Oh, 300 away. You're right. I can't do math. Just being 300 away is crazy. I'm terrible at math. I'm actually bottom 12% in the world at math. Not even kidding. Why do you have the best emotes? Just keep simping. Just keep simping. What do you mean? Simp to know what? Can't be good at everything. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. I'm legitimately bottom 12% in the world at math. If you're bottom 5%, you have dyscalculia. So I'm not that far off. I'm amazing at so many things, and then math is just like, nah, you don't got pattern, which is odd because pattern recognition I'm really good at, knock on wood. Yet math is like, nah. In fact, the reason I'm so bad at math is because I rely on pattern recognition. You know, I can do that, and as long as things are predictable, great. But actually, like, doing the experimentation part, like the execution of anything. Ow! Oh! It's 200, just another 99 aren't loading it. Yeah, I mean, hey, if only. Just use your looks to get by. But yeah! You can code, but not math. Yeah! I mean, hey, when I code, I have a computer with me, right? I can calculate 1 + 1 on a calculator. I don't need math. I can also, if I need to figure out, it's just tedious. If I need to figure out mathematical equations, I can do it. I just don't want to do it, and so I'm bad at it. What's 9 + 10? 21. See, I'm amazing at math. When the colonel shows up, the rates will go up. That's crazy. I'm doomed when the colonel shows up.
I'm her husband.
Wait, did I say he's my fiancé? Yes, we're married. That actually makes so much more sense. There we go.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Count Cyrus, huh?
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
The housekeeper's like, She eloped and she's a noble? What's going on here? Jeez. I mean, hey, at least he's good looking. We tried to say fiance and Sylus was... Yeah, he was. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pulled Sylus into the bedroom. Oh, we're already getting started. We just got married. The honeymoon stage. Chat. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Man wants to be wifed up. You mean the man wants to be husbanded up, not wifed up? What do you mean? Cozy stream watcher gets it. Oh, damn. You got all the emotes. Okay. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship? You wife him so hard.
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
Honeymoon's starting right away. Let's do it. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
That's also true.
Velmir won't stop speaking of her name before sundown.
Technically, if you're worried about you having to stay in my room all the time, instead of being my husband, you should be my consort. That would make a lot more sense, right? Because even a husband has responsibilities because you're a husband of royalty. But if you're a consort, your only responsibility is to be in the bedroom. So realistically, you should have just said consort. I'm just saying, Sylus. I mean, if that's what you're worried about. Your raise that staff is crazy. That is anyway. I meant to do a minute, but it's okay. How many times are we going to be engaged or pretend to be married? I know, right? Man, I just got it. I'm saying, look, his reasoning may be legitimate. 702, let's go. But there's better ways to go about it, Sylus. Come on, you're smarter than that. What, you lived for an eternity and you didn't even figure that out? It's crazy.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
Fair, we already started to say fiance. That's true. That's true. I could interrupt it by saying consort. But yeah. Because someone saying fiance and the other person correcting you and saying husband, I feel like is way worse than fiance to like consort to fiance, you know? I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
If we were his consort, he would have had to say, my dearest mistress. Or treat us like royalty. My dearest, your majesty. I am at your will. Actually, I guess he would never do that, so that's fair. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. Actually, the cuck chair? That's crazy. She's telling him to get into the cuck chair is wild. But I guess actually by him saying he's her husband, he kind of kept the same level of power. Whereas if he was a consort, he'd be below us, which he's not going to want anyway. Chat, you might die. Something is triggering you. Oh, no! Oh, there would still be tongues wagging, so to speak, if we tried to introduce her consort as her fiancé. That's true. We throw Caleb in the cuck chair? Why are we throwing Caleb in the cuck? Why do you want Caleb to be a cuck? What the heck? In this room, your place will always be there. That is the cuck chair. MC's literally telling Sylus, that's your spot. That's where you always sit. Oh my gosh. MC. Okay.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
All right. You saw this coming. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're finally on chapter 3. 3 hours into stream. Finally chapter 3. Yeah. A chapter an hour is the pace.
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics.
So the way he draws.
Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this?
I want gummy
The
worms. I've been
starting
trying
price,
so long.
don't forget, the distinguished
What's the starting price? 8,000 silver.
guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
At that point, why not just say 80 gold, right? Because wait, silver to gold conversion. Though I guess it would be 12, not 10. It is 80 to 1. Investors use a compressed ratio below 50 to 1 to swap gold for silver, and an elevated ratio to swap silver into gold. That makes sense. So 80 to 1. So 8,000 divided by 1. Wait, no. What? 8,000 divided by 80. What am I saying? Yeah, why not just say 100 gold instead of saying 8,000 silver? Just say 100 gold. That's so like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Swain? Wait a minute, Marquez Swain. You know how I kept saying? Wait, chat. I kept when I got the Sylus thing, I kept saying he looks like Swain from League of Legends. The fact that they have a Marquis Swain, not Marquez, a Marquis Swain. This is Swain, by the way. Which I said looks a lot like Sylus, obviously. White hair, wings, everything to do with blood. This is Swain, and now we have Marquis Swain. It's crazy. Is going to be an hour for chapter. No, I'm just, I'm letting you guys know that historically, silver to gold was traded at 80 to 1, whereas gold to silver was 50 to 1. So if he's saying 8,000 silver, realistically, he could just say 100 gold. But I guess it doesn't sound as much as 8,000 silver. It's like, even though it's around, I guess they're both round numbers, but you know what I mean. In reality, saying 100 gold would seem so much better. But I guess for us as an audience, 8,000 silver, whoa. Anyway. Since you talked about Yugi earlier, what deck do I think each love interest would play? Well, now we are going to be here forever. Xavier's obviously going to play Lightsworn. Like, that's literally, he is Lightsworn. Xavier's going to play Lightsworn. Raph is going to play that fish one with all the tuna cards and stuff like that. He's going to play the fish one. Zayne, is there one that's ice related? Like specifically ice? Oh, I guess we could play Mirror Jade. Anything to do with Mirror Jade. Sylus, obviously any of the dragons. Sylus Red Eyes. Sylus 100% would be playing my Red Eyes deck. Let's go. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Let's go. That'd be 100% Sylus. Actually, Xavier could also do Blue Eyes White Dragon. So Xavier could do Lightsworn Blue Eyes, Lightsworn or Blue Eyes. He definitely have some in his extra deck. He'd have like Stardust or something in his extra deck. What am I thinking of? Right, then we have Caleb is gonna run all the machine cards. Right, Caleb is just gonna run every machine card. Yeah, that'd be Caleb's deck. There we go. That was actually surprisingly simple. Swain, didn't you say Swain's from League from Sylus? Yeah, exactly. Nerd. After this myth came out, my statement went from Sylus wifey to Sylus' dearest. Does look like Swain? Yeah. It's only gonna be an hour. Okay. I knew I wouldn't finish the whole thing. What? So it's possible he locks in after he has food. Maybe. What does Hydrate say? I don't know what you're talking about. Trash. Are you unable to see how many timeouts I have now? That yes. But maybe I can still check somehow. Maybe people carry silver coins rather than gold, or the price of it is less desirable for trading. I don't know, but I agree. It's probably the appeal of higher numbers. That's fair. Do you agree with me, Kahira, on all of that? Xavier would be Lightsworn or Blue, and he would have some Blue Eyes in his extra deck or Stardust or something. Zayne, I don't actually know. Something isolated, probably running Mirror Jade at some point in his fusion deck. I think Raph would play. Oh, there's Mermail? I didn't even know Mermail was a deck type in Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, hey, you're more knowledgeable than I am on this. Xavier would play Lightsworn, yeah. Zayne would be Ice Barrier. Is that an archetype? Is that an archetype? I guess it is, and I don't know it. Oh, it is. Yeah, and I don't know it. Oh, I don't know this archetype. Okay. It'll also be Red Eyes plus Archfiend. Yeah, that's true. Caleb would play Dark World. I mean, I guess to be fair, I haven't seen his latest myth. But because I would think he would play machine cards, like a machine deck. I think machine would fit him more than Dark World. Because Dark World's still Fiend, which I don't relate with Caleb whatsoever. Right, I would say anything to do with machine or synchros would fit him a lot more. That's my argument. Airhorn, what? What's happening, chat? In your heart is definitely over 100, and that's what matters. Oh yeah. Hey, 703, let's go, 703! Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, Airhorn. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, if I tell something costs $3.99, people they'll say $3. No, $4. Right? I just started rounding up when I tell people. Yeah, no, that's very fair. It would be fun to do a video where we have the 5 decks we think Levin should play, and we could see who would. Yeah, Dark World because he's from the underworld. Yeah, but I feel like that's only one myth that it relates to. Whereas everything else about Caleb is, I mean, his XO3 myth, right? Machine. There we go. Easy. Like machine type monsters would definitely. I mean, even currently his robot arm and the chip in his head. I feel like machine type would be a lot more of his archetype. But yeah, anyway. Caleb Gundam card, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, yeah, see, machine. I just don't think the Fiend archetype really works for Caleb, which Dark World has. Anyway, that's more of us nerding out.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
That's what 800. No. Wait. It's 80 something gold. Gosh, compression ratios 10,000 by 80. 125 gold. Okay. I don't know why I'm converting it to gold. But yeah.
15,000 silver. It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
That is about 188 gold. Ion Listless. Which is a huge. See, this is why conversion is important. 10,000 silver, right? Was 125. Now 5,000 more silver is like, okay, yeah, that's a lot, but like, how much is that really? Well, that's 185 gold. That feels way more. That feels way heavier than the, impactful. The percentage difference there, or like the perceived percentage difference, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, that's why I'm converting it. Because with numbers this large, 5,000 increase doesn't seem as much. But when you compress that number, it's like, oh wow, okay, that is actually a lot. Anyway, Ion listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. These nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Oh. Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
Wait, that was the same. This is the same environment as the Dragon Myth.
That's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
This is the same place where the Dragon Myth was when we first met Sylus, right?
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Sylus glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
I don't think that's the case, but okay. Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Sylus's arm, then I lean toward his ear. Zayne was the last mage to enter the Sacred Core. That was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then.
Okay,
Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the Sacred Core?
Okay, mister. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the Sacred Core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal.
Banal?
But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
What? Oh my gosh! Every single person is just bonking me. Everyone's just bonding me right now. But goodness, it just kept on coming. Oh my gosh, that's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. I expect a noble repeatedly bidding against them would. Okay, that was an accident. Oh my gosh. A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. We all understood these. Bonding through head trauma is crazy. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Oh, my stomach's rumbling. Over here, my dear Sylus. A little. You know, there is a thing known as a certain kind of bell. A certain bell. She could ring. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform. Don't know why I know that. And the Marquis speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren. It's called Night's Whispers.
Hey, there's a bell that has exactly one intention, and so you ring it, and it means you want to execute that one intention. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, I have the barely perceptible traces of a smell from a tiny glyph in the air. As if me just randomly standing up and doing something in my hands wouldn't be suspicious.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please
80
place
gold.
your bids.
No, it's 12 gold. It's 12 and a half pieces of gold. Okay, I can't do the math. You can ring my bell, yeah, I forgot what song that was. What it does. In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver.
Gosh, she's enthusiastic about it. Fair. I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver. Fair enough, my lady. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, The spatial boundary suddenly falters. Uh-huh. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me while others observe the subtle ripples in the air. This economy got $50.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
You need a word, you can ring my... Oh, ring... Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Is that the name of the song? I know the song you're talking about. $1. A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. You're saying the auction place has a defense mechanism? Yeah, who would have thought, MC? Goodness. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead, as if about to faint. Oh. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves. Oh, actually, it'd be like this. Fanning themselves. Detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
Thank you for acting this out. No clue. Exactly, you know. Anytime in chat, anytime. The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue to perform a dizzy noblewoman, and slightly swayed. Someone steadies me from behind. I've been overcome with indifference. Anyway. Yes, man, Oscar. Oh, thank you.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
My corset is too tight. I cannot breathe. Something. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner,
I think I can waltz.
This is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I can waltz. I've practiced it before. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
But it's such a boring bit of dance. I guess it's fancy. I mean, the only reason people like it is because it's deemed fancy, but it's so... My brain gets bored, but... Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man collapses.
Sir, what's wrong?
Goodness.
What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
It was going for 60,000 and we're going straight to increase of what? 60,000. Oh, crazy. $40,000 difference is crazy. Like almost a, actually no, over 50%. He wants to make sure his wifey gets it. That's funny. That's crazy. What, an 80% increase or something like that?
I'm Count Cyrus,
Pink.
and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
Almost double the price. 70, 80, 90, 100. Four out of 6. What's 4 over 6? I don't know. But it's 4 divided by 6. That's 66% increase. Okay. After speaking calmly, I'm bad at math. After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile. I was like halfway there. I just didn't know. 4 over 6. Oh. I did a bingo card for this, and I was kicking myself that I didn't put Sylus throwing money around on a square at this.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here. As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Sylus unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be
sufficient, is what he said. I keep skipping his dialogue. That gemstone's worth at least 200,000 silver. Where'd he get it from?
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
Damn, he's gonna annoy those mages. He takes a silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
I wonder, Poet, before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on the same night every year, he'd use forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, so that formed a complete collection. I wonder if this is gonna relate to us or something. Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
So much milk? What are you guys talking about? I immediately wonder if this is going to come up later. Wait, what? Okay. A rose in the mist. And I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay,
milk and
I
juice?
needed to give it to my wife.
Jeez, okay. Where did this punk white-haired man come from? I saved my entire childhood for this?
My lady.
Right. In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
We have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Yeah, the other mage just be so mad. He's like, no, I'm not a mage. I like the story. Fair. Hey, goodness.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Saz gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mage who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself. It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore.
Our dance eloquently continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
He is a vampire, of course, yeah. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people,
I mean, yeah, it's monsters
I
in general,
shouldn't
right?
exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Alright. Break time? Nope, not yet. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. Sylus? My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected.
Right.
Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Goodness.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
So manipulative. I grip my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
Silas. So we're really gonna end this night off perfectly.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Okay. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquis. This evening has been delightful. Such boilerplate wording.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Damn! Everyone's out of the entire main building, huh? Things are about to get wild, chat. Go on. Reveal the reasons for your betrayal. Uh-oh, we're about to have a fight.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
Okay, cat.
I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff, my hand behind my back, and begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously. The energy warps in the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attack to the right. You help my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. We'll provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow. We got wild.
I could destroy all those portraits in that case.
Okay.
We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black red or energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I study the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the great hall as we fight our way upstairs. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry.
Oops.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
Bastard. How about both? Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. It's a long chapter. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. This is a long chapter in general. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Maybe next time we eat before she... Alright, well, no, now we got to take a break. We got to take a food break. Well, I was planning to eat before, but then I had to go to the bathroom. Alright, food break. And we shall continue after the food break. Time to make him exercise. Chat.
Are you really gonna...
I don't often get a free day like today. And you aren't busy either.
Workout, look, always.
You're already fully equipped? So fast. Since you're prepared, let's get started, shall we? It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. I'll change into something more comfortable.
Ooh. Got some water while I'm at? Maybe.
I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. I can see "when will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act.
Alright, chat, good news. I can go get milk, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna just... Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna go get milk.
Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals.
You had Sloppy Joes earlier? Who's Joe and why is he so sloppy? Pause. But I'm gonna go get some Chucky milk. Need someone to dangle for a Rocher from just to get him properly hydrated. I mean, Fur Rochers would make me really thirsty. There are hazelnut chocolates.
It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? You're more pumped than I expected. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. You're more pumped than I expected. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I can... Don't worry, we have time. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. I can see "when will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? You're more pumped than I expected. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I can see "when will it be over" written on... Don't worry, we have time. It's... It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. You're more pumped than I expected. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. I can see "when will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. You're more pumped than I expected. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. You're...
Dad, I left with milk and never came back. How did I have enough time, by the way, to go down to the shop, get 2 liters of milk? I did end up getting protein chocolate milk because it was regular. This was regular milk was a liter. This is 2 liters for just $2 more, and it's got added protein and a bunch of other stuff. It just makes sense. And it's lactose free, so I'm not gonna vomit from just taking shots of it. Not that I'm allergic to lactose, but like my body doesn't have to work extra hard to break it down. Speaking of which, we got another sub. Let's go! Let's go!
It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right?
Even though I was gonna eat food anyway. What y'all talking about? Now let us know when there's an inside joke and won't tell us what. During homecoming, Wings had choose the option that has MC throwing water at him, and she was basically like, should have been milk, so it actually ruined
I can
his...
see
Wow,
when will it be
crazy.
over written on your face.
Well, you've got your wallet out. Let me borrow your black card in order to... Okay, alright. You don't even know if I have a black card or not. What are you talking about? Actually, I don't... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. How many people... Trash, you redeemed Hydrate
It's the
twice
first
while I was
time I've
gone,
seen
or
someone
is that
put on
just from
such
before?
a bright smile while working out.
Goodness, chat. I guess, let me wash my hands. Joked about it in the previous stream. But no, okay, it's not an actual black card. If I had an actual black card, I wouldn't be here. Being like, can you please not donate? You know,
You're on a roll.
It's just a card that's
Let's
black.
do a few more sets. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. Miss Hunt.
It's hot in my room. Give me a minute. That's so fun. Is he gonna get a shot glass? No, I'll just take swigs. Don't worry.
It's the first time I've seen someone
I'll
put
have to
on
change the
such a
title too,
bright
then.
smile while working out.
Taking a shot every time. Let's do that.
I can see "When will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time.
My channel. The heck was that I saw on the Twitch front page? Chat? I think I'm gonna end the... I think I'm gonna end this stream and I'm just gonna, might, I might have to go offline, chat. Do you see what I mean? Oh, hi, Bunny. Hi. Hi. Wow, that's what you come into. I'm just saying, chat, I mean, I have to just... How long is this person streaming for? It's not my fault that's on my, like... That's on the front page of Twitch. It's not even my fault. I just saw it. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh.
I can see "When will it be over" written on your face.
That was crazy. It's not
with
even my
3
fault.
Exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time.
1 sub equals 1 shot. There you go. Sub per shot. Only on Twitch's end up.
You're more pumped than I expected.
I could modify that on YouTube too. If someone gets the 1 member equals 1, I could do that. Let's retitle this.
It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out.
1 member was 1 shot. So if anyone becomes a YouTube member as well, I also take a shot.
Stay focused. If you get lazy with your
just so
reps,
they
you
have
won't
something
achieve
to
your
strive
goals.
for, you know? So I don't know if I'll get alerts. I should still get alerts. I don't know if that's set up. It is what it is. You can also donate for shots, by the way. That's also a thing.
I don't think you've hit
really
your exercise quota
get me to
yet,
take. I mean, they're milk shots, and I'm not as scared. But maybe, you know, I've never done milk shots, so maybe I should be scared. But we'll see. No, just hang out for like 6 minutes. We have a lot of story to get through, so I don't want to distract us.
Let's do a few more
meetings.
sets.
I mean, that's not just for you, Kat.
Miss...
I guess, at the very least, it would still pop up in chat if someone became a member.
I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already.
That's the only one that
It's
actually
not
makes
over
me
yet.
motivated to work
Don't
out.
drain
Fair
yourself
enough.
too soon.
Hey, your PC is fixed. So what happened to your PC?
You're more pumped than I expected.
What happened to your PC? Ah, they replaced it for you. The power. Wait, who replaced it? The guy replaced it for you for free? Oh, the power. Not for free, right? Yeah.
I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing
By the
focus
way,
already.
part of the reason your power supply died is because the factory monitors, every single piece of peripheral you have is pulling power only from the PC. Normally monitors have a power cable that you plug into the wall, so they get power from the wall and not too soon. I think, I don't know what type of monitors you have, but if they are ones that require power from the PC only, then that would mean you need a stronger power supply. Repair shop, I say so. I don't know what power supply they gave you, but 280. But I guess I didn't know what you had before, what you got now.
Don't worry.
Do you know if it's the same amount of power? And they just replaced it? Or like, you know, you got the same one or what? Mana with the nerd. I'm just saying. You know if you got the same power level?
Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act.
They gave you a new one? Okay. So they probably gave you the same one. Like, the same power level. Because 850 watts? Like, platinum, gold. Did you get the box? No, it's for a different brand. It's fine. Did you get the box? Does it say like platinum, gold, bronze? No? Oh, okay.
It's only been a short while.
Interesting.
I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right?
I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say, like, to be fair, I guess you wouldn't have been able to buy one on your own because then you'd have to replace it. And a power supply can be a little tricky to replace, especially in a pre-built like you have.
Let's do a few more sets.
So it's, I mean, I guess that's fair. So it's 280 for the power supply and the replacement. Oh, and from 600 to 850, so they did give you an upgrade. That's actually really good. I mean, unless, you know,
it's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working.
That's actually really good. So that means you shouldn't have a similar problem because you're running so many peripherals off your PC.
Miss Hunter, control your breathing.
That's fair.
Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals.
To be fair, running a 600 watt power supply in this day and age is crazy on its own. That's a really good thing that you essentially caught up by moving up to 850. That's good.
It
does depend on the cards you're running.
Don't drain yourself too soon.
Yeah. I would assume it was a bottleneck anyway. Nerdy terms, don't worry about it.
It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out.
I have, on my custom PC, I have a 1200 watt, and on my gaming PC, I have a 1000 watt. But my custom PC, it's like a server PC, so it does have more drives that it uses. Not that it would.
Miss Hunter, control your breathing.
My custom PC, because well, as in like I built it. Probably using that 1200 so I can upgrade stuff on it in the future. But yeah.
I'm not tired.
All right, Cat.
But you seem to be losing focus already.
Yeah, I built an entire computer on it. That's not even that. A lot of people do that nowadays.
You did well today. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Don't worry, Sauce. I'll be there soon. I'm almost finished. Honestly, Bunny, I'm gonna be honest. It is not as difficult as it sounds. Most people just follow YouTube Guide. I followed YouTube Guide the first time I did it. I mean, yes, I did know some stuff, but still, like, just follow a YouTube Guide and you'll be perfectly fine. I'm serious. I think pretty much any adult can build a PC. I'm not even kidding. That's far enough. No, 100% you are. I legitimately think nowadays, almost any adult can find a YouTube video that has like the parts, like just like if you know what kind of things you want, you can go to a website like PC Part Picker, see what parts work with each other, right? Order those parts, get a YouTube video, and just follow Just follow how they build it, because every PC is built pretty much the exact same way. Honestly, the tricky part is the troubleshooting. That's it. Actually, building is pretty easy. You do something wrong. No, like, but that isn't that the process of like learning to do something new. Like when I built my first PC, the troubleshooting is always the trickiest part. But once you're past that, it's fine. And don't be afraid to mess anything up, as long as you don't like snap or anything. Which on a PC, honestly, it's kind of hard to do, except for like the CPU, which is generally just a simple like line it up properly and push it in. You're fine. Just don't, you know, bend anything, which I don't know why you would. It's great. Fine. No, you wouldn't. I just think you don't have confidence in yourself. I legitimately do think if you know you get all the right parts and you follow any YouTube guide, like most YouTube guides, you'd be fine. It's not even me having too much faith in you. It's just me having been through it. Like it looks way more intimidating than it actually is. Legitimately, it is. Like even for shops that build PCs, the hardest part about it is post-build, trial and error testing, stuff like that. Troubleshooting, post-build troubleshooting is the hardest part. Building it, not too difficult, maybe a little bit tedious, but not difficult. But it's the getting it working after you've built it, and that's always going to be the tricky part. But that's not a you did something wrong issue. That's just like, hey, sometimes there's issues with Microsoft. Microsoft is pretty bad with PC startup and stuff like that. That happens. It's fine. Just follow a guide. You'll be fine. I've been through it. It's not as nerve-wracking to build as it would be, say, 12, 15 years ago. Yeah. That's true. It is a good amount of money, but yeah. I mean, like, the fact that, okay, everybody that's ever built a PC, right? Even kids nowadays, right? Not even nowadays. When I was a kid, kids were building PCs following YouTube guides. That was their first way to build it. Just follow a YouTube guide. You know, the fact that kids can follow YouTube guides and do it, you'll be fine. Fine. But anyway, it's just the getting the parts that can be a little nerve-wracking, like what works with what. And there's a website called PC Part Picker for that. And it'll also give you price breakdowns. It'll show you all the deals and stuff like that. It's great. PC Part Picker. That's what everybody uses. Just do that. It's generally pretty good at finding all the best deals and what works, what doesn't. And once you have your entire PC built, it'll even go through like, okay, you might need this, you need this, and whatever, right? And then just follow YouTube guide once you get all the parts. That's it. When I was a kid, YouTube wasn't a thing. Well, I've never not had YouTube. Whoa. Anyway, back to the game. Yay. Ooh, well, that's not entirely true. I've obviously been alive when YouTube wasn't around, but like, damn kids. No, Bunny, it's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright. Speaking of fine, Sylus. Oh, let's go. Break over, chat. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, wait. I forgot I made it. Look how goodly he looks. I mean, hey, I know how to style people. Let's just say that. What was I saying? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to do. People or just silence? Shitting myself all the time. Damn kids. Wait, do I what? Do I know how to style people? No, I know how to style. Well, okay. I mean, I can style the men pretty well. I feel like that's a good. That's a good example of my styling abilities. Yeah, I don't know when Crash gave me the hydrate options, but I'll do that right now. Oh, bunny too? Okay, alright. Gosh, guys. I mean, hey, at least I don't have to drink any milk right now. Oh, wait, did I get a... No, that was that
sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Seeing you with the sunlight makes the sunrise bearable. Aw, it's cute. Gotta figure out how to take away my sub just to reset. That's the trick. Now new people have to sub. You can't just prime me. I mean, fine. I'll do one.
You're mine for the rest of the evening.
Oh my goodness.
Any objections?
You want a... You mean caffeinated, not carbonated? I know I didn't get... I know. That's why I kind of stopped myself from talking more. Gotta figure out how to take... Billy gets your prime. That's fair. That's fair. Get you a diet. What do you? What? Why am I getting you a Diet Coke? What?
No need to be scared.
What?
I'll give you a
wow,
heads
that's
up
crazy.
Before I touch you, like right now, for instance.
Because? Because what? Are we doing maid? Why are we doing maid? What? What? What do you mean? No, guys, I'm not a maid. Chat. I've never dressed up as a maid. Chat. Come on. Goodness, chat. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
I don't know why I'm sounding like Donald Duck right now. Said you want diet? Give me diet. What do you mean? Okay, but maid costume when? That should be like a sub goal, if anything. I deserve a sweet treat for not throwing. That's fair. Maybe that could be a sub goal.
You're mine for the rest of the evening.
He already said that. Okay. Time to start the... I gotta do a shot of milk, and then I gotta start Sylus's... Let's get a shot of milk real quick. You got sparkling water? Okay. Alright, chat. Here's a shot of milk for y'all. Just cause Cat subbed tonight. This is crazy. So she did 2 shots
the
there.
The heartless are the most faithful.
It's not as chocolatey as I was hoping, because it's technically protein milk. You have regular Coke on hand. Can't do diet because you can't do aspartame. I see. No, is aspartame's not in diet, right? Aspartame's in Coke Zero. Diet Coke ingredients. Gotta plug in my my keyboard real quick. Oh, it does have aspartame. You're right. Damn, you know better than I do. I guess fair enough. I don't really drink cold drinks too often. But yeah, aspartame is known to give some people
headaches. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be.
By the way,
the measurements are
here's
correct.
more knowledge for all y'all. Yes, Americans. Yeah. Aspartame known to cause headaches, but despite popular belief or whatever it is, it will not give you cancer. Everybody's like, oh, aspartame will give you cancer. No, it will not. In fact, you will die from the amount of sugar and coke before aspartame does anything to anything. It like other than having headaches as a side effect. Before it does any cancerous thing to you at all, the sugar throughout your entire lifetime would kill you. I'm just letting people know because it's like a popular thing of like, oh, aspartame increases your chance of cancer. No, not in depth. Like unless you're having raw aspartame in like large quantities, no, it won't. The amount in drinks will not give you cancer. When does protein milk become protein shake? You know, that's a good question, Squid. That is a very good question. That is a very good question. Best I can do for you is regular. I mean, hey, regular Coke's good too.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
I prefer vanilla Coke, but they didn't have any. Oh, I see. Oh, there's also like cherry Coke, right? Where did I click on accident? There we go. 8. What am I trying to look for? Sorry, give me a second, everyone. I don't drink soda too often. I just make sure to have it on hand. Caffeine persistent. But that's the problem. If you're having soda for the caffeine because you're getting a migraine, well, you're your brain is having a migraine because it's craving caffeine. And by having caffeine, you're just continuously reintroducing the drug. What do you mean false? You know exactly what I'm about to say. You know exactly what I'm saying. That's why you immediately said, well, you don't drink caffeine, regular coffee. What? That sounds like you need some Canada Dry. What do you mean you don't drink caffeine, regular coffee? I don't understand what that means. You don't drink you don't drink caffeine regularly? Well, okay, I'm just gonna let you know, caffeine is not gonna help with. I don't know what kind of I feel like at this point, ignore the coffee. I feel like at this point you have some what's that called when I might be breaking the illusion now for you, but what's that when something doesn't help but you think it does? No, like I understand like everyone's health experiences are different, right? But the fact of the matter is caffeine actually restricts your blood vessels. Placebo effect, yes. I feel like you have a bit of a placebo effect because the actual fact of the matter is caffeine in every single instance restricts your blood vessels. That's why your blood pumps faster. Your heart pumps faster. So having shrunken blood vessels would actually technically hurt your head more. It's a vasodilator is what it's called, right? It dilates your vessels, which should technically, in almost every scenario, increase the chance of headaches. Let me just double check. Oh, sorry. Vasoconstrictor, sorry. Vasodilator is the opposite. So it's a vasoconstrictor. In the brain, caffeine is a vasorestrictor. But the rest of the body, it's a dilator. Okay. Yeah. So in your brain specifically, it constricts the blood vessels, which means you should increase the chance of headaches. Whereas the rest of your body, it makes them larger, so you get more blood pumping. There we go. Google it. Caffeine for migraines is a thing. That's why it's in Excedrin migraine. But I feel like I have to do research on this because the double-edged sword, while a small dose can stop an attack, or boost effectiveness can stop an attack in its tracks or boost the effectiveness of pain relievers, excessive intake or abrupt withdrawal can trigger severe headaches. Caffeine causes blood vessels in the brain to narrow, counteracting the blood vessel dilation that occurs. But rebound headaches. Relying on caffeine or pain medications containing caffeine can lead to overuse or rebound headaches. So it's a double-edged sword where you might feel good, but it's actually what's causing more headaches for you. So it feels good in the moment because it helps. Okay, so migraines actually widen your things, and caffeine would narrow it down to normal, but you get rebound headaches. You don't have it often enough. Caffeine is the opposite effect for me. You get sleepy enough. If you get sleepy, it's because you're not having enough. The ideal way to ingest caffeine is actually to drink it, take a nap or rest, and then the energy slowly kicks in. Or if you have a lot of it, then you actually feel the immediate energy outburst. Your Italian friend gave me some strong Italian coffee and you fell asleep. Fair enough. Yeah. So if you have, I think it depends on your brain chemistry. For me, about 200 milligrams of caffeine, like which is a good amount, will put me to sleep. Like it'll make me more tired. But if I have another 200, like if I have like 300 something to 400 milligrams of caffeine, which is like the American limit, then I feel the energy. So it depends. Depends. You don't have it often enough. I see. Oh, because you're not relying on the caffeine. It's just you're saying caffeine helps you with migraines, but you're not relying on it as a form of getting rid of migraines. I see what you're saying. Okay, so that was my misunderstanding. Okay, because I thought you were saying every time you get a migraine, you drink coffee, which helps you. Which I'm like, that shouldn't be the case, because if anything, that might be causing your headaches. Yes, you pair it with pain meds to make them more effective, but not every time. Gotcha. Okay. So that's on me. I understand. I almost went for the milk for hydrate. I also, to be fair, did not know that migraines actually dilate your blood vessels. That's an interesting thing to learn. I did not know that. Now I'm thinking, maybe I should be drinking more. If I get a headache. Well, but the headaches I usually get are because I'm not having caffeine. So I guess it's the opposite for me. But I counteract that by just sleeping. If you just sleep, that means you're not having caffeine, and then your brain doesn't crave it as much. So that's my way to counteract caffeine addiction. Just sleep. You have caffeine kick in before, and you have literally felt the caffeine kick in before it was crazy. Immediate relief after you felt it. I see what you mean. Okay. All right, let's continue the date. Chapter 4. It's a brain. It could have also been. Have you guys? I was a brain whoosh. Have you guys ever had like? I've never had it, but I have heard. I've recently found out that some people have it where certain blood vessels in your head can get cinched, and then like if you move your head in certain ways or like stuff like that, or like drink caffeine or something that changes the size of your vessels, it'll release, and then you feel like a gush. Which might have been what happened. Is like you're having a migraine, your vessels got pinched, and then the caffeine constricted them, making them thin again, and then you just felt a blood rush in your head and immediately clear up. That could have been what happened. I obviously don't know, but that does happen a lot to people where like a certain nerve gets pinched and they feel like a stinging pain, and then like they'll stretch in a certain way and it'll just now it's a different feeling. Gotcha. Okay. Because I have heard of that. There's a term for it, but I forgot what it was. Actually, wait. There's a term for it. Neuralgia. Yeah, that's what it's called. Neuralgia. Severe shooting or burning pain caused by damaged or irritated nerve. Or if it's damaged or if it's pinched. And then people like move their head in a certain way, or like, they'll relax their head or something like that, and it'll release and just, you still have, I don't know what you want me to get you Diet Coke. I don't know how to get you Diet Coke. Okay. You know what? There's some Diet Coke in the timeout corner. Get timed out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What's the name of my chocolate cow? What do you mean? What? What does that mean? I don't know. Ow! I don't know how to get your Diet Coke. What do you mean, what's the name of my chocolate cow? Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. What's her name? What? Mine was a standard migraine. I get them very frequently. It's part of why you're on this. Oh, fair enough. What's her name? Coco Mumu? What are you guys talking about? Oh, we got another sub. Let's go. Oh! Okay. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's Whispers in my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Alright, what do we do? Silence. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
Yeah, Bunny, we're doing the most recent Sawsmith, the first one I ever unlocked.
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
I just realized this says the expiration date best before is May 19th. I have to finish this by tomorrow at 7:55. All right, I guess I'll be buying more milk for next stream. 7:55 p.m. Yeah, that's the problem with protein milk. It expires a lot quicker. Should have bought regular Chucky milk. It would have tasted better too, but I guess it's technically healthier. Okay. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I think I've seen this. I've seen this in one of the meme compilations. I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sass and lead him out of the bedroom.
Oh my god!
Sheesh! I mean... Let people think what they want to think. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Imagine being a maid knowing,
My
like...
lady, my lord, this is a painter who
Why am I getting bonked? They're the ones that did it. She's the one that inferred.
The great hall cannot remain empty.
Imagine being a maid and knowing exactly when your master and mistress or whatever, your masters, you know, got a little excited. Anyway. What do you mean, what? They left a messy bed. The maid was like, whoa, you guys have... Oh, I mind. No, they're the ones that did it. MC is the one that let the maid infer that they did stuff in bed. That's great. That's not even on me. I don't know why I'm in jail. I don't know why I'm getting bonked. What do you mean? I know this is a tradition for Valmir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me. if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. You'd be so close to them, man. Okay.
It's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
What milk are you guys talking about? Why'd you randomly yell milk? They didn't say anything about milk yet. What?
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone.
The arena?
It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your
Lady?
portrait captures your essence perfectly.
My lady is a trigger phrase for me. Good grief, he said the same phrase in Cat Butler. Cat Butler, what? My lady. I mean, that's like, for me, that's such like a Chips Fedora kind of moment, you know? My lady. I don't know. I'm just saying, is that, am I wrong? Am I wrong, milady? I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. Coming from Sylus, you'd love it. Some random dude? No, yeah. You haven't heard Sylus cat? I have not. I did not know there was a cat card for Sylus. I almost meowed. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault into the royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks.
No,
I
cat,
see.
not for free. Too bad. No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands. I did accidentally once, you know, call someone a certain thing for free. It was Kenzie. I was trying to say Kenzie's a, you know, but you guys got me on that one. But yeah, and you weren't even trying. Well, I'm not just gonna give you all these voice clips for free. It's crazy. Goodness, that would defeat the whole purpose of having
arrogance is second to none.
donation tiers. He pulls me to my feet. Was it sitting? I guess. I guess, yeah.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Can I satisfy you instead, Sylus? Why'd I say it like that? Jeez, gosh. Guys, okay. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. Yes. Sylus can penetrate me. Anyway, I used the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his... Yeah, I saw that one coming. Impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. I said that so, like, under my breath, too. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a patient lying on the ground. A painting lying on the ground. My gosh, I'm like, Zayne myth? This is, wait, this is the hall for This is the hall for Xavier's first myth, guys. First myth, guys. This is our chamber from Xavier's first myth. This is where we sit as the crowned empress. It's not even Sylus's color theme. This is all Xavier, clearly. Anyway, at its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. Is she dreaming about Xavier now? The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Did you just go? Sylus taps the canvas with a staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
Are Sylus and Xavier both from Philos? Yes. Oh, I guess in this time, Xavier doesn't have to exist, but this whole thing exists. still, I guess. But like, no, but the architecture should be different. You know what I mean? Such a shame Infold is so poor they must use all these backgrounds. I hope things turn around for them soon. Are they resourceful? I don't know. It'd be resourceful if it wasn't this obvious. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it'd be resourceful if they made a giant 3D map and used different pieces of that 3D map for different characters. That would be being resourceful. Using the exact same asset for all these different stories is not being like, it's not. At least they're, yeah. You're just playing devil's advocate. Yeah. Some new VAs too. We should volunteer to be hired. I could do it. I could voice act the new 6th love interest. I'm just saying. My DMs are open and my email is open. They're notorious for using assets what we thought to be unique. I know. That's fair. Yeah. If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. Imagine the amount of explosive viewership they would get if they let a streamer be a voice actor. Let's be honest. That'd be crazy. Anyway, on one end of his staff, one end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop. They would also like forever link me to Love and Deepspace, essentially, right? The streamer would never be able to admit it, though. I know. Don't spell out the obvious, cat. I'm never gonna get hired by Infold at this rate. Goodness, goodness. Hired? Oh my goodness. I had it with milk, I guess. I actually don't mind. I had to finish this anyway. I mean, no one's subbing anyway, so I might as well.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? I'm sorry, Bunny. I'm ready to know what you want from me. Goodness gracious. What the heck? Okay. Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper guy from Japan. Crazy. Solid ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the storm doorway. I can sense their murderous intent for the caster spells. I have once again forgotten about the discounts you guys can get from gifting subs. And we're already halfway through stream. Why do I always forget? We're already halfway through stream. I don't have much time to... Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to like do non-stop streams at this point. Yeah. I think McDonald's drinks in general, because I've also heard good things about their Sprite. Being like the best version of Sprite.
You won't escape this time.
I think it's probably, not even lying, I think they'll probably put a bit of salt in there. Like, legitimately, I think that would probably be what helps give it a kick. I genuinely believe that's probably the case. Because putting salt in anything sugary always makes it taste like sweeter and like, yeah. That's why the trick for making good hot chocolate is putting a little bit of salt in there. So if you're gonna be making something sweet, put a little bit of salt in there. It'll make it stand out so much more. That's why I think they probably put a little bit of salt. I mean, also, McDonald's is known for their salt. Their burgers have so much sodium. Their fries, obviously. The reason they're so good is they're crispy and so salty. What am I getting? I don't know. What do you mean? Just take a cup and... McDonald's has drink fountains, right? Just take a cup and go to a drink fountain. I don't know. Goodness. Well, the US might not have this, but Canada does. Just go to McDonald's. The drink fountains are right there. Just take a cup and you're done. You'd get kicked out? What do you mean? Just store a McDonald's cup. Like, order... I mean, again, I don't know how it is in US, but in Canada here, the water fountains are kind of like out... Not water fountains. The drink fountains are just kind of out in the open. So you could, realistically, just buy a drink once so you get the McDonald's cup. And you can just take that cup anytime and get the, get the drink. McDonald's is soon eliminating self-serve fountain. Really? And then you better do it fast, bunny. Why not? How would they know you haven't been there before? Maybe you were there a little bit earlier and you walked out and you're like, you know what? No, I need more. Also, what are they going to do? Kick you out after you've gotten your drink? You were going to leave anyway. Or just go to McDonald's a little bit further from you and try it out, Hey, go get a Diet Coke. It's free. Free. Are there a self-serve fountain? Phasing out all self-serve fountain in dining rooms nationwide. Fully completed by 2032. You still get free refills, but you need to ask staff. Probably because of the thing that I'm saying, where you can technically just go in and fill up a drink. Who cares? But it's just nationwide. Is it in US? Well, I mean, if it's in US, Canada's probably going to follow suit. Yeah. That's so annoying, though. I don't want to have to ask the server for a refill, especially like if I'm not fully done with my drink, but I know I'll need a little bit more. I'll just go and refill it. I don't want to have to give a half-filled drink. That's gonna be asked. Like, can you fill it up to the top again, please? Like, I already don't want to talk to anyone there. Why would I want to? Like, what do you mean? I do mobile orders because I don't want to talk to anybody there. Annoying. What do you mean? I think you... Oh, okay. All right, bunny. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks in the ground are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quick?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sal secretly cast at the auction. Also avoiding getting too much ice. Save ice more drink. Yeah, exactly! Well, I'm sure though you can say like no ice. I also doubt they would... I don't think they would put ice in a cup that already has drink in it. But I guess the initial fill, they'll probably put ice in there, which I don't want. You again. It's just watering down the drink for no reason. Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
At least because this expires in like 12 hours from now, or 24 hours from now, I don't have to worry about putting it in the fridge. I can just drink it throughout the day. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt. And because it has protein in it. Yeah. But he shows no... Oh, actually, no. It has no... That's why it expires so quick. It has no lactose in it, so I don't have to worry about it going bad anyway, but yeah. Twirls his staff so effort... Oh, like, without the fridge anyway. Yeah. He twirls his staff so effortlessly to block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. More. Okay, I mentioned the milk and you immediately... Okay. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Sylus is trying to drain me, chat. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if he do. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Why did I get bonked? What do you mean I got bonked? Anyway, Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
Sylus wants us to go down with him? Crazy chat. I don't have time to argue with you at the moment. Monkey again. What do you mean? You're just like,
so we were arguing.
Pause. I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking. Why did I get bonked again? If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again. Goodness.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's in order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful, yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before the collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Jeez, I thought I was the only one who's gonna suck the blood out of him. I thought I was the only one who was gonna drain. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Okay. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives.
Damn.
But since you're unwilling,
that's crazy.
I'll have to make do.
He's 6-7 immortal. He lured in these mages for that? Bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and... Jeez, I thought it was gonna have like demonic eyes or something. I was like, this is a horror game. Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear. My mom's texting me.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. Breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Mom is texting me. At night, Velmir sits under a cold Wait, what? Velmir sits under a cold silver. Oh, okay, that is what... At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tilted rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives.
Goodness. Okay.
You're not the first.
Delete the bot.
Nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns into the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Sylus lands on a residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. Oh. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me, still in his embrace. Lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a Cuban night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Okay.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Okay. His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away. If you care to some, yeah.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates, and with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
Okay, alright, yeah. His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Yep. Pain courses through me as the sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. If he just needs blood, that's a very good deal. Right. Chat. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Alright, give me 1 second. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking too much milk, apparently. We're back. Plus we know how. What are you talking about? Someone needs to ring a bell for his computer screen to keep him locked in. What do you mean? I was locked in. I just had to go to the bathroom. Also, I haven't come with anything for after dark. Oh, I see. You'd at least have him do the killed lines he did from. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, anyway. Alright, chapter 5, let's do it. Let's get it. Oh, I have an email. Uh-oh. A bank's a mean. A bank's a mean. Let me just quickly check what this is. Identity alerts. Uh-oh. But like, just my email address. This is password. What am I supposed to do? For my email. I have alerts for like, because I've done cybersecurity stuff, so there are times where like I can be vulnerable to certain email compromises, and that's what it's alerting me, like, hey, your email and or password may have been was compromised. It's like, okay, I gotta change that when I can. Probably shouldn't be saying live, but I mean, whatever, I'll change it. Well, I still need to do verdant wetlands especially. Not really. I still have 2-factor on everything, but yeah. Generally, well, I was just saying my email and password has been leaked, so I should change it, which I will. But yeah, I still have 2FA on everything, but still, yeah. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses and syrup-broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refused to fade. Looking up, I see Velmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into grey mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I think the email that was compromised, I don't actually use in many things. I wonder where that could have been. I want to remember you, but will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Recognize it? I heard that. Recognize each other. Well, he would recognize us, I guess, but I guess we're not going to be able to recognize him. I open my eyes to find blood red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake.
Oh. I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You, release me. Who said you could sleep here? Yeah, okay. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him. Okay, yeah, alright.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
What?
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing.
Mm-hmm.
No one will suspect anything.
He carried his bridal style like over the shoulder. Was that princess style? I think that's princess style. Bridal style is across the arms. So princess carry. But yeah, bridal style is across the arms. He princess carried us with her butt in the air. Mm-hmm. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Oh, okay, Cat. All right, of course. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. When she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
I thought I was the only one getting dreams because I summoned Sylus. Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
Yeah? Suspicious. I question all the servants and they say they experienced similar dreams. He's a two-timer. No, he's a multiple-timer, apparently. By evening, the entire city is talking about this room. He did it with the entire city! What? You own dream people? I know, right? In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell, considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as the humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dreams had something he didn't want to see. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, I died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms, as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. blood red mist hangs over Valmur. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. Well, life is a dream, so... People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I followed the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Valmur is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. You're not even paying attention? What do you...
Marquis Zayne passed away from an illness several days ago.
Marquis? It's Marquis, but okay. I'm surprised no one corrected her on that, by the way.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Valmur. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchanged glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked pale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I see.
All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
Do you not know of my powers,
My lady,
maid?
My lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms.
Why is the chef being
outside the
introduced all of a
city.
sudden?
It's been seared
This is
at a low
suspicious.
temperature with herb butter.
Herb butter.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Why is he saying butter? Is he from Jersey? No, butter? That's not southern. Coffee. No, it'd be butter. Yeah, they would say butter if it was Jersey or New York. Butter.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
He slips up at butter. Everything else is so like consistent, and then he just says butter. That's odd. What? I don't know what accent that would be. The elderly chef. Yeah, he did not sound elderly. Sounded like a young adult, or like he sounded like an adult. But yeah, the elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
Do try it. No, he's not Southern. But I know for a fact he can do a Southern accent. That do try it. No, it's not British either, because that'd be butter, not butter.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
That do try it is 100% he can do a cowboy accent. He can do a cowboy voice. But he's not Southern. He may have been raised somewhere in Southern, but I know for a fact he can do a cowboy voice. Who is this voice actor? It sounds familiar, and I don't know if I'm wrong about it.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
Do try it. He sounds so familiar.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb.
Certain tones that he does, I'm like, I've heard this before. Who is this voice actor? I may be wrong, but the voice sounds familiar to me. That's why it's throwing me off, I think. Southern gentleman? Maybe. I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. Giving Vizo a strong tank character? Yeah, kinda, honestly, yeah. No, but I think that's just him trying to do a deep voice. I don't think he could do a tank. To my surprise, Saz picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Was that surprise? Oh, I see.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert. Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
It slips when he says dessert.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
Dessert. Who is this voice actor? I don't know. But he sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. That's gonna irk me. That is going to irk me. Anyway, I don't know who that is. But, it's not the sixth love interest. No. It's not, well, I mean, maybe. Well, probably not. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. Wah, wah, wah. Hi. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. What's going on? So Sylus can be like this too. Sorry, I'm just crashing out over the chef voice actor because I feel like I've heard his voice before, but I'm probably wrong.
What is it?
Imagine being that poor chef having to unknowingly prepare food for a household as a vampire. Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't know, so it's fine. Again, so EP. Aw, you always get EP during my streams. It's crazy. We got 2 more? 707. That's why you said 707. Crazy. Whoa! More milk for later, I guess. It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it. Maybe that's the accent I should have for MC in this myth. Here we go. I have a little bit of.
I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood, and was infected with the consumption.
The consumption. I glare at him as as a server delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not
Said
be
I couldn't
aware,
voice act.
but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
To be fair, if you're getting EP, my voice does have a soothing tone to it. Am I right, chat?
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
What do you mean, question marks? What are you talking about, Carmen? Goodness. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Oh, hey guys, new scenery. Let's go. We've never seen this before. This is fresh. This is nice. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. What? This is not the right art then. What do you mean every leaf is coated in blood-red light? We just got new scenery and it doesn't even match what they're saying. Okay. The horns sound. Hounds bark wildly as they run. And dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest. It's almost as if they know they're going to use this asset again and that it can't have it blood red. Or they could just throw a red tint on it though. Like, make it darker, throw red on it, you know, saturate a little bit. I don't know. If I would talk a drink from every time they said blood red. Oh, I see.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
That's the voice I'm doing. I don't know what that was. In the distance, A herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are
A what now?
wild peacocks here?
Oh, what now? Sorry. On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Is that what woke you up, Bunny? Me saying it like that? The servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures...
I have no clue what that's a reference to, but that's yep, that's a timeout. What is that even a reference to? Well, I guess you can't say anything now. Sylus rides a tall, dark... Why am I getting bonked when she's the one that said it? That's crazy. Sylus rides a tall, dark red horse, hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he poses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. You were just saying... That's not the song. What are you talking about? What? You're trying to sing lion? See you roar. It's or not peacock. No, what are you talking about, cat? What? According to the books I've read, when the psychic core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful. Just songs that said peacock? No. Peacock Katy Perry? What is this trouble song? I gotta play it snippet by snippet so I don't get copyrighted. Wow, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. Audio jungle. Gap. Where's the chorus? Gap. I have no clue. Okay. Oh, she literally starts the song off with that? Wait. Really? Wait. Let me do this. What the heck? Okay, here we go. Okay, I think that's copyrighted on YouTube, whatever. What do you mean that's a song? Thank you for the subscription, Gold Line. Welcome. All right, guess I got a drink now. There's no way that's how the song starts. What? It's okay, Bunny. You can go to eat. It's okay. You can take a nap. Take a nap. You like cardinals? Nice. Wait, where is that coming from? Where's cardinals? Huh? What's anything about cardinals? Okay.
Are there any tomes you haven't read?
There.
You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. You know what else is thick? Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. Why am I getting like a? Oh, thank you. Why am I getting? Why am I doing an annoying British tone? I don't know. It just feels so natural. Okay, I'd be the most annoying British voice actor. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Oh, tentacles. Now we're talking. Slenderman? Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Oh, well, fair. What do you mean, WTF? They're the ones that talked about tentacles coming out of nowhere. Okay, deserve that too. But what do you mean, chat? What do you mean? Goodness. We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. Actually, drinking too much milk is going to make me want to pass out, so maybe I should stop. It's a white crow, its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. Wait. Why are we saying it's a white crow? The fact that it's fully white would make us think it's not a crow. So why is MC suddenly being like, it's a white crow? What do you mean it's a white crow? What are you talking about? My gosh, MC. Okay, all right. She's just like, oh, it's a white crow. What? How is that a normal thought process? It's an abnormal crow, but is that a normal thought process? Would you see a white bird flying and go, that's a white crow? No, you'd be like, I wonder what kind of bird that is. Goodness. Also, she didn't mention the red eye. If it was an abnormal crow, it would have a red eye with white feathers. But she did not mention it. So seeing it close enough, you could tell it's a crow. Yeah, but it's flying by. Oh, it's the blood red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. So it flashes by, and she's like, "That's a white crow flying by." What do you mean? That's a white nine-tails. Yeah, exactly. Oh goodness. A rose vine crawls out from its back. That's even weirder. I wouldn't even think that's a bird, like a normal bird at that point. If there's a vine crawling out from its back, that sounds like a monster. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. She can see all of this, but she initially described it as a streak of white flying by. Really? How powerful is MC's eyesight? She's like, a streak of white flew by. Oh, it's a white crow with a vine coming out of it, and it's got a semi-transparent bud growing on it that's streaming thin streams of blood. Whoa! What do you mean? They literally said rare creatures were being... Yeah, but like, what is MC? Anyway, sorry. I know I'm just nitpicking, but that's crazy. Flying by, it would be a white streak of white. But I'm assuming it landed somewhere. You know what? Maybe. There's been a bunch of abnormal creatures, but that's fair. Hydrate. I guess she's not. Is she not human? All we know is she's immortal. We don't know if she... For all we know, she's an immortal human. Okay, yeah, you know what? Cat's right. It did kind of just perch on somewhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. Looks like it's just sitting there. Mephisto. It's Mephisto, right? In a way, right? It's a magical creature. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Fine, the perch and MC studied it. Okay. Mr. Dot, you didn't even have it. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the white crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks. Why am I trying to kill this pretty bird?
It's not yours.
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them.
Alright, Bunny, that woke you up, huh?
Attack with me.
I just cosplay Sylus at this point, so that you don't end up falling asleep. I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist. Yeah, okay.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our report in battle flows more smoothly than ever. Falling asleep with a 709, let's go! Once again, Sylus shows up and everyone starts ovulating. Oh my gosh, chat. The mages who want to take White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. Capture the white crow. A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
She can't move. Here's our
Wait.
Your body.
chance.
A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the white crow.
At last.
With enraged, Sylus cuts through the group of mages, akin to a blade his staff repeatedly pierces their chests. They're ovulating again. Every time, Sylus. Every time.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
You guys like that, didn't you? You guys like it when he growls. You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Remember, nobles drawn in by the commotion hide. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. Okay. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. My goodness. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. The sound effects for you? That's what I'm saying. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
Goodness. I feel a fear in the depths of my consciousness, of my subconscious, and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins.
Oh my God!
Sylus is exploding inside us. Chat? I deserve that butt. Finally. Woo! Whoa, let's go. Whoa, what do you mean? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. And Bunny's passed out. Yeah. 709! No, more milk. Oh, okay, never mind. She's not passed out. She's here. Shaking her butt like always. She's still dancing. What do you mean, what WTF? That's what you're doing. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean, WTF, man? The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are approaching within it. Eepy dance. Yeah, that's what you're every time. Look at the chat. Look at how many times you've shaken it. That's crazy. Oh, okay. The gear-like glyph is silent. It's light.
Lean on me.
Whoa, that went so fast. It's light dissolving into the mist.
We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Hey, we finally finished. Let's go. Let's get it. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick strange and intoxicating liquid between my lips.
Oh my god!
They know exactly what they're doing here. A warm, thick, and strange and intoxicating liquid. Uh-huh. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself. Am I wrong, chat? I'm just reading what it says.
A little more.
Okay, chat. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay, you said that.
Breathe. You're doing well.
You don't have to read it. What do you mean? Do you see what he's saying? Okay. You're bonking me as if you don't like what he just said. As if some of you don't have the sign favorite. It is crazy. Keep reading funny. What do you mean, funny man? I ain't no... I'm kind of like a jester, I guess. What do you mean? Goodness. I slowly open my eyes and my vision is filled with a dark crimson hue. Uh-huh. There he is. Oh, and then as soon as it shows up, you're like, oh my gosh, it's Sylus! As if I didn't just, draw out your fantasies with him. It's crazy. We're thinking as well. Yeah, I didn't say anything else, Mrs. Filibuster. What do you mean? Yeah, I was just, we were drinking this blood. What else would it, huh? I don't know why you needed to clarify, but okay. Blood? Oh, did MC expect something different? God, excuse me? Chat? MC was expecting that it's a different kind of liquid, huh? I realize my tongue is lapping Sas's wrist. Damn, that's crazy. His blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. Chocolate milk? If we have to be... Oh, yeah, that's what she thought. Yeah, if we have to be here, you have to be a good... No. No. This is a double standard, Carmen. I don't... Behave. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Alright, we are now a vampire with him. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
This be his home.
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. You know, a field day watching some of the comments in your chat when you're going through the... yeah, but it's crazy when I see it. The suffocating feel. Oh, I mean, to be fair, when watching spicy stuff, I sometimes let them just be. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow, the clues from Sacred Core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
From what I understand from her stream, within reason, Carmen. This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed off as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it'll take for that flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself.
Okay, cat.
But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home. My lady.
Okay. Okay, Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. Now, 710, let's go! Now, I know you guys mentioned that this is the church that he died in. I mean, I can tell, too. I remember this church from... I mean, it's kind of already ruined as well. This is the church where we last saw him in the Dragon Myth. Which is crazy. Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Yeah. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. I just hydrated, Bunny. Goodness. Goodness. I don't hate you. When I say I hate you, what are you talking about? Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So I guess the underworld isn't the same as Caleb's underworld. So Caleb can still exist here as the ruler of the underworld, technically. Because this isn't really the underworld, is it? It's just a different dimension. Which is what you meant when you said a different dimension, not a different, like, universe. I see what you mean. Actually, I think Briar or Ember said that. Both of whom have gone to sleep. But this place is actually a graveyard. Yeah. Wow, very apt, because this is technically his graveyard, MC. You just don't remember it. This is
Your
the last place you
sense
saw
of humor never
him.
fails to delight me.
Last time.
Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Yes. Yes, it has.
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past
Get
century.
roti curry next. Oh, you got roti. Oh,
So,
nice.
I'm bored.
I haven't had a proper food. I mean, I had a meal, but it wasn't like proper, you know? I got chips though. I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Oh, you're gonna kill us. I'm happy about that. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
Imps became Sylus to some extent both times. I guess you're right about that, yeah. As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? Oh, chat. That reminds me of, in the second myth where he plays the song. Whoa, thank you for the raid, Glamaris? Hello, everybody! Welcome! We're going through Sylus's, final myth. And we just got to the emotional part. Where we're, thank you for the follow, Glamaris. How was stream? How was stream? The Goon Squad. I don't think we're ready, chat. I don't think we're ready for this. Hello! Welcome! Welcome to a, this stream is kind of crazy on its own. It was great. You cried so much. Wait, did you just do this part too? Bro, as soon as I read, is that a pipe organ? I was like, oh. Reminders of the second myth. We're in the church. The pipe organ. This is where for those that don't know, this is where he died in the second myth with the pipe organ. She grew a tail and horns after he died in the dragon myth. Then he turns her, albeit to save her life in this one. Yeah. You did this when he first came out, I see. This was the first myth I ever unlocked. I just hadn't caught up to the story to watch. Who unsubscribed? It went down. That's crazy. They made me drink milk. That's crazy. By the way, for every sub, I'm drinking milk. Not on YouTube, but on Twitch. But sometimes on YouTube. Yes, the callback to the dragon myth. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's continue. In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time. This myth ruined you in many ways. I'm not ready, chat. I'm too emotional for this. I'm too... Oh, goodness.
Can you play it?
Does MC know? Does she remember? Probably not. I think he's testing me. He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Unsurprisingly, somewhere out of two. What do you mean? No, it's not. Others don't produce any sound. Oh my god. Go get my tissue. They're here. Don't worry. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. My ears. My ears. They're bleeding. Actually, if they're bleeding, maybe Sylus would be here.
That's
anyway,
no one has ever played it.
I see. Right. Yeah, it's out of tune, Sylus. Jeez. Gosh. And do you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ? Is it special to you? At a certain point, we just couldn't stop sobbing? Oh my gosh, guys. My goodness. Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. I was helping my mom with this, and she said, okay, alright, Matrix. Jeez. Anyone single in chat? Okay. Goodness. Oh, what? Whoa, this is cool. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. Are these the pillars that we like slammed against during that fight in the Dragon Sea? Why is every scene a throwback to the Dragon myth? It's crazy. Because we were slammed around in pillars. Okay, Bunny, what's that about? Goodness. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains unchanging gray. And for like to cause us pain. You're telling, oh, that's cute, Matrix. This is not the chat for that, but that's cute. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. Why did I get bonked? It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain. And why am I in jail? Oh, just because I called you out? That's crazy. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in... Oh, The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
Yep. Yes, it is. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
Oh, he knows about that. Okay.
Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back in the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder he used this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
Sorry, Sauce, I still want pizza. Fair enough. Ah, you're gonna make me hungry again. I hear rummaging. Then Sauce quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage who scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
Pizza and Diet Coke? Okay, alright. There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Sylus's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in, and my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? The cat. Yay, we're in Cat's pocket. He pours the heated, sticky mess of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I'm giving you this meal. So
Right.
I can feast properly later.
Right. Not. They're eating too. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna open a pack of chips and just let it sit there, not actually eat it. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
Oh my God!
Goodness.
You're confident about your status.
She just knows. What do you mean? She said it. She said she's the best gourmet meal he's gonna have. Would I pierce my ears? Yeah, sure. I'm a bit old now. It's very F-boy-y, right? Like, it's cool at some point, but then at some point, it's also like, I'm not an F-boy, right? That's the other thing. Okay, all right, Matrix. You know, I feel like all your I feel like everything you do screams F-boy, Matrix. I'm sorry to say. Can you have a chip? Sure. It's one of those like stick ones, skinny ones. There you go. There you go. I don't wear a gold chain. I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. Actually, Matrix, you'd probably like this as kurkure. I should wear a silver chain gives her. Again, everything you say, Matrix, just screams F-boy. I don't want to be an F-boy. Right? That's not the vibe I want to give off, because I also don't think I am an F-boy. You know? Unless told chains or what players. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I wear a necklace, but it's like, more like for a religious thing. But like, also, I mean, like, a necklace is fine, but like, chains are, like, why? What is the meaning behind a chain, right? There's meaning behind a necklace. Chain is just like, I'm not gonna do that. It just screams like, you are just a player. You're doing it just to try to impress people, because you don't have personality. Sorry to say for anyone that wears a chain just for the sake of wearing a chain, but like, you have personality? You're gonna make chai? Okay, but F-boy from Electric Call. Okay, we're not talking about the song, cat. I was suffocating and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stared absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remained steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. She is Jesus. Okay, I probably should make a religious comparison, but yeah. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Also, remember, chat, we still have to open Pokemon packs. That's still a thing. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone a reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of the curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. I wonder who that is. Quietly observes me as if looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here.
Oh. Okay. I mean, honestly, good if he doesn't, because that was torturous the way he'd passed, or what happened. Everything, he didn't really die, but you know.
Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply
quite apt,
abandoned
honestly.
by fate.
It's quite apt,
since they're not embraced by it.
Never
They're
stop
free
streaming. I don't
from
want to
the
use
mortal world's
all right,
moral
Matrix.
constraints.
Mm-hmm.
They only live for their desires.
My mom did. Speaking of piercings, my mom did once have a one-on-one talk with me, like just out of nowhere. It's like about nose piercings, and I'm like, I'm good. And she's like I don't really want nose piercing, but you know, she's like, piercings are. I was actually surprised she was talking about piercings, and she made a very good point, because I was like, no, yeah, but she made a very good point. Well, so the thing is, in my culture, piercings are guys get nose piercings, and piercings in general, which I didn't connect, but she was like, piercings are a thing in Indian culture, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that. Earrings are no, Matrix. Earrings are what F-boys wear. I literally just stopped saying that. Have you ever seen an earring on a guy that's not a player? Let's be honest. Every guy that wears earrings is like, oh, you know what kind of personality he has. He's clearly trying to appease to a certain demographic. And I feel like I'm older than the demographic they're trying to appease to. It's just odd. But anyway. But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure.
Damn. Same with tattoos. Tattoos are also part of our culture. So I could realistically get tattoos and piercings and it'd be fine. It's really just like, honestly, I feel like a lot of the gray moral areas were spread by a certain dominant religion that went around the world and spread their teachings, erasing other cultural stuff. Because I completely forgot. The only reason I know tattoos are completely fine in our culture is because obviously henna exists, even though they're temporary tattoos. Like, it's still, tattoos are okay. And same with piercings. And the only reason people in our culture would think like, oh no, it's bad, is because of a certain other dominant culture that came by and spread that ideology. Anyway, you want a half arm tattoo on your left arm gives her a fair enough. Earrings look good on guys, yes, but it also gives the thing of like, yeah, of course it looks good on him, but like realistically, if this guy existed in real life, you'd be like, oh, he's, you know, like he pulls, but you don't want to be with him, right? I mean, some of you might joke like, oh, but like realistically, you know, you and me, guys just need a good jawline. Hey, let's not get into looks maxing stuff here, Matrix. That's a bit odd. And a good haircut, that's fair. Exactly. You'd want to be okay, but you don't know his personality, right? Like if you were to, so you're telling me that you see a guy that looks like him walking down the street, you're like, I want to marry that man. I feel like that's a bit odd. I'm like to assume ear piercings on. I don't know. I've only ever seen ear piercings on a guy be when the guy's an F-boy. Or a what's it called? A you know when a guy is like crying so hard, like drinking matcha, reading performative, right? It's kind of, it just screams performative, or I know what the girls like, so I'm not doing this for myself, I'm doing it for the girls, is what it kind of screams. Personality is very important. Yeah. That's my argument, is like, it to me screams performative, and I know what the girls want from me, so I'll give them it just to get girls, right? Oh, that's why I like sure, it looks cool, I'm not gonna lie, it looks cool, but it does also scream performative. I guess mainly because you don't see a lot of fathers wearing earrings, right? I guess that's the other thing, and that might be why. I think it is really just a demographic thing. It's just the younger demographic that wears earrings, and the younger demographic obviously is going to be more I don't know, like explicit, whereas older men just don't wear earrings. So I think it is like a demographic perception thing. I'm not saying it should be that way, but I think it is that way, and that's why I think that this generation kids don't what Cartoon Network is. That's true. Cartoon Network. Well, no, Matrix. This generation's kids do know what Cartoon Network is. It retired like a year ago. It's not like a 1 year. It's not like you're having conversations with a 1-year-old baby of like, oh, do you remember what a Cartoon Network is? No. Why are you talking to a 1-year-old, Matrix? What are you? Is there stuff we should know? Because kids these days do know Cartoon Network. It only retired last year. Matrix. It's okay.
But pleasure has always been
fleeting. Kids these days know chowder.
After the rapture passes, all that remains.
Kids know OG shows though. I mean, like, I don't want to get into that argument, because that's like, oh, back in my day, I watched Popeye. You know, you didn't watch Popeye. I watched Dexter's Lab, which I did, but you probably didn't, Matrix, right? Like, we could have that argument of like, technically the OG shows from Cartoon Network are Dexter's Laboratory, Samurai Samurai Jack, you know, shows like that, which you probably, the original Teen Titans, stuff that you probably haven't watched, right? I'm gonna bet the OG shows you're referencing aren't actually what OG shows are. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, I think Scooby-Doo was on Cartoon Network as well, but Scooby-Doo has so many iterations. It's popped up later too. Only show you liked was Regular Show, which is not an OG show, Matrix. A regular show is a new show, you know, which kids these days do know. If I'm talking about real me and not MC me, I would legit most likely go for Sylus or Zayne. Well, I think Sylus makes sense, but the only reason you... Sorry, no, I think Zayne makes sense. The only reason you would go for Sylus is if you know his personality. If Sylus were to roll up on you on a bike wearing a leather jacket with a helmet, takes the helmet off, has earrings on, and speaks to you in a sultry voice, I think you would think like, okay, this guy might have some red flags, right? The only reason you would probably go for Sylus is if you know what his personality is like. You're not going to go for him initially. Zayne would need to not be your primary position. Yeah, that's fair. You'd give him a chance? Ooh, that's risky, Mrs. Fullbuster. I don't know. Damn, I mean, hey. I mean, you know what? Good on you, but like, I don't know. He seems... Sylus in real life seems like he would have a lot of problems. I mean, he does have a lot of problems. He's Mr. Fix-Me himself. Zayne fixes you, whereas Sylus needs fixing. I guess technically they all need fixing, to be fair. Actually, all the men need fixing. Maybe that's a trope. That's how they get you. We can fix all of them. I remember going to the ER for migraine once, and the doctor gave me a Toradol shot. And okay, cat. All right. Okay, so that's why I would be way too intimidating. Yeah, anyway. He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented spacetimes before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Fair enough. It would have been awkward if I wasn't in so much pain. Not coming. I know. But to be fair, a doctor did also have to put a shot in my butt too. Though to be fair, I did not think about if he's hard. That was not my thought process at the time, Kat. If I'm being completely honest. Is that so?
It's the only
now that's a story I haven't told chat yet. I had to take my pants off in front of a doctor, and he stabbed me in the butt with a needle. It was a big needle too. I had to waddle back home, and I wasn't feeling tired, but I'm like, I was in so much pain, I had to just go pass out. Oh, Newt. Am I drinking room temperature protein mix straight from the carton? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, it is a sub thing, right? Every sub I get, I take a shot from here. Thank you for the follow, Newt. Welcome. Every sub I get, I take a drink from here. Hence the thing. I mean, it's better than alcohol. I've done it with alcohol before, but I'm also allergic, so I probably shouldn't. Even though I do have a bottle of alcohol on me. Ooh, mix my milk with alcohol? Oh, no. I've done it that before, too. Oh, wait, no, he was the asshole who scolded me for going to the ER, and I was like, they admitted me to the ER when I got here. I didn't come in saying admit me to the ER. I was Xavier and Raph, but I wouldn't see really wanting to romantic with them. As for Caleb, his sound tendencies would be a real turn off. Fair enough. I was scrolling on social media, and I come back to see you being stabbed in the butt. Yeah. Can't brought it up before, but yeah, I've been stabbed in the butt with a gigantic needle before. Actually, as a guy, that sounds like I was doing certain drugs. To be fair, I did have that was the drug that was being pumped into me at the time. But I swear, I needed it. It was for health reasons. I swear. Goodness. My heart races for no apparent reason. It was actually funny enough because of the alcohol allergy that I needed it. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. I had to do that while all my other friends went to go pet dolphins. I had to go to the hospital and get a gigantic needle stabbed in my butt. Goodness. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. I need Caleb. You always know it's alright. Goodness, Cat. You need to calm yourself. Jokes, not now. What do you mean? What? Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can only leave the stone carved and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me. You know what else could be railing me? And opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. I need to be put in jail for that, but it's okay. Is this a rose? Thank you. That's a light punishment, honestly, for what I said. It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color. Well, to be fair, you said you have jokes that you won't say, so I decided I'll say one. It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grabbed Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered. And yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
Yeah, let's go take a look at the garden. Yeah. I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
Alright, so sure. We've got you wrapped right around our fingers where I want you. Okay. I want him around my fingers? Wait, what? It's not. Is that what I said? I don't know. The white crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. Blue and black? Now that's odd. The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. Does it now? They couldn't Google a bird sound. That's so funny. The show worked last time when I told you to? Wait, what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? What worked last night? What? I'm confused. Speaking of fingers, for all those that are new here, my fingers do weird stuff. Remember when I talked about that, chat? Now they just gave Greg from accounting all the animal sounds here. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
You guys want to see my fingers do weird stuff again? In Velmir, there's a sacred garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. Oh! That's why I said blue and white is odd. I remember seeing a black crow there. This is like a mirror world. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I need an air horn. It could be a genial. What? Anyway, I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. What do you? Okay. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger. I just realized I could have opened these packs after every chapter because I have 10 packs and there's 9 chapters. Goodness.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
But I guess we should do all of them at once. Huh?
We'll call him Mephisto.
Oh, of course you will. That's wild. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. So, wait, let me get this straight then, chat. His aesthetic... Oh, this makes so much sense. His aesthetic is white and red in the underworld. And then in the overworld, it's black and red. Same with Mephisto. Mephisto is black and red in the overworld and white and red in the underworld. Probably. So you can see his image in his world, but not in the human world. Well, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I guess, actually. Because this is a mirror world, right? So it's been mirrored, I guess. Maybe. What is this clip by Lazy Sean? Good times? Is this a clip I'm going to have to delete because from the past? Right, I forgot I can't listen to my own clips because of freaking Twitch is dumb.
5 letters? 5 letters?
What do you mean? Why is this even a clip?
Letters, I guessed. What?
What? 5 letters? What is
Never
this?
mind the red. 5 letters.
Why was this clipped? It has 1 view. What do you mean good old times? It's just a random clip. Then you start cheating and just start.
That's hard. Oh.
I don't know why you linked that clip. That's just like, okay. Is that a mic? What do you mean? I had a mic? Like, it was the same mic. It was a good. Oh, that's what you. Oh, you were guessing what it was. Yeah. No good times when we played Scribble. That's fair. That's fair. We used to do a lot of community games like 5 years ago. The white crow cries out, proving of his new name. He lands on Silas's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. That was yeah, fair. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it? Oh, okay, Carmen. Right. Okay, Carmen. Goodness.
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about. What do you mean, trash? It's a 2-hour...
And you had a beautiful dream.
Looking back, though. Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
Matrix, me watching that clip made 5 people leave. After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
Okay. His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. Here you go. He has yet to let go of my hand. Yes, we have Chipotle. I close my eyes and sense a floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. What do you get? I don't normally get Chipotle. I don't normally get Chipotle. I just get like a burrito bowl if I do, with barbacoa or chicken. Probably barbacoa. Yeah, that's what I would normally get. And I don't like avocado, so hold the avocado. Yeah. Silas. When we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Yeah, like when I have gotten Chipotle, it was a burrito bowl with barbacoa, beef, and no avocado because I don't like avocado. New solo banner PV is out. Ooh, we'll watch it. Thank you, Ami. We'll watch it after this chapter. Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Almost done this chapter, right? Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body's overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, and emptiness in my chest. This isn't suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source, seemingly in a deep slumber as Silas's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth to his collarbone and his Adam's apple, and drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. Aunt Sylus.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
He knows.
Since we're the same now.
No, we both have the same cravings. So we just want to suck each other off? That's crazy, chat. That's wild. Why would you even say that? Goodness.
Why don't we make an exchange?
Yes. The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. Wow, that's what they're saying. That's literally what he said. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar and exposes his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Right, chat. Right. My dearest wife. Don't want a vocal fry. It's crazy. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. That better not be one of the voice notes I have to do an after-hour stream. Goodness. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil. That's why I call... Okay, Carmen.
Give it to me.
Yeah, you guys are definitely going to make me say that. That's crazy. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Saz turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his face into the crook of my neck. I know, right? They're definitely going to make me say that in after-hour stream. For those that are new here that don't know after-hour streams, if you're a tier 3 sub on Twitch, or tier 3 on Coffee, or just pay the $25, or tier 3 on YouTube, tier 3 on any of them, and you unlock after-hour streams for a month where you can make me say anything, any script, anything. Live. Anyway. Doesn't have to recur and could be one time. Yeah. Get my man is crazy. Next solo announcement. I watch it. I know. I've been told. I'll watch it. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath her skin. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink out drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. His face is flushed. Yeah, it is. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain my consciousness. Right, cat. I figured. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
I lower my gaze. The edges of those rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partly dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from a previous dream. Their color was the same. It's giving Sephiroth at this angle. It kind of is. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. My Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. One step closer to entering the secret core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body's recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears, rather a constant, underlying pain. I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. Healing responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps that's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wiped down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, opened its cover, and cleaned the pipes. Cleaning pipes? I'd like to clean certain someone's pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Okay. Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. I was sealed in a chapel. Us as a cat is so cute.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
Adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repairing techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. There. I think it's tuned. You want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. He's gonna play the song. He's gonna play the song that he played in the second one. Hey, we're back to 710. Let's go. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. That means a drink of milk. I mean, not really, but it does. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn to the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece? I cannot hear it, by the way. It's not just you stream. It is so quiet.
I
cannot
don't
hear
remember.
it at all. Like, it's, yeah.
It seems like I was born with it.
Sounds like a Requiem. Does it? Because, man, I would love it if they actually mastered this audio properly and I could actually hear the song or the organ.
Is it banal?
Banal? Again? Didn't know we were going that far, sus. Damn. No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. I'm watching the fingers dance. My fingers are pretty. Sylus, when I die, will you play? Will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. I really wish there was some music playing in the background right now. Like there is, but it's deathly quiet. Here, I'll make it better. You know what? Because they couldn't master their own music, I'll master their music for them. Here we go. Live, by the way. Because I'm just built different like that. That's all you had to do. Easy. Just turn the gain up. And that, I mean, that is all you had to do. But there you go, viewers. An experience you wouldn't have gotten yourself. You don't have music turned on. I don't! Because I can hear music. Oh, you know, I might actually. But I this is not like I hear music in the main lobby. Goodness, why are you and Billy? What? Why are you Hannah? And, oh, because the okay, don't worry about it. Goodness, guys, you're kind of spoiling it for me. Goodness. That night, the white crows perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. No, you did! You literally said, okay, what's the reason you, Hannah, and Billy would be crashing out on Discord? Like, my expectations are gonna be like, okay, it's extremely spicy. Now it's like, okay, well, now I'm expecting something spicy, aren't I? At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flowers as shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. And now I can watch it, chat. Ugh. Now the music is so loud. Okay, I do have the music turned on quite a bit, actually. Oh, I can't hear it now. You're right. Yeah, let me turn the music up, and then we'll watch the myth. The new thing. I do have the music quite low, don't I? Gosh, it's so laggy. There we go. Now it's the same volume as everything else. Let's watch this. It's it's Sylus.
Inject them with a homemade.
Let's watch it. Let's watch the new myth.
There's a new criminal group in the N1.
One second. Let me mute this up. Holy crap.
There's a new criminal group in the N109 zone, boss man. They ambush people, inject them with a homemade gene product.
Biomodifico evolver.
When did I turn to? Oh, that's what. You guys did spoil it. Someone in chat said, "We look cute as a cat, don't we?" That's crazy. Someone did spoil it.
Knew I'd find you here.
So we're literally his kitten?
I knew I'd find you here.
Duties include feed the kitten, playing with the kitten, bullied by a kitten is crazy. Lil S, okay. Exceeds expectations, never complains.
Are you mad because I'm a little late? Can we make up? Come. Cats are good at entertaining themselves.
Why did I get bonked, by the way? What?
I see someone is still upset.
Damn. This is so interesting.
Appeasing my kitten.
Uh-oh.
A naughty toy kitten, huh?
Kitten include. Are we gonna get a cat for the house after this?
You can't escape.
Probably not, because that means we. They just smelled us, so it's just odd. Probably not, because that means we'd be ignoring the cat or the animal. Which, okay, so we're not really gonna get a pet for the house, unfortunately.
It's time to go to bed, my dear kitten.
All right, chap. You're a cat right now. What are you doing? Oh my gosh.
Small. You.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Need to get you. Okay. All right. Goodness. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh.
Don't pull your punches.
Right. Oh! This area has been cleaned by the cat, chat. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Oh my gosh, I hate this game. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. You gots to be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Let me make them. Oh, I didn't know she kept going. I didn't know it kept going. I didn't do that. No, that's repeatedly panic. That's crazy. What do you mean? You don't want to be a cat. You don't want to be. What do you mean? First there's that.
You don't pull your punches.
Oh, it's his butt. It's his butt. The entire time I thought it was something else. I thought it was the other side. I was like, what do you mean? He's patting it. It's his butt. But that's still pretty funny.
Now you're tired. Can you let me break this curse with true love's kiss?
Oh, it's a curse. We're cursed to be a cat. I see. Bit odd, but okay.
Please.
Aww.
Now it's your turn to kiss me, kitten.
Okay, alright. Why are her hands so big all of a sudden? Alright. Okay. Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh. I mean, his fit looks cool, though, to be fair. Very summer vibes. I mean, I guess that's what they're going for, but still. Goodness. This is revenge for the cat butler cards. Yeah, fair enough. No, I didn't hand out no. So I thought it was a different bongo cat. Yeah, brrring. They said it at the beginning. She was injected with something. I see. You're right.
There's a new criminal group in the N109 zone, boss man. They ambush people, inject them with a homemade gene product.
I see.
Biomodifico evolver.
I see. I was always thinking, what's sauce's package? That's crazy, Chad. That's wild. That is. Wow. That is beyond revenge. Yeah. It's okay. Same. All right. Okay, Chad. All right. We're moving on. Back to the myth so we can finish it. 2 chapters left. We're almost there, Chad. We're almost there. Hold on tight. Hold on very tight. Let's start ovulating. Okay. All right, Carmen. Goodness, it's very nice. How could you not? I could not. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmir, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. I mean, yeah, we were gone for a while. Hey, another sub, let's go! Ah! More milk! Ah! Okay. Is this milk making me go crazy? Maybe. It's all you guys' fault. You hear me? It's all your fault. Yeah. Okay. In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus and I has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Oh, people are dying. People are dying. We're killing people. You already were crazy. What are you talking about? Anyway. take the win. Our faces have been erased and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage. This is the exact same thing that happened in the second myth, chat.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages.
I forgot I turned it
They
up.
also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Goodness, it was in my ears. No, you, Fetzel. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And? Did you tell me I was missing a score like this? I mean, you know what? Probably. I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like.
Oh, he likes that. We turn and leave. We must find the prophesied ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. Finish your chai and now you want another one? Oh, that's fair. Chai this late at night? Yeah, you don't go to sleep, do you? We search Valmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. You sleep at like 1? Yeah, that explains it. You're freaking drinking chai this late at night. Justice's cloak is a perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Valmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes.
You haven't
Liar.
been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
No. I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered, but he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. Damn. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pushes me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Gladly. I stare at his uninjured neck that hasn't fully healed. Why? He literally asked us to bite him. What's wrong with that, chat? What did I do that's so wrong? I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Alright, cat. See, cat's okay with it. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. He can swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. You know what else is beginning to expand? It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Hey, 300, let's go! I really need a... Okay. I slowly fall asleep in Silence's arms. But even in my slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists and is everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's still standing by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny.
More 12, let's go!
Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
More subscribers on YouTube also means more milk. Really, another one? Right as I was drinking, crazy. Y'all are crazy, YouTube. Yes, chat. Feed me. Like Silas feeds MC.
No matter the
Can't
cost,
bonk me for that. He literally does that.
This shall be the price I pay.
Is it? After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. I literally said he couldn't bonk me for that. That's what he literally does, Carmen. I didn't ask for it. I said you can't bonk me for that. No, you can't. That's not how that works. Goodness. The stone sculptures here are intact. The bonk loses meaning then. It loses its power if you just use it willy-nilly. What does that mean? Wow! What does that mean? What? That's not a thing, cat! The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd?
The
buildings are weathered and old.
mine birth and present cat
appear as though they were crafted days ago.
I'm not as abusive as you, so I'm not going to. It is too a thing. Oh, really? So you want me to celebrate my unbirthday then, cat? An illusion. The ground suddenly trembles. Stones break and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. I'm not as dictatorial as you are, cat. Goodness. I'm not as corrupted by power like you are. Its body's forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. Okay. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe. You know what else is massive? Low taper pay. Okay. Which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He blinds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free. Why did I get bonked then?
It's not
my desire to be bonked. What are you talking about? He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. He can thrust his staff and sees the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hand against the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Sylus' staff pierces the skeleton's chest. He just did that. What do you mean? Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter, only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
And that's what he says in the thing. Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. I draw another glyph. Glyphs. Oh, nothing happened, chat. Nothing happened. Oh, 639. Let me believe. Oops. Oh my goodness. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together. We're gripping Sylus' staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets and its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent sons, these don't have battle sequences. In the subsequent sons, only our labored breathing remains. Good. Why can't we have this? Press, huh? I fall to my knees, my palm covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pains from my body intensified. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
I like how Kat and Hannah aren't here to calm me out for the things I'm doing right now. It's funny. Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity, but Carmen gets it. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. You're here? Well, you don't know what I've been doing, though, do you? Sneaky beaky like. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Mateo is hoping maybe Sylus would call. Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens. That's so sweet.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
Thank you, Trash. Thank you. I'm not begging from a bonks. Begging from a bonks. Is that popping the filter for y'all? I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step into the rose-covered path and venture deeper. You would try water? Yeah, this is way too sweet. I don't like iced tea. Iced tea is way too sweet for me. What are you talking about, cat? I'll hydrate. I got 3 different drinks here. This has more sugar though, holy crap. I'm almost finished this, so I should definitely stop drinking this. I just looked at the sugar content of this. Oh. This milk, thankfully, has half the sugar than the normal milk, chocolate milk would. Stick to this. A strong tea, got to read the sugar amount. Green tea is good. No, I know. Again, I didn't get it. I normally don't. I don't like iced tea. But my dad got a pack of iced tea and I got a bottle, so. What? Oh, okay. Alright. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use a sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and I shall end as well. I'll look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me, but it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. In the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scattered in the air, they land in my hair and on Sylus' shoulders. My gaze shifts from my clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me. It made like creaking sounds, but now it's stopped. Oh, there it is. You guys don't hear it, but I had to WD-40 that again. Okay.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye.
You're eager to bid farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement. Wait, chat, one sec. Okay, disattached, okay. I thought these were like a not attached. I'm like, what the heck?
You don't want me to see the sacred core? Alright then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Take a step, pull his arm and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus' life, even if it is for a mere moment. This could have been worded better, but I worded it better. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. Linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind, but disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. Countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart. I look at Sylus, force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Sarah. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last Archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I'd assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through the false word. Don't come any closer. The Sacred Core will devour your soul. You cannot stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't...
No. It's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no! No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus' breathing is erratic, his face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
On two shells that lost their souls still the same.
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. The first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
Crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Sylus, and we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, the moon falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. Well, it's midnight, it's time to end the stream, chat. We'll continue the final chapter of this entire story next time. Oh, I'm so evil. Anyway, okay, let's go to the last chapter. Okay. I like how Matrix is like, bye, have a good night. I'm continuing, goodness. As the wind and sands disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. Racing towards the ending. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Civilian accent. What do you mean? Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. You're totally just like that. I wanted something you could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Past life? Wait, what? Huh. No, he said, but I didn't. Okay. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Give me 1 sec, chat. That's better. That's fine. Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end.
The boundaries are distinct. 7:14, let's go! He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places. Mostly remote ones where few people visit. Oh no.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
When does that happen? I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magic texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
That's funny. That's a funny joke from Infield. When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
It's first Smith or it's after the Smith? You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Everything he says is like, or maybe a metal one, but anyway. Hello, Softy Cat. Hi. Oh, you joined us at a sad time. But hello. Will you name it Mephisto? Oh gosh, my glasses. No way, chat. No way.
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmer every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
Also, by the way, yet another person that joins with the cute emote. Oh my gosh, I love cute emotes. Thank goodness. We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer, with every detailed dream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. I wish it would have ended there. That's a perfect ending there. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order, the false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. The continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. Hey, that's the real world, to be fair. More people subscribing means more drinking. Oh my gosh. But how are you, Softy Cat? Hello, hello. The Sacred Court's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroy the Sacred Core and expose the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Mm-hmm. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is a true awakening. And then our dream ended.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I should put this in auto.
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air's tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Oh, I thought it was going to be cinematic. Night has fallen, Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back. Looking back. It has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home. Hunting for old sheet music. Going out to sea. Making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
What? I savor the warmth pressed against my back. Wait, what is that? What does he mean by that? Does he know? Does he know something the current MC doesn't? Or is he just saying, like, it happened in memory? That's interesting. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. Oh, we actually did those things. I see what you mean. Okay, we did those things in this lifetime, but just being pursued the entire time. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
Xavier?
And beyond redemption.
Xavier's family? The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories, Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement. Keep skipping it.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before. We've done it countless times. Okay.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast?
I will just point out, by the way,
my dearest wife.
I don't know if anyone noticed this. This looks like organ pipes. This looks like the descending organ pipes. Did anyone know? I don't know if that's supposed to be like that, but like that's what that looks like. To me, at least. The organ pipes. Anyway. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. Kind of cool, actually. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so, we march toward our doomsday as if we're becoming a celebration that has descended solely for us.
suppose this is the end.
You regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the
I'll
secret.
always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not. Don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait, when you were born, did anyone... Did anyone bless you? Are we asking if he was baptized? What do you mean?
So you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
What? Sylus, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
I blesseth thee, my child! Wait, no, pause. Yeah. I bless you.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you
There's
in it.
another drink. Goodness. Sylus, you're no longer in existence that no one wants. So much milk drank today. Says, okay.
Remember that.
Okay, trash. Excuse me, trash. And sure about that. You want-
You truly have no regrets.
I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
That's the card! Oh, that's what you have screenshotted. I can understand why you have that screenshotted. That's so beautiful. Well, that's... It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. They're even more beautiful landscape? Yeah, I can imagine. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, its figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. To be honest, this part always hits you harder than the Kindle. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, I see. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. It's a bit afterwards. Oh gosh. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. One and the same. The two fragments slightly crumble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. No, chat. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
I see.
The other half.
Candles sway in the corner of the hall. Image's hunched shadows cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
So MC wishing at the sacred core. You're gonna shower? Okay. MC wishing at the sacred core to get rid of her immortality. Means she gets rid of the other half, which is Sylus' heart. Or just Sylus' soul. So technically, I mean, that's kind of the reason also why. I mean, she got her wish. Place took both her souls. I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. Can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
I mean, she was right. We rewrote our fate. We are no longer immortal, but we also lose the thing that made us immortal, which was Sylus. Technically, we should have regretted making that decision, even though we said we don't. So this is the curse we want to get rid of. Yeah.
We must offer half our soul to the other. they'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Yep. Sylus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. Yup, I knew it. You'll always be tied to me forever. I knew it. This is my curse. Only I can grant your true death. Man, the fact that we wished for it and then we forgot about it and then we wished for it to go away only to realize, wait a minute, we wanted this all along. This is what we wanted to begin with. Okay. Yeah. Ironic, isn't it? Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold onto this fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
Once again, yeah. I place the fragment into my body and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light is poured into me. Sorry. Here we go, chat. My favorite part of every story here. Okay. I get it, guys. Chill. Okay. There's the organ. I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Another sub, let's go! Another milk. Oh, goodness, guys. I'm leading into the current timeline. Maybe a 4th myth. You know what, chat? I like that. That was actually really good myth. And for the ending that we had. Oh, thank you for the sub. Is it Talia Longberry or is it? It must be Talia because there's no H. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, Talia Longberry. Welcome to eternal torture and love and depression, of course. Drinking this milk because it's lukewarm. This room temperature protein milk because you subscribed. So thank you. Hey man, I want to pull up Sauce's interrogation with MC and see how hurt he looks at MC. What? Sauce's interrogation with MC? What do you mean? Welcome to the Chaos Boat. Yeah, and lady. Sauce's interrogation with MC? What do you mean by that? Here we go, chat.
You really enjoy ordering my men around.
Another sub! Another YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
I did say you could
Yeah,
whenever
Chad,
you
oh my
felt
goodness.
like it. But I have business to attend to in an hour. Are you insisting I go by myself?
So much milk tonight.
Luke and Kieran said you had something urgent for them. In other words, I'm asking if I can borrow those two for a bit. An old person lost their bag.
Ah, okay.
I've told you before not to believe anyone in the N109 zone.
That's funny.
People aren't exactly trustworthy here, sweetie. Be careful. Don't lose all your money from a scam. What? You'll just blame me if it happens. I've been busy lately, especially with your supervision. I don't have time to increase the N109 zone's security. Anyway, where was the bag last seen? That place.
I saw Skrilly, but that's one. Okay,
All right,
fair enough.
then.
Fair enough.
What am I going to do?
You like the name, by the way, that I set for him?
Not build a lost and found, that's for sure. You're very worried about the elderly. Yes. I know you're the best of the best in terms of Linkon hunters.
Wait till you see how I pressed him up.
Regardless, the first thing you should do is find me if anything happens in the N109 zone. Okay, I've said my piece. I'm leaving now. I'll bring the bag back when I'm done. I don't work for free, by the way. I'd also like to emphasize this point since I'm helping someone. As for your payment, I'll go to Sylus if anything happens. Say that 3 times.
Look at him. Oh, there he is. The myths. Dragon and Vampire myths shine a new light on long-awaited revelry. But which chapter exactly? Hey, what is the? There's only 2. Do we have time? Do we want to do it? You know, he went back to kill that old lady when he was stopping to pick up MC milk TNR. Yeah. Oh, the intro. When he. I see. Does that change? Sure, it'll be quick enough. I'm not on wired connection anymore, so it might not be. Is like Steam updating something? What the heck? Why did it pause? Am I doing a Steam update right now? Oh, wait, Forza's out. Oh, it's already released? It was releasing on. Oh no, it's 18th. It released yesterday. Also, so Forza. Oh well. I know I'm playing Forza on Wednesday anyways. Goodness, it's taken a while, huh? Look at his face in the parts. You can see the hurt and pain in his face. I can't remember if it's the 3rd or 4th chapter. Well, I mean, maybe you guys find that out. You know what? While you guys find that out, time for us to do some pack openings that we said we would. I'm not a nerd. I just happen to pick these up. Let's do that in the meantime, chat. What are we looking for? Let's see. Well, all that downloads. And you guys find the right chapters. Okay. That's the stream. That's what I'm looking for. Chaos Rising chase cards. So these are the cards we're going to be looking for. Beedrill, yeah, I have no clue, by the way. Xerneas. Pull a foil? I hope I do. Roxy's Performance. That looks cool. Ultra rare special red card. Really? Interesting. AC's Tranquility also looks cool. Oh my goodness, these all look so cool. Anyway. Foil. Oh my gosh. 120. Okay. Mega Floret X. Obviously all foil. Froakie and Frogadier. Mega Drogalga. I actually don't know that Pokemon. Drogalga. I don't know that Pokemon. SIR Chinchino, and Mega Greninja. Be 600, by the way. Whoa, 600, 400. Whoa. Not happening, though. Not happening, but you can admit you're... No. I picked these up for a friend, and the friend's like, nah. And I'm like, all right, I guess. I mean, I can't really return Pokemon cards, right, chat? I mean, I guess I could resell the packs, but one of my other friends like, might as well open them. Fair enough. They're a little expensive. Someone else subscribed, by the way, so I gotta drink more milk. Oh, that was 2 gulps. All right, let's see what we get, chat. Let me do this. Add source, a new camera. Where's the camera? A video capture device. Yes, that'll be this camera. Bang. Okay. We'll go. Oh, fucking the portions are all wrong. That's my VTuber camera, by the way. Resolution. No, I don't want default. I want custom. Yeah, that's what I want. It's actually it's quite sharp, but like, let's have this down here. Oh gosh, that's so okay. But this will go on my desk. Oh, can I even Please unblur. Okay. Let's put these aside. All right. Pack opening. Let's do this. It's a little. You know what? Let me change the brightness here. It's clearly a little bright. Pick your video. Let's turn the brightness down a little. Here we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Right? Is that good? That's good, right? It's a little. Oh, it's very contrasted though. Change that too. It's a saturation. No. Contrast is actually fine because this is quite black. I mean, I guess they look kind of. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better. There are lights here, so that's better. Okay. What? It's exposure, not brightness. Yeah, but I don't think I can change my. Can I change my exposure on here? Oh, you're right. There we go. And then we bring up the brightness a little. Exposure changes it more, but brightness is good too. That's better. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, look at that. It's a little. Pokemon cards, yeah. Do this chat. Woo. Okay, sometimes you know stuff. Right. That's right. Okay, let's open them. I don't really know what to expect per se. Let's try them. And the trick is open from the bottom. I think it's how many cards do you have to put aside? For Chaos, because it's different, right? Chaos Rising. Four back cards, okay. Remove 4, okay. Isn't it like 10 on? Oh, it comes with. No. So there's 10 cards, but you have to move 4 from the back to the front. That's not the right. That's it. It has to be upside down. There we go. Pull it from the thing here. Wow, these are greater than normal. Pause. That's what she said. Come on. chat, this is not. It's fair. I normally don't have this problem. Is it not? The bottom stuffing can be easier. Why is it not pulling? Come on, card. Come on. You know what? There we go. I want to hamper the cards. You know, not that it. I mean, I'm not necessarily looking to or to resell anyway. But hey, I mean, if I unlock something sick, I might as well. You know, there we go. Freaking finally, that took some time. They're not. I mean, with the amount of effort it took me, probably not resell it. Okay. Okay, chat. So we removed the this card. Doesn't matter. I hope it was including the, you know, if anyone wants a code. I mean, not that you can see it. There you go. I'm not gonna play the trading card game, whatever. But that's for the online game. Not that you'd be able to see it. Okay. I hope it included that card. So we move 3 to the front. 1, 2, 3. No, 4. It said, right? Let me just double check. Move. Let's move. Oh, do we move any to the front? Okay, move 1, 2. Let's just move 2 to the front, okay? Let's just move 2, okay? 2 to the front. I moved it wrong. That's okay. Okay, so we have chat. We have a basic energy, water, right? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's start a poll. Do you think I will get anything? Let's start a poll on Twitch here. Will I pull any? Well, actually, it's not just a poll. How about a gamble? What is that? Slash. How do you do a gamble? Out. Prediction points. Oh, is this just slash prediction? Slash prediction, okay. Slash prediction. Will I unpack a crazy card? Like one of the top 10 chase cards. I want to unpack a chase card. Yes and no. You can vote with your channel points, by the way. You could win a lot or you could lose a lot. Yeah, but you have a minute. You have a minute to decide. A minute to decide, chat. If any of these 10 packs will have one of the god chase cards. You just want us to waste? No, I'm just saying because it doesn't. It just gets redistributed. That's all that happens. Well, hello, Expo. Hello. Hey. It just gets redistributed. So far, we have 1 vote that says yes. There's only a minute to vote, by the way, for 10 points. Nope, not happening. Your points for Colonel Costa for just is crazy. Well, you can vote with just like a minimum amount of points. We got a 10-10. So basically, right now, whichever side wins gets 10 points. It's only 2 people that have put 10 on either side. 20. I mean, the odds are in your favor if you say no. But that also means that if you say yes, you're going to win more. Should I extend the timer? I guess I can't. I only have a few seconds. What the heck? Who? Should I redo that? Where'd it go? Oh, okay. So, 2 people voted no, but it had the most amount of points versus 1 person that said yes. Okay, let's start it. Okay? Let's start it. We only had a minute, by the way. Okay. Basic energy. Shiny Crobat. Cool. It's not really worth anything. Kakuna, yay. I guess I should only move 1, because that should have been near the back, I think, right? Remoraid. Rat. Vulpix, that's cute. Is this for all packs? All the packs. Okay, you know what? We can do it again. Well, that one was just for this one, right? Skunk Tank. Elite. I'll give more time for all the packs. Vulpix is cute, yeah. Okay. Metagross. Oh, Chad, I saw a little bit of a shine in the one below it. Chad, that's the final card for this first pack. No, it's not. Skunk Tank. This is the final card for this first pack. Okay, so that's a Skunk Tank. There's still a bit of like a odd glare, right? Let me see if I can fix that before I before I do the last one. Still like not clear. Can I just zoom in? Kinda. There we go. Focus more on these. I mean, actually, if I lower this to here, and I bring up the brightness, that kind of works, right? There we go. That kind of works. Now you guys can see it a bit clearer. You saw it? It's like a gloss. Yeah. All right, the final one. That. That's a $400 card. That's a $400 card, chat. I'm sleeving that. That's a $400 card. Okay, I could not find my individual sleeves, but I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh binder. I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna sleeve it in there. That's a $400 card. This is a $400 card. It's a $400 card. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the number technically 2 card I could get in the whole pack. That's the second best card. What is dropping? Oh, my earbuds dropped. I'm gonna very quickly and carefully see. I don't have an individual sleeve somewhere. I don't know. I must have it somewhere. I must look. I must find it. Actually, if anything, it's definitely safer in the binder. Holy crap. Chat. The second most expensive card in the whole thing. $400 right there. $400 chat right there. This is like scam has to be. No way. By the way, for that prediction, I guess it's a yes. Oh gosh. Who was it? They just won 500. They just won 500. What do you mean I'm in jail, chat? I said I won't unless I obviously get a crazy max $400 though. This is like best quality $400, or I can hold on to it. I can hold on to it and it'll probably go up in value. But $400 right there, chat. In the first pack is crazy. Yo, I gotta text my friend that I bought this with. I got SIR. No, not SIR. MHR. MHR Greninja in the first pack. $400. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's recorded too. Oh, was Hannah? Was it Hannah that one? Damn, let's go. Let's go. He's just sending himself. I'm just what do you I'm just sending myself. Okay. Woo! Okay, let's put these away. I don't think skunk Crobat. Not bad. Let us put the card on top. Oh, what's the bottom card actually? That's basic energy, and we put the redeem card on top. Just so the other cards don't get scratched while I unpack the others. Whoa, that was the first one, chat. That was the first one. All right, let's do another one for the next one. Oh, my throat. I told you guys that I needed my luck back for this. Let's start another. Another cheese card. This pack. Another minute to vote. While I open it, yes and no. Start the prediction while I open the next one. My throat hurts for some reason. I've clearly been doing something with the luck gods because my throat is hurting and I'm winning. Pause. Let me put the binder away. That is a valuable asset right there. I can't believe that was on the first one. And I fumbled around with it a little bit too. It's crazy. I hope the oils from my fingers didn't affect the card too much there. Oh, my freaking thumb. At least I'm not dreaming to be hand modeled. Open this one. Come on, there we go. Ooh, what do you mean bonk? We need pulls like that in lads. Bonk excuse? What do you mean? I'm gonna need you to give me that luck during sauce. Oh, all right, chat. Here's another one. Remove the. There's if anyone wants a code. Move the top card down. Let's do it. Another water energy. Giving people free hand fix. Well, you guys already know what my fingers can do, right? With the well, I mean, I showed you guys last time. They can like bend backwards and stuff, like each one of them. And then I'm double jointed on my thumbs. So I'm double jointed on the tips of my fingers. Well, it's hard to see. There we go, like that, right? Double jointed there, and then also my thumbs. Anyway, double jointed everywhere. Yeah. Anyway. Stop suit for only hands. That's crazy. Oh! I actually flipped all the cards, but thankfully, I didn't like the bottom card. I didn't move. Sheesh. Okay. Basic energy. Golbat, Chespin, Esper. I should do it here, right? Esper. Mareep. Hey, Mareep's cute. I like Mareep. Mareep's super cute. Delibird. Oh, it's nice art. I like the flat art like this. It's so cool. It's so cute. Like yeah. It reminds me of animation. Philippe again. Hello, Mr. Philippe. Golisopod. I actually don't know that Pokemon. Watchdog. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nice shine. I like the silver. What the heck? That's pretty cool. Chat. That's pretty cool. Avalok. Oh, I like that shine. What is it with these hollows? These actually look so cool. Like they have like a silvery tint to them. Sheesh. The final card, Gudra. Okay, so this one had nothing. This one, I'm pretty sure, did not have anything. I'll double check. This one did not have. Yeah, no. Yeah, it didn't have anything. Actually, I don't even need to. Like, I kind of have the top 10 already memorized. Okay. No, not there. That's okay. So that one was a no. For anyone that predicted it would be a yes, it was a no. Slash prediction. That was a no. So choose. It was just 1-1. Complete. Now the next one. Prediction. Another one. Got back. Chase card. I'll just say chase card. Yes and no. What are the odds now? Now it's kind of like, is it 50-50? Is it not? I don't know. Let's go. Because the last one, it was a safe bet to say no because I already got one. So what are the odds that I get two in a row, right? Extremely, extremely low. But now it's kind of been reset. Well, not reset statistically, but you know. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gray Stoutle. Oh my gosh, I have a great clip for. Oh, we got so many subscribers. I gotta drink more milk. We got 3 gloves because last time I did was 719, right? Wipe my hands real quick. All right, let's do this. Oh, so far 20 on no. There's the code if anyone wants it. There. Keep it right there. One card forward. Let's see what we got this time. I can't believe I got MHR Greninja in the first. I got a $400 card in the very first flip, and I can either keep it and resell it or forget. You know what? I'm gonna tell my other friend that was supposed to get these cards. So I bought them anyway, and I unpacked MHR Greninja in the first one on stream. $400. I'm bragging right. Okay, let's go. Did I move? I did move the water. Okay, or the whatever it is, the energy. Okay, grass. Okay, basic grass energy. Tell him no, finders keepers. Well, yeah, it's not his. I paid for it. He said no, and I'm like, I bought it anyway. All right, cool. Sliggoo. Chespin. Mareep. Mareep, always a cute one. Fennekin, also a cute one. A lot of cute ones. You know, a lot of you guys would probably like Falcon. Flex my hands. I flex on my friend's hand. Yeah! Meow stick. Oh, he's so cute. No, we got, this is the cute pack, chat. This is all the cute pack. Oh, he's awake and texting me? Lobo. Okay. Garbodor. I'm still unpacking more. On my third pack right now on stream. He called me lucky bastard. He's like, lucky bastard, nice. Garbodor. I like how I said it's all the cute ones, and then we get Garbodor. I mean, hey, Garbodor's cute too. It's just the name and the fact that he's made out of garbage. But he's cute. He's cute. Tauros. Ooh, I know one certain person that would love Tauros. All right, here we go, chat. Here come the shinies. Here come the holos. Deoxys. Ooh, that's actually a cool card. Not one of the chase cards, but that's actually I would keep that card. That's a good card. I mean, it's Deoxys. What do you want, Phantom. Okay, another cool card. Not the same as Deoxys, but pretty cool. Here's the final one, chat. Ooh, what's it gonna be? Oh, Ho-Oh. Wait a minute. Not one of the chase cards, but we got a. Was this a reverse holo Ho-Oh? That's kind of cool. How much is this? How much is this? Bulbapedia, visit. Does this have the price on Bulbapedia? No, okay. Oh wait, oh, it was right there. Yeah, TCG collector. I don't think it's that's the Japanese version. I don't think it's gonna be worth much. Like, how much is it on? Nope, that's not the same one. Oh, I don't think it's worth much though. Oh, Chaos Rising pack price. There we go. Price charting. That's what I'm looking for. This isn't for Ho-Oh though. Oh my gosh. Roughly 12 Canadian dollars. That's still pretty good. Wait, but it depends on can I wait, can I just go into let me just check. What's the ID here? It doesn't say. No, there's no tag on here. I put chaos rising. N/86. Okay, it's not worth much. $2. Nah, it's only $2. Did I put reverse fall slash oil? Say E. That's not worth much. But I'll keep it. I don't know much about Pokemon, so I'm learning. Well, I know enough about Pokemon, but I don't know much about the card game. Or the cards. I know a lot about Pokemon as it is. I watched too much Pokemon growing up. So that was a no. No one bet yes. I guess we don't have to do the prediction because I don't think I'm gonna get any, and I don't think anyone expects me to get any. So let's just open them regularly. Can't believe that happened though, chat. The first one, eh? There's the code if anyone needs it. Or their online TCG. I don't play it. Here. That's easier for you guys to read. I think, yeah, okay, let's move one up front. Basic energy, sure. Well, that's always gonna be the thing. Golbat, classic. Bergmite. Okay. Esper, another cute one. Let's go, Esper. Oh, look at Minchino. Oh, so cute. It's a little cutie, Minchino. Little rat, little mouse. So cute. Take down. Oh, it's only moved takedown. This Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself. It does 30 to the enemy and then 10 to itself. Oh, he's so cute. Ninetales. Hey, we're gonna be Naruto now. Yeah, we got Ninetales. That's actually sick. I like Ninetales. Then again, who doesn't like Ninetales, right, chat? Adorable. Prism Tower. Ooh, that's cool. A little evil looking, but that's cool. Metagross. Got Metagross. Great Pokemon. Stage 2. Alright, here come the shinies. We got Frogadier. Not bad. And now Summoning Jutsu. Cool. Nothing much. Kakuna. Okay, cute. Some people don't like it. I would have loved your Beedrill. I kind of really wanted the Beedrill, but it's okay. Kakuna it is, I guess. And Greninja popped up, but I guess not Beedrill. At least not yet, knock on wood. And I don't think there's... Oh! Chat, do you see that, chat? Chat. No way! Hold up, wait a minute, what is this? Hold up, chat. This could be $100. This could be $100. This could be $100, chat. Wait, so you bought 10 packs, and by the way, it's worth $800. It's worth $800, chat. The earlier card I got. But yes. I may have also just gotten another chase card. I peeked at it, but I haven't looked at it yet. So apparently the other one was worth 800, not 400, chat. I'm watching show. Okay. Apparently, I mean, you guys see that, right? The bottom there. This could be something. Chat. It's a full art, which is great. This looks like it's gonna be Dragalge? I actually don't even know this Pokemon. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it was close. It is Mega Dragalge EX, but it's not the one I need. How much is this one though? It's not the one I need. Oh, it's got a cool foil art though. What the heck? What's this one? How much is that? Price charting. Yes, visit. That's for the Japanese version. It's only like $2. PSA 10 is 50, but I doubt it. But I'm gonna sleeve it anyway. I should probably sleeve that Ho-Oh as well. Look at that though. Oh, looks nice. Thank you, thank you. Also, Infamous, if you wanna be in chat to guide me, the set is still new, so there aren't proper prices yet. Oh, okay. So it's probably gonna go up, chat. It's probably gonna go up. Let me sleeve all these though. There's that one. Let me get the Ho-Oh again. Not that the Ho-Oh is gonna be worth much, but I like having Ho-Oh. It's gonna be on the second page though. Actually, these should be on the second, like different pages, huh? Probably shouldn't be on the front page because they're bound to. I'm just gonna put them in here and then I'm gonna move them. I'm gonna move them around. So I'm gonna put this on the second page for now. There we go. And then I'll unclasp it and I'll move it around because I don't want it on the front page. Even though it'd be great to open as that. And this is a tough binder, but still. Hello, my friend. Yes. Hello. Okay. There we go. Get that energy out of here. Put this back on. Put this on top. Okay, chat. Here we go. We've done 1, 2, 3. We've done 4. We still have 6 more to go, chat, and we're already looking crazy good right now. That other card could still be worth something, even though it's not full art. It's still a crazy good card. Bro, we need actual sleeves, not just I know, but I can't find my other sleeves. I'll sleeve them afterwards. But I can't find my actual sleeves right now. Like, let me go search for them again. Like, I think the rest are in my bag that's in my car. I mean, I have one sleeve that I can use. The rest are like, so this is the Yu-Gi-Oh card, the Black Eyes card that I put in the wash on accident. You can see how touted it is. Time Wizard. I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Red Eyes Flared Metal Dragon. Got even shinier Red Eyes Flared Metal Dragon. Red Eyes Spirit. Oh, I just have Red Eye. Return of the Dead, amazing. Return of the Red Eyes, amazing card with the Red Eyes, by the way. That like core card. Kunai will change just because I love Joey Wheeler. Call the Haunted, another crazy card for Red Eyes, another Red Eye Spirit. A slated Red Eyes Black Dragon, thanks to Kahira. Thousand Dragon, again, another Joey Wheeler card. Time Wizard, of course they go together. And Red Eyes Metal Claws Dragon. Great with Metamorphosis. I think there's a metal. There's a Metal Claw card as well, but I'm not remembering correctly. Anyway, all right, I'll put that one in the sleeve and then in the binder. Actually, I don't think these are the proper sleeves. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. I need Pokemon cards are larger, huh? That's not gonna fit in here. Let me test it with a basic card. Let me test it with this card actually. Yeah, it won't fit, so I'm not gonna do that. I need larger ones. Pokemon cards are like the exact size of the sleeve. So I'm gonna need to go buy sleeves. Look, I wasn't expecting to get an $800 card. Okay, that's not my fault. I'm gonna have to go out and get Pokemon sleeves. That's crazy. That's what I'm doing tomorrow, I guess. Goodness. Hello, CM. Hi. Yo, I unpacked an $800 card. I'm still so hyped about that, and possibly another crazy card that is not yet priced. All right. That is the code if anyone wants it. I'll once again leave it right here for y'all. Yeah. This is the first time, by the way, that I've ever bought Pokemon cards. I'm not even kidding, like, for myself. Like, they've been gifted to me and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure this is 100% the first time I've ever bought. Have I? How can you tell the prices? Well, some of them are online, for estimated prices, but nothing is official listed yet. So I'm gonna keep them until they're official because they're gonna go more. But like the one that I unpacked, I thought it was 400, and my friend that's really, really into Pokemon is telling me it's 800. So yeah, that's because you buy me all the. That's true. I do buy him all. To be fair, these packs are supposed to be for him. I bought them, and then he texted me saying like, "Oh, it's not worth it." And I'm like, I bought them anyway, so might as well. And getting crazy, am I right, Chad? Okay. Basic energy, of course. A Baltoy. Cat Rat. Nice. Okay. Bergmite again. Matang? Do I know this Pokemon? Stage 1. Oh, is this a stage? Really? Huh. I guess I never knew about Matang. Like, yeah. Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo. He's funny. Funny guy. He likes hiding. He's really great at hiding. Skunk Tank again. We already have your holo version. Another Deoxys. This one's the normal one, not the holo. I'm gonna put all the holos in my binder anyway. Ooh, a holo Esper. Oh, that's nice. I like the cute ones. That's because yeah. Oh, Litleo. He's cute. Like cute holo. He's just got tackle and 10 damage. Yeah. All right, the final card in this one, chat, is Chestnut. Okay. Nothing in that one. Yes. Put this card on top until I sleeve the rest of them. All right, let's keep going. Going to Walmart tomorrow. Lol. Let's go. Gosh, such a late stream just for me to open Pokemon packs. We might have to defer the After Dark stream to Wednesday. Because this is already running for a day. Pretty late. Some of these are difficult to... There we go. Difficult to find the opening for. Or difficult to grab. I guess I'm using my one thumb. Actually, no, it does have a nail. There we go. All good to me, so I can prepare for... Okay, alright. Goodness, chat. The code for this one. Whoever wants it can get it. Grab it. One, alright. Basic energy, electric, of course. Another Baltoy. Another Matang. Emolga. Oh, that's a fresh one. Let's go. That's cute. Cute. Yeah, migraine with hit full force waiting till... That's fair. Yeah, no problem. I did take all the luck for myself, not gonna lie. I did say I would need it. Bergmite. Ooh, another wow. We've got 3 different Deoxyses in this pack, or so far. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm gonna have them all on one page. That's kind of cool. This is the first time I'm gonna have a Pokemon binder because I've only ever done Yu-Gi-Oh. Angelette. Wait, oh, this is the other version of the tower, right? The other tower that we got. Another Ninetales, chat. Another Ninetales. Okay. Here we go. Stunky. Hello, mister. It looks like the cat from Alice in Wonderland. Except it's not spotted. Or no, it's not striped. It's just got one big stripe. Okay. Bubbly energy. Does that make it 18 tails? Wait, what? What do you mean? This is not... Because I got 2, is that what you're saying? The final card in this pack. Oh, wait a minute. Another, I don't think it's going to be a full art, but another colorful card, which I'll have to sleeve because the prices are not out yet. Wait a minute. It is a full art. No, wait. Is that Is that a full art? Mega Galar? Wait, that's not full art, right? I mean, it's popping out. No, it's not full art. It's not full art. But she is popping out the screen. I'm gonna sleeve that. Not full art, but still cool as heck. Woo! 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 That's EX? Ah, okay. Yeah. Let's see that with the Mega Dragology, which is also EX. Ooh. This is looking nice. Not gonna lie. This is looking nice. The Cheshire Cat. Yes, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I meant. This so far is looking very nice. Very nice. And the after stream, I'm gonna have to sleeve all these. Not all these, but yeah, most of these. Another code for those that want it. I now know how to flip this accurately pretty much every time. And to the front. Let's do this. And now you know also Infamous / Celestial that it's just one to the front. I did not know that until I started opening them. I may have seen the gold at the very beginning, but I was like, oh baby. I just didn't know how much it was. So, well, you know, I did actually, but yeah. Okay, basic energy. Another Sliggoo, not shiny this time. Another Emolga. Quillfish. Oh gosh, let's not have these slide. There we go. Litleo. Delibird again. I love the art, by the way. I love both. Like these both have like the animatic kind of art, like the drawn art. I love that. Love that. So cute. Philippe and Galissopod. Now we get to the shinings. Breaks and oh man, she looks so cool. Oh, that's so. Looks like a mage from an anime. She's so cool. Adversity policy is crazy. Of course, I get that. Okay. Post as a YouTube short, first time magic. I know, right? Yeah. Thank you. And the final one. Oh, another colorful card, by the way. It's an EX. It is an EX. Gorgeist. I'm getting so many EXs. Whoa, this one's got stars on it. You guys see that? So pretty. So pretty. That one real quick. Wow, that one's actually so pretty. Definitely gonna have to move this past the front page because wow. I do not want these cards getting damaged. And I'm gonna go out and buy sleeves for all of them tomorrow because Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves do not fit. But thankfully they fit in the Yu-Gi-Oh binder. Oh. Yeah, they do. I was just checking if they would fit with the sleeves. And I think they would be just the perfect fit. If not, I might have to get a Pokemon binder, but we'll see. Alright. Is it away? Alright, chat. 3 more packs. Get a shiny. I'm getting heated over here. Woo-wee. Woo-wee mama. I mean, hey, at least none of these have been God packs. Goodness, chat. Goodness. Another car. Another one. Y'all. Then, by the way, if you guys don't know, as I mentioned before, this is for the people that play Pokemon online. This is how you unlock card packs and stuff in the online version. That most people don't like. I don't really play it. Okay. There's the basic, Fluffy, Brokey, cool guy by the way, cool guy. I like him. Vulpix, hey, everyone knows this one. Everyone knows Vulpix. Little cutie. Weedle. Oh, Weedle. Again, I do want your most evolved version, but you know, we'll settle for you for now because you're cute. You're a little cutie. Meowstick again. Great. Love it. Oh, Emma. Hi. Okay. Oh, Garbodor. Okay, I thought there was something to it. No, just Garbodor. Okay, here we go. The shinies. Ferrothorn. Fanfi. Oh, look at Fanfi. Little elephant. Fanfi's a little elephant. That's cute. And the final card. Yeah. Magnetic energy. Whoa. It's not. Whoa. Actually, comma, apparently it's $8. Actually, comma, apparently it's $800. They haven't been properly priced yet, so I'm gonna hold on to them. I got a few EXs as well, and I still have 2 more packs to go. my friend that I was with said, I picked that freaking pack. I should love kinetic energy, nerd. Okay, alright, trash, okay. I see. You're making fun of me for it when Kat's having a headache and can't do it herself, huh? Goodness. Of course, of course. And here y'all go again. Upside down. Alright, one forward. Oh, that's 2. Just 1. Just need 1. Okay. Basic energy. Octillery. Cute guy. Funny name. Fanfi again. Oh, non-shiny this time. Super cute. Beldrum. Whoa. I want to know Beldrum's lore. That's kind of Kakuna, again, we want your most evolved version, Kakuna, please. Please. We want that Beedrill, please. Another Deoxys. Is this a 4th version of Deoxys, or have I had this before? I feel like this is a different one. This is the 4th version of Deoxys. I mean, I love Deoxys, but I don't know if I need 4 different versions of it. Oh, wait a minute. AZ's Tranquility. Wait a minute, chat. Wait. This is getting sleeved, no? Oh, but it's not the full art. That's not the full art. Right. It's not. It's the regular. I was gonna say this is way too basic to be sleeved, but okay. Now the Skunk Tank. Here we go with the shinies. Whoop. Great Hall Net. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I want to sleeve this one because I like the art and it's a foil Delibird. The final one. Yeah, it's Delphox. Oh, the evolved version. Let's go. Like the different art, actually, yeah. But I'll save that later. We're on to the final pack, chat. I can't believe it happened in the first pack, though. That's crazy. New subby A, that means more milk to drink. Yeah, more protein milk to drink, by the way. Got real warm now, chat. Alright, final pack. Excited. Final pack, chat. I needed that payout. I mean, who doesn't need a payout, right? I'm gonna need to find a way to sell it, though, when it gets properly priced. Upside down. Okay, I knew it was gonna be the other way around. Let go. Those of you that play the online version. One forward. Alright, let's do this. Final pack, chat. Final pack. Final showdown. Oh, goodness. Fluffy. Fluffy. Brokey. Again, this is looking very similar to one of the earlier packs we opened. Vulpix. It really is. Weedle. Okay. This is oddly familiar. We've had this Deoxys before. Hey, not a new one this time. We've had this one before, I'm pretty sure. Ange Fluette. This is like very similar to Ninetales. Okay. Did I get like? Oh, okay, no. Shiny Octillery. I don't think we're gonna get anything in this pack. Quillfish. I think we ran out of luck on the first one. Yeah. And Bubbly Energy. Okay, but I mean, hey, chat. We got crazy cards though. We got amazing cards. Thank you for the follow, Smiley Guy. No sus. That's definitely not sus. That's definitely not sus, guy. Welcome to the Chaos Boat. Thanks for the follow. Yes, thank you, Hannah. Thank you. I'm gonna move these around, but we got Gorgas DX. We got what is this called again? I don't remember the actual tag. MHR Mega Greninja. Jeez. Can't believe I got that. And then we got Mega Galad and Mega Dragaliki, or however you pronounce it. And I just sleeved a Ho-Oh, because why the heck not? It's Ho-Oh. Of course I'm going to sleeve Ho-Oh. Legendary, but oh my gosh. I mean, I say that and I didn't sleeve any of the Deoxyses yet, but you know. Hide my folder? What do you mean? Look at how pretty these are. Let me quickly move them, or move the... Maybe I don't touch it. Goodness. No evil eye. Whoa. The card looks pretty clean. The top of it is a little dark, but it looks clean otherwise. The front of it, no whites. I'm just looking at what kind of grading could be, and the back of it is good. Oh, that looks. Let's see. A little bit of white on this edge. A little bit of white here. But other than that, it doesn't look bad. Yeah. At the top has a bit of white. Yeah, so this bottom edge here and the top, maybe. But other than that, it's pretty good. I just need to get Pokemon sleeves. Let's go! Hide your kids, hide your wife. Seal that up real quick. This bad boy away. Oh, also, probably should put my Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there at some point, but these are kind of like, I keep them out and separate because these are like, I love these cards and I want to look at them from time to time, you know. I still feel bad about this one, but hey, at least I have a memory. But this is the one I was talking about, the OG Red Eyes art that I put in the washer on accident. Yikes! You guys like my card sleeves though? Hey, Karibo, dressed up as Dark Magician. Oh, cutie, little cutie guy. Yeah, I like these ones. This is probably my favorite sleeves. I like them, and you can just get them off Amazon. They're nice, and like they're good sleeves. This one I just got off a pack and I haven't sleeved. It's just in the plastic. Probably should sleeve it. Time Wizard. This by the way is from the very first Yu-Gi-Oh pack I got. Well, like someone bought for me. They bought me the Yu-Gi-Oh tin, and this was in there. This is from the very first Yu-Gi-Oh pack I ever got. Dark Magician Karibo is so cute, honestly. I think this is also from a pack. Oh no, it's not. No, wait. Which one of these is? I think this was given to me by Kahira, actually. Actually, a good amount of these were from Kahira, not gonna lie. Because Kahira's really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And this slate one is definitely from her. Because I don't have slates. So this would have been from her. Yeah, let's go. Put all these away, safe and sound, chat. I'm just a little steezed, if you will. That's a dated term. I don't think Kira's here. Kira's not even up for seeing that I have or what the card I got was. Let me just quickly put these away, chat. Right, and on that note, oh wait, I totally forgot I gotta sleeve some of these other cards that I got. But on that note, chat, when it comes to us and our stream, we will end it there. Very, very long stream. Finished the story and did a lot of unpackings and had a great. I personally had a great time. Let me put that in a note here real quick. I don't know the timing, but I unpacked the Pokemon. Cool. All right, have a good night, everybody, on Twitch and YouTube. This was great. I like this camera, but this is normally my VTuber camera, so it's not as good quality. But hey, I at least was able to tinker with the settings and get decent quality for it. Yeah, and the fact that there's lights here kind of helped with that too. Yeah, and the black background. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining, as always. And I'll oh, it's a cute little hockey. I'll see you guys in 2 days from now on Wednesday. So have a great rest of your night. Oh, I got Kenji. I love him. I love Kenji. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.